big city for the simple country life. Found myself a woman that it took for me to be my wife. I was working on the ground come the sun up to sundown. Hey, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kinda leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I know George Jones and Gary Sturt, and all them young guns, yeah, they've been through. Tell you one thing that you won't believe. One ain't nothing but a thing to me. Burn right through them like a cigarette or a line of cocaine on a private jet. I give them good loving like they won't forget. Baby, good Lord knows what time it is. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kinda leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this
6 months following the one and only true paladin. Don't listen to Aslan, you're the best paladin around.
You can leave me, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. I'm a honky-tonk star. Lord, I'm a honky-tonk star.
Okay, look at this. Yes. Oh man, oh, it worked. He stands up and it's like, oh, he's thick. With his Ninja Turtle pajamas on. Oh, S-Fan, do the peck band. Oh, S-Fan, do the flick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. Oh, frick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. The Vanilla Brain, the Paladin, the art, it's like playing chess. I'm known for playing a rep paladin in Classic. You gotta drink the bull to become the bull, dude. The worst feeling in the world is whenever you're not invited to a party, so we're at least gonna try our best. We're gonna go get the battery, and we're gonna try and find a party that lets us stream. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. So we're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. So we're gonna try and find a party. Oh, frick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. Try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Hey, you guys are the best part of my day. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like you think that, but like we said, dude, you don't know what you got till it's gone. And I love streaming so much. I love being here. I just love everything about this. I just love everything about this. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. Oh, frick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. Try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you guys. Good morning. I didn't work out today because we have Police Academy starting in like 5 minutes. Morning, sunshine. My throat is kind of sore. Guys, good to see you guys. Hello, good morning. We have Police Academy, like I said. I am getting started right now. I'm making sure I'm in position. Why'd you crash Asm's internet? Because Asm was talking shit. Wait. Why does this happen every time? Every time I come to the thing for the first time?
Good morning, Cornwood. How long till you're captain of the...
Yeah, so I
weighed in this morning. I have officially lost a little over 50 pounds. I am super
holy
proud of
crap. Shoujo, thank you for the 11 months. That's a lot. It's a whole hell of a lot.
Good morning, Mr. Cornwood.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. How y'all doing today? Cajello, thank you for the 15 months. Prehistoric Dragonfly, gifted a sub to Linus Torvalds. Architect with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Architect. Dries, thank you for the 6 months. Jam Jam, thank you for the 2 months. Magnificent says, thank you for the 6 months. Hufoken, gifted a sub. Oh, that was all blind.
Cornwood is the best thing to have happened to Twitch.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, we made some good progress yesterday on our TBC beta. What? Why do I keep crashing? I keep crashing. We gotta play the right stuff for epidemic sounds. We gotta play the right stuff for old Cornwood here. Am I gonna be late because I keep crashing? $5M. Yep. Dude, I was awake. I'm here. I was ready to go on time. S-Van live early, still in Blanky. There you go, Beep. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are so far. Hope you guys are doing good. Doing damn good. So here's the plan for Academy chat. Part of Academy is to be done off stream.
7 months, my guy.
I have like TBC beta stuff I'm doing, and they said like, yeah, it's okay. Like, you just do it off stream, like privately, so it'll be a lot shorter. So I was gonna do that last night, but something came up and we weren't able to do it. But we'll figure it out. You serious? Public safety alert. Blue alert. 47-year-old man, 280 pounds, 6 feet, mustache, brown hair, shorts with stripe down the side, maybe wearing glasses. The frick? That's an alert. The Cornwood is late. Oh, howdy.
I thought you said 6 minutes.
Howdy.
Well, if it isn't John Cornwood.
Well, no, it's Cletus. Cletus Cornwood, okay?
If it isn't Cletus Cornwood.
Well, how you doing?
I'm good.
This is the one damn time I slept without my clothes on. Now I gotta go get changed. I'll be right back.
Jacket 376.
Oh, howdy y'all. Good to see y'all. Good morning.
Morning, Cottonwood. We're gonna be on radio channel
the
4.
LSPD version of that. All right. Undershirt 191. I'm sorry, what was that? What was your question, Copper?
Are we using the?
I haven't seen anyone using the instructor one, if that's what you mean.
Speaking of which, I can't seem to find a instructor shirt my size. Should I just not wear one today, or?
Yeah, you should just go ahead and... In fact, why don't you just go ahead and go through the guise of lining up with the cadets and kind of, go through the whole system from their end, kind of like a sleeper race.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
You know
a
what I
little
mean?
bit, like
Deep
a little bit
undercover.
of undercover, a little bit of espionage.
We are using the instructor. The helpers are using their department one.
Oh, that's what it is.
Is what
okay.
they were saying, yeah.
Okay, we can do that. So, okay, Dan, so jacket 376.
Good.
Yes, ready.
Is everybody here? Make sure you have everything you need. Being on shift. If you need any help, please let us know.
All of you, make sure you get food and water, just in case.
We're on radio, Cornwood.
Is there an ATM around here somewhere?
You say 2 or 4? I thought it said 2. I'm like really excited, Chad. Okay.
Oh, no, not this.
Follow me if you need an arm.
Cornbread, hey, what's up?
Howdy. My howdies have just turned into. I think that's what actually happens. Okay, what am I gonna need for being on shift today? Chest armor. A few IFACs.
Make sure all cadets you have your full loadout. If you do not, go to the armory now. There is Anita is there to help you. Make sure you have food and water too.
Do we need a mag set or a night set?
Yeah, I would.
Just grab absolutely everything. Okay. Because I'm full up on my inventory.
Yeah, no. Pistol ammo is gonna be extremely important. Taser,
Yeah, I have a ton of
cartridges, all of that. So what do you need for
1
normal
second.
is flashlight, nightstick, taser, pistol, AR. Then you want the PD compass and watch. You're gonna want to buy ammo. I would also recommend repair kit. It's not on the. Is it on the locker list?
Let's bring another repair
LA
kit just
only.
in case.
Oh no, there is.
Yeah. So my facts also. Do you need money?
Yeah, I got you.
Yes.
Okay.
I took a lot out, but I did not bring enough.
Should I bring 2
When you
assault
get a
rifles
chance,
or
you
3?
check to make sure I
No,
have everything.
just one assault rifle.
Oh, okay.
Frisk is working again. Actually, I'm gonna drop all my weapons. Can someone just come
Hey, Casanova.
What up?
Can you check and see if I have everything?
Ensley, you need to
Yeah,
jump
come
or
with me.
something. I don't know what's wrong with her. Jesus, that woman.
Chat, stop. Listen. Why do I have so much
Oh, you have
evidence?
to buy your PD
Look.
radio also.
Let me just
About
tell you
that.
this, okay? My state ID is 3420. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say.
So
Okay?
your PD watcher, you want to use it so you can have the compact on top of the screen. This is something that
Okay.
you need to use every time you come on duty.
We might have had to do a little bit of cleanup, okay?
I'm gonna search you and I'm gonna see what you have. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and yeah.
There you are. Good morning.
Can I just I really, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this. I think it's gonna be funny. Somebody's gonna
114.
At some point, somebody's gonna search me and just see a ton of evidence, and it's like bullet casings, my own blood. It'll just be so funny. I think it's too funny to not do it. I think it'll be so funny.
Hey, what shoes did you wear so they don't slip through your pants?
Yeah, I'm not done. You know, I'm still going through everything.
Loadout.
Hey, good morning, Cornwood.
Morning. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah,
Yourself?
I'm leaving already.
Pretty damn good. Hey, should I go ahead and put my vest on or?
Oh, you can have whatever you'd like on either your vest or no vest, as long as it's your uniform.
Okay, and only one
If
assault
you feel
rifle today, or?
Don't carry an assault rifle on you today.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't need to worry about that. Just have all your other equipment up.
Absolutely. Is there a locker command? What is a locker command? Right.
Alright, how we doing? What's that minute? Currently. I'm helping Gunner right now, finishing up.
Cornwood, get out of the donuts, goddammit. We got shit to do.
I'm trying to find. These are all stale. I'm trying to find a good one.
Okay.
Let's see. So don't bring an M4. Oh.
We're out front, Cornwood.
I'm doing it a long way.
IFAX.
Where's the food? Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Cornwood?
Pretty damn good. How about yourself? Yep. Oh my gosh, I almost just bought 999 waters. I probably need a lot, right? 10? How do I get a sandwich? Why is there not, why is there... Okay. I think, man, I really hope I get searched at some point and somebody asks me what all that evidence is. It'll be really funny.
Come on, I want to hear good attitude.
Panic mode because she's about to get fired. Alright, so we got Cornwood, that's 11. So we're just missing Claire and Gunner.
Hello, Cornwood.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Doing pretty damn good today.
Alright.
There's Laura's character.
Well, if her power's up.
Hey, Laura's character is he based his character off of my new haircut.
Once we have him
God
dressed,
damn it, I thought you were on. There he is. Go stop.
My blonde boy.
Ainsley, give me some fucking food.
You want slushies? I can give you slushies.
Anything.
I'll give you some slushies.
Hey, Bavon.
There's some slushies.
No block for God Park. I mean, let's be honest. If you had me, Moon, and
Need more, or is that good?
Poke all doing police academy, literally nothing would happen.
Okay.
Nothing would get done.
I don't know where I'm supposed to
You
stand.
can stand right here. That's fine. You're Gunnerson, right?
No, just Gunner.
Just Gunner.
Brother, they got my fucking name
Hey,
wrong.
Gunner.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty damn good.
Where's Brittle?
Question. I can't
I have
turn
like
my radio
dude,
on. How do I do that?
This is the best. Like
You got to.
I have
got something
nothing
planned.
planned. Expect.
Yeah, I was hitting that now, but it's not doing nothing.
Huh? Do what now?
Usually your duty belt goes around your waist. You like doubling it as like a corset sort of situation.
Come over here with me real quick.
Oh well, I gotta have it high up on my
You got it?
breastplate here on my ribs,
No,
so
it's not working.
All right, come with me.
that I'm
Okay,
trying
I
to
believe
seal
you.
it from me.
Oh, okay, all right.
Where'd Gunner go?
You know,
Probably getting
all these
reprimanded,
cadets
to
wear
be
those
honest with
black
you.
Uniform. I only had to correct
gosh.
one person. It's a new record. Because I'm telling you, I'm conversing with you. I'm talking to you. No, I'm talking to you. No, that's why I'm not looking at. Oh my god. Well, I mean, this is a pretty serious day. We're not here to joke around, Kareem. God.
You're right.
Hey Lenny, if you could describe yourself as a code right now, what would it be?
Code 1, sir.
Oh my god.
No!
Code 4, sir.
Start running,
Nice.
bitch. Oh. No, around the building.
How many times?
Until I'm done.
Please. All of my physical strength is for later.
Oh.
It won't matter. Go.
I'm about to start this without him.
Who's here?
Look at that. What is that?
What?
I didn't. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
I'm going to, like you said, I'm going to work with the cadets the next couple of days, and I'll let you know who I think is worthy. You know what I'm saying? I'll get a report
That's
written out
great.
for you.
Yeah, that's wonderful. You know, just make sure you're like in line with them, and you know, just to really sell it, make sure you say like yes sir, yes ma'am, instructors, and pay attention during all the modules. Just kind of really go through the whole rigmarole. Pretend you're really a cadet, you know?
Okay, now we have less cadets than we did earlier.
Absolutely.
Just try to role play like you're a cadet. Get into a cadet mind frame. And just make people believe you're one. You know,
Here,
be really
go-
immersive.
Go ahead and yell at me. Go ahead and yell at me
All right, all right.
to really
Where's
sell
Gunner?
it.
You guys know where Gunner
Cornwood,
is?
get the fuck back in line with the rest of those cadets, you piece of slime.
Oh no! I better stand with the rest of my fellow cadets.
That's right. Get the fuck over.
Get your fat ass
It was
over there,
convincing.
Cornwood.
No.
You're doing good, Cornwood. You're doing good.
Oh my god.
How's Code 1 looking, Lenny? How's Code 1 around Mission Row feeling? It feels like Code 1 around this building, doesn't it?
Damn.
Dressed.
Gunner,
What?
how you doing?
Okay.
Just
I ate
okay?
too much chili and I got the runs.
Hey, that sounds like an issue you probably shouldn't have created for yourself.
I made it really spicy last night.
Why?
Because I like to feel it when it comes out of me.
Oh.
You a golfer?
We're gonna get started in 2 minutes.
I don't think they're going to give you breaks for that.
Does look nice.
That's okay. I'll just go right here.
Oh, please don't. Oh gosh, stop.
You just take a dump?
No, sir. I definitely didn't eat really spicy chili and don't have the run, sir.
Hurry up,
Jesus
Jenny.
Christ.
What are you, giving birth again to another one of your kids, Jenny?
Need a towel, Lenny? You good?
No, I'm good.
Oh.
No, don't pity them. He can stew in his own filth.
So he's already doing that.
He usually does.
I think
You
Lenny
guys
showered today.
nervous?
He smelled good earlier.
One time.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. You're gonna get paired up with Angel. It'll be really funny.
Hey, what's up, Divine?
Did you do armor? No, I didn't.
4 months GG's all round S fan.
30.
Hey, Hardcastle.
Let's get started in 3 minutes.
Is it just me or there are 2 Rogerses over there? So, like Rogers and then Rogers like with a
Toretti. Toretti brand diapers.
We have
What do you mean it's about fucking time? What are you talking about?
Well, about time you join the rest of the cadets.
I was
Big White,
inside
thank
the
you for
whole
the 4 months. New Toaster, thank you for the 6 months.
Chick-fil-A, I'm sorry.
Of course.
I want Chick-fil-A.
The only
Yeah, did you bring any Chick-fil-A for the rest of us? Jesus.
Yeah, Brittle, did you bring me Chick-fil-A?
It's not my fault you guys didn't come prepared.
No, but we came on time.
All right, everyone, listen up. Listen up. Shut your mouth and open your ears because we are getting started. Welcome to the Academy Weekend for March 27th. All of you 13 beautiful, special people are here because we believe that you could make a very good fit for our police department. And so you are here to receive the utmost in training from our qualified instructors that stand before you. My name is Sergeant Brittany Angel, head of personnel and training. You've all probably met me from your interviews in the past. Behind me, I have an insane roster of beautiful people, and they're going to be introducing themselves to you one at a time, starting over here with Toretti.
Hello, Senior Officer Toretti. I am the co-lead of the Personnel and Training Department. As you already know, you'll probably be seeing and speaking a lot with me. Good luck this weekend. You'll need it.
Do I go next? Hello, I'm Senior Deputy Anita. God damn it already. God damn it. Senior Deputy Anita May, batch 355. Good luck.
Hello, I'm Casterman, senior officer. I think we're all senior officers here. Hello, I'm Scottish. That's all that matters.
Did he just say he's a communist?
Hello. I'm Officer Dan Faley, badge 45. Good morning, everybody.
Hi, yeah, nice, Dan. I'm Trooper Snow with the State Police. I've been in the State Police and I run the Air Division here at the Police Department. If you have any questions over the weekend for anything at all, don't be afraid to ask them, because if you don't, you might miss something and then you'll look dumb afterwards. So just ask. Nobody will be upset with you. And good luck.
Good luck, as
Hello,
fan. Love ya.
I'm Officer Bison, badge 416.
All right. Goodbye.
Short and sweet to the point. I like it. All right. I'm Sergeant Ripley, Watch Commander on Shift 2. Most of you are going to be under Shift 2, so I'll be paying close attention to your progress through the academy. Just make sure you pay close attention to your instructors and afford them the respect that they deserve for giving up so much of their time to make you better. And make sure you just do the best you can, have fun, and we'll see you on the other side.
I'll go next. All right. My name is Kareem Leon. Badge number 403. I'm on shift 1 usually, EU shift. My bit today or this weekend is gonna mostly be about pursuits and stuff. But like Snow said, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. No question is a stupid question. We'd rather you ask them now instead of forgetting and you know, messing up while you're out there. So good luck. There's a lot of information today.
Hi everybody, Ziggy Bugs with the division lead. I'm the division lead for the park rangers. There's gonna be a lot of info that you're gonna be getting today. So you know, don't be afraid to make mistakes today. Today's the day to do that. If you fuck up, don't feel bad. It's fine. Just make sure that you're, you know, trying to correct it as best as you can. Again, literally anybody here wearing a black shirt would be able to answer whatever you have to ask. So don't be afraid to ask it. You know, we're here to make sure that you guys are up to standard. All right? Cool.
Hey, I'm Sergeant Johnny Devine, the lead of major crimes. Hello, welcome, goodbye.
Okay. What do you mean goodbye?
I don't know, I'm fucking exhausted. All right.
All right, I'm Trooper Copper of the State Police. Good luck. Don't fuck up.
Hi, I'm Senior Deputy Matthew Espinosa, batch 389. I'll be teaching the traffic module together with Senior Officer Casterman. Again, we cannot stress this enough. Please ask questions if you have any doubts, all right?
Hi, I'm Sergeant Clarence Williams with the BCSO, Watch Commander for Shift 3.
Oh, he's great, too.
I'm here to see, hopefully, all of you succeed. And if, you know, the majority of you succeed, then well, at least you all tried.
Senior Officer Drader. I'm also Shift 3, and I'm also your AU Flight FTO. Hi, I'm Vladimir Raven. I am the head of the Gangs and Narcotics Unit and a senior detective.
Saluting for like half an
as well
hour.
as your resident 20-year-old pretending to be 50, so you're most likely going to hear me talking like this.
Senior Officer Lance Moulton, LSPD, NA shift. I'll be helping you with the RS and PC portions today. And yeah, if any of you have questions about our robust evidence system or anything like that, please don't hesitate to reach out to me.
It's me, Tracy, 361. I'm just here to find love.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Making fun of
What?
Jesus
For
Christ.
FTOing.
All right, next.
Senior Officer Casanova, badge number 405, shift 2. Good luck, everyone.
Owen Svensson, shift NA. Shift 2, I guess.
Sergeant Matt Rhodes, I'm the Watch Commander for Shift 1. I'm going to be assisting with pursuits, which I believe is going to be happening tomorrow. And I believe the least amount of you belong to me.
Fantastic.
Everyone else's responsibility.
Never mind.
All right. So with that said, the people over there are your dispatchers and admin assistants. They will be helping you on duty, giving you vehicle information, all sorts of other wonderful things that I'm sure you'll hear about in your respective modules. Now here's the plan for today, okay? Can you shut up, please? Can you shut the fuck up, please?
Quiet over here, please.
Thank you. All right, so we're going to be going through a few different modules today. We're going to start off with the boring stuff to get that out of the way, and we'll be moving into practical traffic stops and felony stops. So to start off, you're going to be getting a tour of Mission Row, and then we're going to go through your booking and reports, teach you a little bit about some of the options you have as an officer and how you can manipulate the world around you, then how you're going to be responding to calls and patrolling, as well as RSPC and arresting and all that good stuff. So the first few hours are going to be some boring book stuff before we move into practical stuff. Do you have a question, Cornwin?
When's lunch?
When's lunch? You should have eaten before you came here, Cornwin.
I did.
Okay, what do you want, second lunch or something?
Well,
Only
that was
train is
breakfast.
The Cornwood Long Way
I'll tell
method.
you what, when we give our practical exam for today, you're more than welcome to pull out a sandwich and eat that, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right. So we're also going to be giving you random questions throughout the day, and FTO might approach you and ask you something. Make sure you know the answer to it, because it's only going to be you're only going to be questioned on things that you already should know the answer to. So keep that in mind, all right? We were constantly evaluating your performance, and we are constantly deeming you worthy or not of being in this police department. You can and will be removed from this process and fired at this point if you do not meet our standards. Is that understood, everyone?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's good to hear. I take the hat off, Gunner. And you too, Cornwood. You look ridiculous.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, perfect. I think we're ready to get into the tour portion. I'm going to be handing out to Raven, so good luck with him, all right?
Alrighty, listen up. This is how the tour's gonna work. You guys are gonna follow behind me. I will direct us as we go. If you have any questions, please make yourself known with your name and then your question, all right? Everyone understood? Clear?
Yep.
Clear.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, let's go. Mission roles changed a lot. Some of you might know the layout. Some of you may not. This place is fucking massive these days. All right, first things first, which a lot of you should have experience with, is going to be the lobby. This is where you sign on. There are two entrances to your right and left, respectively. Follow me through this door.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in.
Down the first hallway, we have an exit directly to the PD parking lot, as well as the entrance to the press room. There are times where you may do small briefings in here, or you may conduct interviews with press, etc. You guys won't be handling any of that, but that is where it's all handled. Following down here, to your right immediately, we have the archive rooms, where a bunch of fucking nerds hang out and file shit away. Then the locker rooms. To the left, all right? Look, I'm very fucking clear right now. Okay, dude? Bros, you guys better get the fuck off the hardwood floor! You guys are fucking nerds!
Big
this
mistake.
is the bullpen! You have no right to come in the fucking bullpen, bro! So I make myself clear, dudes! This is where the fucking animals run, bro!
Sir, yes, sir. Absolutely.
You guys
Yes,
are
sir.
fucking bulls! You nerds stay the fuck off the hardwood floor, alright? In here, we got the desks of us fucking jocks, us buff, ripped guys, as well as Snow. He's the only nerd exception we got in here, and he's lucky he's got a fucking desk, dude. As well as we got the captain office for Bob, all right? And you know he's juicing. And then a break room for us bulls. You guys don't get to use that fucking break room. Clear on that?
Where's the nerd break room?
Upstairs.
All right, continuing on. Excuse me.
I think I changed his clothes for that.
Following through to our left, we will go through the doors. Oh my god, someone locked this door, and if I find out it was one of you were actually out of this academy. To the left, we have the bathroom. In the bathroom is toilets and showers. The character switcher is also in there, so be it if you need to change characters or soft log for any reason. To the right is the major crimes briefing room. This is usually where you'll find the detectives planning out their days and liaising with other officers. In front, we have the forensics lab. In here is where you will run blood, casings, and anything else you come across in the field, usually assisted by a detective. Following down, all of you should already be aware of the armory to the left. It is where you purchase your equipment. Finally, we have a shooting range at the very end. If you haven't already, feel free to walk in, have a little look, and then meet me back at the doors you came through.
Hello. What's going on here?
Is everyone? We waiting on anyone?
I think I was the last one.
Okay, perfect. To our left, we will be going up the stairs. First port of call up the stairs is going to be to our right. This is the meeting room. Some of you may be aware of this room. You may have had your interview in here. This is just a general meeting room for PD and its upper level brass, if they need a private space to do so. To the left, there's a room where we keep the bodies. Then we have the dispatch center. Following through to our right here is the training classroom. This is where you'll come up if you ever need to gaze into Francis's eyes or continue on any sort of other theory you may need to learn in the field. Following through to the left is a small portion of hardwood floor we cut out for the nerds to use. This is your break room.
Sorry, I fell.
You will come up the stairs every day to work your glutes and other leg muscles to then buy your diet cola and old egg sandwich that has been sitting in there since 2013. Before we go back down the stairs, please observe to your right the staircase up to the roof where you will find Air One's parking location. Coming down the stairs, we're going to go all the way to the bottom. So, to our right, we have the PD motor pool. As you can see out there, we have a fully stocked fleet of CVPIs for both departments, something you will not ever see on the live server. Okay, so enjoy it while it lasts, because you will never have cars in this quality or this quantity.
It's beautiful.
Following through to the left. To the right, we have the evidence locker, and then past that is the identification room where you can look in through the one-way mirror to the lineup room. Go ahead and make yourselves familiar with those rooms now.
Sorry, sir.
This is where I saw that guy piss on the floor.
Hey, how you doing, Brittle?
Hey, she's fancy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I debated just sleeping.
I think we've been in there before.
Yeah, I've been in there plenty of time.
I've accidentally gone into that room.
Hey guys, make sure you check out the evidence log.
Hey, there was a sandwich in there. Was that? Is that okay? Bye. Go ahead.
Oh, Cornwood. That's okay.
Jesus. Was that sandwich and evidence?
It was.
Oh my God damn it, Cornwood. Probably a DNA.
Evidence baggie, or was it just like wrapped in?
Well, it was a little soggy, but it wasn't in a bag. No.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Oh.
At least it had mayo. Otherwise, I was about to be pissed.
Huh.
I don't know if that was mayo.
I think we might have broke the
I'm
evidence
just
locker.
about to finish up, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little tangy. Probably a little old, but it's okay.
I thought that works well.
You'll probably be fine.
Probably just that zesty mayo, you know? They make that, right?
Oh, from down south, yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. Following through, we have our interrogation rooms with their accompanied observation room. Pretty simple as you'd expect.
Keep up so you can hear them.
Be lined up. As you can see, it is a one-way glass in there, which means that they will not be able to see whoever's in the identification room. Through here, we have the entrance to our beautiful 5 cells. We have 4 standard issued cells and 1 large drunk tank. You okay, Lenny?
That's good work, Lenny. I like that.
Sorry.
Speed.
Got her slipping, Lenny. Good job.
Alrighty.
Ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah, true.
To the left, we have the mugshot room where you'll take people to have their photo taken once they are ready to be processed and arrested if they do not already have a profile. Coming out to the hallway. Once everyone gets here, seeing Teddy seems to be lagging behind back there. Alrighty, to your right, you will observe the door to the outside. That is the rear processing intake. That is how you bring prisoners into Mission Row. A straight shot to the cells. And from that, we'll head up to the training room, where you guys will begin the first portion of Day 2 of Academy. You guys will have plenty of time. Andrew said she wanted to do it up in training. You guys will have plenty of time to...
Yeah, just take her wherever she wants. She's the one teaching the module.
Okay. Everyone back to the cells. Back to the cells. Let's go. Back to the cells. Apologies for that. Slight miscommunication. All right. As you guys can see, there's lots to explore in Mission Row. It's very big. Lots of little nooks and crannies to find out. You'll have plenty of time to do that during your time as a cadet and full officer.
Hey, honey, hi.
Everyone, funnel back into the cells. Back into the cells. Let's go. Funnel back in.
Here is fine. Right here is fine.
Why the hell?
Okay, never mind. Right
Why the hell do we got?
Bringing
we don't
people
got an
in this
escalator.
is part of the whole process.
Sue him.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, think about it.
Okay. Contrary to what Angel had said, booking is a lot of fun. It is not boring at all, and writing reports is super cool and fun. Actually, it gives you a lot of opportunity to get to know the person that you're arresting, not only just for them to yell at you and tell you that you're stupid and you suck at your job, but they are on your time and they are trapped down here like a dungeon. I start with booking from, you put them in cuffs, you put them in the car, you get down to Mission Row. You're searching. You want to search them first before you put them in the car. You want to search them again when you get here, and you want to search them again before you release them out of the cuffs when you get them in the cells. Have any of you guys experienced bringing people down into the cell area?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
There is a bit of a finesse to do it because people will be able to see through the walls. We don't want to ever uncuff people when we bring them down here. It gives them a lot of freedom to punch people, cause chaos, tackle you, pull the guns off of you, and use them on you. So usually you're escorting, you're backing through the building or through the doorways, your gun. You guys have seen other officers doing that? Okay. All right, let's go back in here. So again, you've already searched them before you put them in your cruiser. Your initial search when you want to see what you have on them. You get your weapons, make sure they don't have any weapons. When you get back down here in the cells, you put them in the cells, you check them again, make sure they don't have any weapons of any kind. Make sure you're taking pictures of everything. You put them in the cell, you line them up. Generally, you guys are going to have them hard cuff because, again, you don't want to give people an inch. They'll take a mile. Make sure your cell door is locked, and you uncuff them, and you begin your booking process. I'm sure you guys have seen officers get punched through the cells. If you want to stand that close, it's up to you, but I do not stand close to anybody. They're going to tackle you. They're going to punch you through the cells. Okay. I want you guys to use your F1 muscle and go into the MDW and let me know if any of you do not have access. You guys should see your name in the top right corner.
Has my name been changed to profile not found?
I guess so.
Mine says cadet. Is that right?
Yes. That's formality.
Okay, well, we'll get that fixed, I'm sure.
My warrant's in here.
Is there anybody who doesn't have access besides the person with a profile not found?
I've got a profile not found as well.
Okay. All right. I think there were like 3 of you that were added to the list at the end after I had already asked for a list of academies. So
Yeah, my keys weren't even working till about an hour ago, so it's probably it.
Okay. Well, can you give me your ID? Because I can't really do anything unless you have permissions and have a profile.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's mine as well.
I like to stand next to the bar so they punch me and I can charge them with assault and battery.
Yeah, that's good thinking right there.
Can't hear me now?
Tempt them like a piece of sweet meat dangling from a spit.
See, sometimes what I like to do is, if they didn't do nothing wrong, I make them do something wrong.
Yeah.
Well, it is kind of like a choose your own adventure. If they choose to want to punch you, spit at you, fling poop at you, or whatever the fuck it is that they want to do.
Kiss you.
Okay, open mouth, kiss you.
With tongue.
Yes.
I couldn't tell if it was the effects or it was just my sinuses, but I could barely keep my goddamn head up. Oh my god. Okay, well that makes me kind of feel a little bit better. I thought I was dying.
Wait, what are we doing?
Gunnar, what department are you? And what is your
BCSO,
call
ma'am.
sign?
589.
Where the fuck is Pen? Yeah?
Oh my god, the voices are so different. I just realized they could just take them. You realize how loud
Yeah.
it is?
Well, I had
Yeah, this model is custom made. It is a custom made model.
Here comes Pratt Angel.
Clear Scornwood.
Hey, I can't hear radio. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. This is should have been handled a while, but I'm just playing catch up to everybody.
Oh yeah, I guess the model is like a GTA model, and then the clothes are custom, I guess, technically.
Who's Citizen 7316?
That'd be me, Cassius Kennedy, badge number 547.
540. All right, hold on.
That's always been a thing. Vertical's always been a thing.
You guys want me to cycle your voices so that I can't hear you?
Yeah, that's what people were saying. People were saying this was the same as Tim's model in 2.0.
Check.
And Cassius, what
Is the nervous kid a
department
part
are
of
you?
this? No, I wish
LSP.
he would have been. He was good.
Hello?
Hello?
Where do you trick?
10-2.
And 2.
All right, 3777.
Theodore Tinker, badge 577, ECSO.
That's Lyric, right? I just pointed at my screen. That's Lyric. That's Lyric, right? Behind Moonman.
Mary.
Pointed at my screen and realized.
10-3.
Chick-fil-A.
What?
What'd you get from Chick-fil-A?
Lyric's audio's messed up? Oh, really?
I like a little chicken bowl.
God, that sounds so good.
Did you?
About to order some fucking Chick-fil-A to get delivered down here to the cells because of you. Jesus.
I'm thinking about doing the same.
You want to piggyback on the one of the other one's order?
Yeah, may as well. And split the delivery cost, right?
How awake are you right now?
Exactly.
Not.
Wait, Willie.
I crawled out of bed
Willie and
20
me?
minutes ago.
Okay, are those three of
whole
you
department
who...
smells like chicken nuggets.
She going over
All right, hold on, guys. We can talk about chicken nuggets in a second. All right, the three of you that... Can you check your MDW and see if your name is in the top right?
Yes, ma'am. I'm all good now.
Can I help you, Ziggy?
I'm just here to assist.
You want some chicken nugget?
No.
Then two. Say something out loud, Bayvon. Still can't hear you.
I feel so fucking bad for him too.
Yeah.
He's having so many issues.
Okay, we're gonna continue. When you first open up the MDW, you're gonna see the dashboard. The way the MDW works is it's a series of tabs that you can click and double click off of. That's how you're gonna swap between pages. So you can look at reports and profiles all at the same time. Same with logging your evidence, up charges. Number one rule of the MDW is be patient with it. If you're absolutely locked out and it's going sideways, you're gonna have to do an F8 restart command and start from the beginning. This also means that it is a good idea to have somewhere off to the side a Word document, a Google Word document that you don't show your eyes, because then people will type on your document as you're typing it. You type up your reports there, copy and paste them into the MDW. Does everybody understand?
Yep, got it.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So from the dashboard, we can see all of our active warrants. We click on those, we can see what the reports are and what happened in those situations. This is also how you're going to get to those reports and be able to serve those warrants.
That it's a server issue.
All right, same back on the dashboard. We also have our BOLO page. You guys know what a BOLO is?
You only live once, ma'am.
No.
Be on the lookout.
Be on the look for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody actually not understand what a BOLO is?
I hear how fucking.
Or know what a BOLO stands for?
Fucking device. Additional.
Be on the lookout.
Be on the lookout. Yes, yes. So be on the lookout. This is just things that are happening. We only have RS. We don't have enough information, not enough PC to make an arrest, but we want to question them further so that we can get that PC and we can make an arrest. The other thing is the bulletin board. This is just information that's cross timelines that everybody needs to kind of know.
What's today gonna be like for me?
Next section down, we'll go to incidences.
We won't actually do anything until we get to the.
Holy shit! Go outside.
You know, Snow, I know a guy who can really help put these guys through a test.
Can you guys talk quieter?
I'm literally whispering.
You're right over the cells, so we can all hear you anyway. So just step into a different room. Okay. So we're going to just go over everything here, and then we'll go into actually writing a report. Incidences, I'm sure a lot of you have gone into here. I have a rule of thumb is I stay on the dashboard. My initial tab will stay dashboard. I'll make a new tab by clicking the little plus sign at the top and then go into incidences. Otherwise, I find that I will be locked in the MDW forever. It's the best to just leave a tab for the dashboard always up. So in incidences, you see all of the most recent incidences that have been written.
Chat, be
in the
yourself.
left-hand column in the center, you can see how you create a report, and then over on the right, you see where you'll add criminal scum. To create an incident, you have to have a title, and you have to have some letters already in the body of the document to be able to save it at the top. So we're not going to go into writing a report yet. Just want you to see this. Next tab we're going to go into is profiles. Over on the left, this is looking up profiles of civilians. This isn't necessarily criminal profiles. People have profiles. if they have any type of license, so hunting licenses, weapons licenses, things of that nature, and also criminal records. You can look up people by their state ID, their first name, or their last name. So you can type in copper. You'll see me.
I thought your first name was Trooper.
For all you know, my first name is Trooper. So you could see there's my phone number that's in my profile. You could see that I have a driver's license, a weapons license, a hunting license, a fishing license, and a piloting license. I own a BMX, poor as fuck, and I work at AirX, and I have prior charges.
What did you get arrested for?
I never been arrested. I use my profile as a dummy profile so that people can learn the MDW, which is what we're going to be doing today. So by the end of this, I will have, 13 counts of manslaughter when we're finished. So anyway, you could see how you can look up people's history. You can see because of my charges, I have 1 point on my driver's license. You can see all the different licenses. You could see where I work.
She's gonna kill all of us?
See someday where I live. Tags. So if I'm gang affiliate, if I'm a part of other investigations, those kind of tags will be there. And then all of our priors. You can click onto those priors and it will bring you back to an incidences tab or open up a new one for you. And you can actually check out what all of those prior situations were. In the profiles, this is a great section of adding info about people. So other aliases, their phone number, notes from the DOJ will be in here. Notes regarding holds or other investigative things will be in the body. This is not information that's open to the public. That's profiles. We can go to reports over on the left-hand side. So reports houses our investigative reports. This is where we write our bullos. This is where you write for the bulletin board. This is basically reports are about things that happen in the city that we don't necessarily have a suspect. If we had a suspect, it would be an incident report and we would be making an arrest. You guys understand the difference? So let's say there is a string of happenings in Sandy Shores where people are being robbed of their shoes. They don't know who is doing it. They have a description. There's a report that's written here, but it's something that should be investigated or looked into, and we want to have a string of reports to follow. The reports are kind of like incidences that you can add officers, persons involved, people that you've questioned, evidence, photos, all of that kind of stuff, tags. The same thing for writing incidences as writing reports. You have to have a title and something in the body to be able to save it. Let's go down to evidence. So the power of the evidence is if we have collected it, it's been identified with a report of explaining why we have this thing, where we got it. That is how it is powerful. If you have casings, you look in here and you search the thing, and the only thing that comes up with more, you search casings and it comes up with more casings, but you don't have a gun, that means you haven't made a connection. You have to have a gun to be able to really have enough PC to make any kind of arrest with your casings and stuff. So you have to search by the DNA dash number. Casings and guns are a serial number that's 3 groups, numbers and letters. In the center, you can search evidence, or you could search evidence over to the left. center. This is how you add evidence. We're gonna do practice thing. I don't know if...
Oh, Jesus.
Do you guys have flashlights?
Smells like CO2.
Just another
Yeah.
day in the office.
Wait, that's
I
me.
do not.
This is whenever I
Okay,
took the tractor.
Who doesn't have a? Who needs a
This
flashlight?
is whenever I
I'm
took
gonna
the
drop
tractor.
it on the ground right here.
Okay, so you can see my
There you go.
casings. You can see the end of the casings has a serial number to it. Starts with 1048.
They didn't know that was me.
But you wouldn't know this until it's processed at the lab.
Right.
Yes.
Someone's bleeding.
This is the section. It's kind of, this is supposed to be a part of the first day, so I don't really know how to explain this, guys, to you. That serial number, that is what you need to be able to add the evidence. I want you guys to go pick up a piece of evidence. If we run out, I will create more.
I think I picked up the flashlight, but then when I tried
When
to use it, it, like,
when
went
submitting
away.
the evidence, you want the incident report, like the number attached to it? Was that you that wanted to do that?
that. Yeah, that's how we tie
Okay.
everything together.
Going.
Right, make sure you guys have Casey.
Sorry.
Who doesn't have a
Good
Casey?
corn roll. It was excellent.
I don't have a casing, man.
I don't have one yet either. No.
Everybody good?
No, I'm dumb. How do I pick it up?
I can't.
You press
I
T.
can't even see any right now.
Okay, then they've been picked up. It's okay. I just have.
Yeah, I tried to pick up one, but it picked up like all of them.
That's okay. Okay, it used to be you only picked up one item, and you would have like someone who's shot an Uzi. You would have you want to pick up the one piece of DNA in the pile of 40 shells. It would be a nightmare. So they changed a little bit for us, but it does have a downside.
Yeah, I can't see him at all no more.
I still can't even see him though.
Maybe everyone should put their flashlight away and then
Yeah,
give it a
that's what I was
second. Or try shooting when all of our flashlights are away or something.
All right, someone take that. That's casings. I'm dropping some. Grab the evidence card. It's white.
I'm just gonna use my own evidence from before.
All right, grab the evidence card. There's a.
What's that sound?
Sorry.
It's from my phone alarm.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes my mic buzzes.
You still
There's no rhyme
there-
or reason for it. I can't figure
Casing.
it out.
Grab one here.
What number is that shirt?
Yeah. What was that?
What number is that shirt?
All right, does everybody have one now?
It's the same as the LSPD polo.
Yes.
Is there anybody who doesn't have an evidence card? It's white. It has a number 2 on it.
Does anyone have like
All
a
right,
sandwich or something? I'm like dying over here.
Should be in the evidence locker. I think like 1,000.
Uh-oh.
Real quick.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
so
like starving.
I had to restart. So give me a second. cool thing about this is before we had
Here's
to,
some sandwiches and water.
you know, mouse over our evidence, able to see the information on the card.
I don't
Now
usually go
we
that
just
slow.
have to mouse over and we can copy. We'll copy that string of information.
So I guess I'm with your group today.
So remember, we want the last portion of the evidence. That's what we're going to be submitting. We'll go over all the... So in the evidence that's in your pocket, you mouse over, it says evidence. There's an identifier. That is the string of information. It's in a section of 3 of numbers and letters. You see the type, it's casings. That's other data for the identifier. We don't have to worry about that. So the important thing, we see that it's casings and the identifier to make this unique casing. You can copy over that. So Control C. So let's go into MDW.
I think this is so funny that this is
go
from
in-
whenever I took the tractor.
Does this Control C thing, does that work with like any piece of evidence or just
Yes.
this?
It's not just casing, works for blood, it works for projectiles.
Control C. Control
It works for information on guns. So just hold on to that information. We're going to go through a bit of a mock thing where you are going to write a report about me and you're going to submit the evidence. So from the evidence section, we'll go down to charges. This is our penal code. You'll see if you mouse over them, you have a description that goes with the penal code. This is a helpful tool. So you can decide between two different charges. You want to see if they're like recklessly evading or reckless driving. Want to compare the two, do the charge that fits the best. Down into the staff, this is just all of us. All of the DOJ and all of the lawyers are here listed. But you can click in profiles. You can probably look up yourself. You can see a photo for yourself. Most of you are not going to have any photos. All right, so let's book me. Go to incidences.
I was gonna go cover, but I don't know if that's gonna screw for MDW.
We're on slide 28, a format to our reports. You can see that there. So we want to do the primary charge dash the name. And for the sake of the DOJ, they want date in the title. So you would put, we're going to charge me with arson. And so you put arson dash Olivia Copper and the date. And the body, just so you can save the report, I usually put my own name. And then I can click the save button at the top right.
Oh, it's bugged.
Is anybody having issues saving?
Are we putting the full thing from that slide in here?
We will go over that.
Okay.
The reason why it's written out like this is because when these reports go to trial, these need to be able to be copy and pasted into a PDF so that lawyers and the judges can have it. Same with the DA. So you'll know that you've saved correctly because you'll have you'll be able to add evidence, the officers involved, person involved. Let's go over to add criminal scum. You type in my name, type in copper, you can add me.
Mike's not letting me add you under criminal scum.
Same here.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, what's it doing?
I just hit add and it doesn't add anything.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I got the same issue.
Yeah, it pops up with the thing, lets me search it, but then nothing adds.
Yeah, I'm having the same issue. Well, I don't know. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let you add anyone.
When are we upgrading from Windows 98?
It's a good question.
Hell, if I had it my way, we'd downgrade to 95. That was a damn good operating system. Wait, I think I'm doing this wrong. Frick. Frick. Wait, your game effed? This is really awkward sounding.
Okay. What I want you guys to do is
We're having trouble hearing you in the back, Trooper.
yeah, I realized after the fact. All right, this is what I want you guys to do. I want you to go open up a tab, go to profiles, look up my name.
Okay.
Go to introducing contraband into a government facility.
Sounds about right.
Fucked up. All right, so you will see here, there's a title written. You'll see in the body that I'm guilty. But the important part is over to the right-hand side, you'll see my name. I'm the criminal scum that's been added. The charges that I have here. You can click on the... Actually, can you guys click on the edit charges and see if it pulls up the penal code?
It does.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So normally when you go to add criminal scum, you'll be able to search my name like you saw. You'd be able to add it, and then you would go into this directory, go to add charges, and this is where you would add everything. The important part here is once you add the charges that you're wanting to put on this person, you go up to the top and click done. Do not do that and you click close or close out of this and refresh or something and you get off this page. it will not add those. You have to click done. You're telling the MDW server that now I've selected the things that I want to purchase from here, and you are adding it to your basket. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It's like shopping on Amazon. Got it.
Yeah, it's like that. You also see where you can click this so you can have a warrant. If you click the warrant thing, it will change the interface. It will give you a date. You have to manually select it. So even though it already fills out the date 3 days prior to, you need to physically select that and click the save button. Does everybody understand?
Can you walk us through that one more time? Sorry, I think I missed something.
Okay. So from the charges, let's say you finished adding all the charges. So for me, it's just going to be introducing contraband into the government facility. You have to make sure you click done out of the penal code. Let's say we wanted to create a warrant out of this, which is the next section down. You click the warrant button. You'll see that it'll change and it'll give a date to the right of the warrant button. It auto-fills from 72 hours from the creation of that warrant, but you need to physically click on that, select the date that's 3 days ahead, 72 hours ahead of whenever you're creating the warrant, and it will generate that warrant that will pop up on the dashboard. You have to click that save button. You see it at the top next to my name. I have 0 points. There's like a little save button.
Yes.
So that's how to create a warrant. Untick the warrant because we're not creating warrants. It's going to keep going down. You could see the reductions. This is when we offer parole. So basically, they can pay money to get out of jail faster. So for the sake of this, let's give me, go to the drop down, you click on it, you see it's incremented by 0%, 10%, 25%, and 50%. So you see as the time goes down, the fine goes up higher. Most people are not going to want to opt for this because everybody is poor. But there will be a day when the tables have turned and all of the criminals have stupid amounts of money.
Go on, charges.
They'll say, just send me in.
Yes, just send me in. So,
Come on, just send me in.
without any kind of parole or anything like that, the charge is 20 months with $1,500 in fines. Let's say we go to 50%. So that means I have 10 months and $2,025. Oh my God, $2,250 in fines. It does the math for you. So that means even though I'll only spend 10 months in jail, the rest of that time is when I'm going to be on parole out of prison. That means I cannot have any kind of felony charges. Otherwise, I am going to be serving the remainder of that time, regardless of me paying my fine, in addition to whatever else I'm being arrested for. Does that make sense?
And their parole goes up too, it looks like?
Yes.
Okay.
So how everybody is so let's go back to 0%. So parole starts to tick down from the time that they are in jail. So they're still, so let's say I went in for those 20 months. I have 40 months of parole. 20 months of the 40 is spent in prison, and I have 20 months
guilty.
remaining while I'm out of prison. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. I think there is something with processing that if we don't have processed, clicked, lawyers can't view the reports. I don't want to probably leave that to your FTOs Otherwise, when you clicked process, these kind of incident
I'm gonna grab a
reports
drink
is
real quick. I'll be
viewable
right
by
back.
lawyers. So if it's part of an ongoing investigation,
I'm grabbing a drink, chat. Be right back.
do not click processed. If they plead guilty, make sure you check that box. If they do not plead guilty, do not click that box. If this goes to court, it will come into question whether or not they pled guilty, and you're clicking that box, then your credibility will go down the tube. Do you guys understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So let's go to evidence, because we're going to add those shell casings to this parole test charge that I have for bringing contraband into the prison. So you click it, you see a little window. The top half of it, where it says assign evidence, this is for evidence that's already in the database. As I just created these casings, this evidence is not going to be in the database, so let's add it to the database. Go to the section beneath that, it says add new evidence, because all of my casings will be new. You want to click under type and select casing. This is very important because you're telling the evidence locker that the information I'm inputting is of this classification. The identifier is that serial number. So you can control V to paste and delete all of the parts that's not this serial number, which is that string of numbers and letters that's in a 3 section. Does anybody not understand that?
It's the part it says identifier before it.
Yeah, but you can, delete the identifier, like where it says identifier colon and there's some lines and other numbers and letters. I just want that piece of information that's in 3 sections, numbers and letters. So all you should have here is 1048-FXN-717.
Got it.
In the description, this is probably the biggest important thing, because it really doesn't matter what you put into the evidence. If I cannot tie it back to a report, this is useless information. Do you guys understand? I need to know why you picked up this casing. I need to know why you picked up this blood. I need to know where you got this projectile from. And this report is what validates why this evidence exists. Do you guys understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. So the incident numbers and the report numbers there will never be a duplicate. They'll never cross over. So hello?
Beep boop, I am a robot.
Huh.
Okay.
What was it that we put at the top again? Like where did you go over that?
No, we're not doing assign evidence. We're only
Nothing
adding
that-
brand
okay.
new evidence.
All right.
Assign evidence is if you know that this evidence already exists. So like if you're collaborating with another officer, the identifier number, like the one that we added when we're adding this new piece of evidence. So the identifier is that serial number, that 1048-FXN-717. You have it here as your identifier. So in the description, you need to have your report number, so pound 1336. And you can click create.
So we're just putting the incident number in the description?
Yes.
Do you want a pound space number or what?
It doesn't matter, because either way you're gonna whatever. I would just put it just to identify it that it's the report number. You could put report 1336 or pound 1336 just to identify that string of numbers has to do with the report number. I'm not sure if you all are going to be able to save that because once you've submitted that evidence is in there. So create a new tab and go to evidence. And if you type in that serial number, all right, so with that serial number, as typed it in, the 1048-FXN-717. You'll have incidences that populate underneath that. So I can click on that. With the description, you can already see that it's pulling up. You'll see incidents in the description. So that would tell me, let's say I'm on a scene, I find casing. I want to see if it's already a part of the database. I'm going into the evidence. I'm typing into that serial number. I have hits for that serial number. I could click on it and I could see in the description, oh, this goes back to report number 1336. I can look up report 1336. I see that, oh, this has to do with copper introducing contraband into the government facility. This is I can see that's a part of this situation. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, got it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So let's say guns. Let's say you guys have me down here in the cells.
Come back.
I have a gun on me. You should be running the serial number of that gun. When you run that serial number of that gun, any casings that I have dropped, or in this case, I've been shooting that gun, will come up. And let's say earlier in the week, there was a report of someone being executed at the oil fields. They found casings. You search the serial number of my gun, those casings are going to come up matched to that gun, and now you can charge me for a situation prior. Because now I'm in possession of that hot gun. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
Absolutely.
with casings, just because you have casings and it has a unique identifier, you can't match it to anything unless you have the gun. So that's why it's important to be running the serial numbers of these guns that we find on suspects that we have down here in the cells. And it's very easy because you can grab that gun, put it in your pocket, copy and paste that information, and it's a whole lot faster of searching. Make sense?
Yep.
Makes sense.
All right. DNA. So let's go to evidence. Let's go to type. Go to blood. Okay, so I added my DNA to that report. My number is 1048. If I go into evidence, you look on for DNA-1048, no spaces. So in the evidence, you'll see that it has one hit. It comes back to report 1336. We go into that report, it's 1336. We should have that open in another tab. You'll see that my blood was there on scene. So that's how it ties in. You see that it, because I have it under, I see some of you guys have typed, you have created. Okay. Make sure that you guys are selecting the right category of what you're adding. So if you're adding casings in the dropdown, you want to select casings. If you're adding projectiles, you want to add, you have it specify as the type for projectiles. Do you guys understand that?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
we'll go over adding a photo because it's very, very specific. So adding images to the MDW, they have to be a direct link. Most a lot of people use ShareX. I can't go, I don't have ShareX. My computer doesn't understand ShareX, so I can't. Stop jerking off on the ground, Lenny.
Huh?
So it's important to have a direct link, otherwise the images will not show up.
What's he doing
so,
the thing? Was he doing the
again,
Spider-Man?
this is a little bit of some OOC stuff because it was supposed to be a part of day one. But take a screenshot now. Or whatever. Yes.
Oh, did you fix it?
Just to make you aware, that's Barksdale now here. He can now hear. Like Barksdale's now here.
He was
Okay,
having
well,
issues prior to that.
All right, we'll have to do a separate thing for him.
That's fine, no worries.
So I want you guys to get the whatever screen capturing program it is that you guys have. Remember, you have to be using a direct link. Okay.
I need a funny
Otherwise,
picture.
It will not
Chat.
generate
Make
a
me
photo.
a funny
It'll
picture
be
for
a broken
Copper.
link when you mouse over it. You'll be able to know because when you're done adding the evidence, it will be broken.
Wait, what are we screen capping? The whole evidence list?
No, just of something in, like go in your pockets. It's like a screenshot of the evidence in your pocket in your pockets.
All right.
So a lot of the times you'll be searching a suspect. You want to take a photo of what's in their pockets to prove that you know what you're looking at, and you could take those items from their pockets. You want photos of what's in their pockets with their IDs, so that you could submit that into evidence.
I need a funny no con. Okay. Okay. The pulp art is pretty good.
So we're going on. We're talking about adding photos into
Oh,
evidence.
the Wendy's is good. The Wendy's is good. I think this is a good one. This is a good one. That's a good one.
Everybody make sure you check slide 3. 33, excuse me.
Do you like slides? Treddy, do you like slides?
Okay, so.
Oh, frick. Pastor is good too.
Make sure the type is under photo. The identifier is going to be the link to that photo. Again, it needs to be a direct link.
Okay, so I'm kind of lost
that
here.
into your head.
Evidence?
It needs to be a direct link. And again, the description needs to be what report that photo has anything to do with. With photos, we try to put a little description. So before the report number or after the report number, just type in what's in that photo very briefly. So items from suspect's pockets or photo of whatever the fuck. Click create. Lenny jerking it. Okay.
Take a look.
Now is the top for that blood or?
No, it's photo.
Okay.
No, I don't know what's coming out of his dick, okay? Anything could probably come out of that thing.
Blood.
That's not good.
We also don't have healthcare, so that's on you to figure out.
Oh,
I
frick.
believe in modern medicine.
All right, great. So do you guys have any questions then about photos? If you mouse over a photo and it initially shows off screen, just mouse back over and it will load up into the center of the screen. Let's say you add evidence and it's not the evidence you want. You can click on that. Careful clicking around on this because then you're just going to delete your work and you're going to have to look it back up and add it. That's why the assign evidence is there. Once you've added it into the database, now we've collected evidence. The more evidence that we collect, the bigger the database is, the more powerful of a tool it is against the world of crime. Yay. So back into incidences, we're still looking at incidents 1336. And officers involved, I want you guys to go in and add yourselves.
Huh, why isn't this working?
Hey, top of the list. That's easy.
First.
No, I was first.
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 We should be saving often too, right? While we do this stuff.
Often and frequently.
I don't think I have an assigned call sign in the MDW.
All you, brother, I'm there.
That sucks. We'll deal with that later. I see that Fitzpatrick is still a dispatch. We'll go through that afterwards. Persons involved, usually this is, let's say you questioned a witness or there was a victim. That's where you would add these people. We're not going to add anybody because this part is actually linked to the live server and it's going to fuck up a lot of stuff. So we're not going to add anything. Tags. So tags is how we can search things by category or specific topics. So click on tags. In the assign tags section, you'll see a lot of tags that already exist. So like, let's say it has something to do with Burger Shot,
now.
like everything. If you look up burger, or the beginning of that, you'll see Burger Shot and you'll see Burger Gate. Let's say it has something to do with cocaine. You can search cocaine. You'll see cocaine sales, cocaine distribution, cocaine trafficking, cocaine manufacturing, and possession of cocaine. So let's say in my introduction to contraband into a government facility, I was bringing in 50 bags of cocaine. That would be trafficking of some sort and some kind of possession charge. So you would put both of those tags in there. This helps our major crimes unit so that I would be flagged as somebody who's been trafficking cocaine or I have something to do with cocaine. So how these tags work, so I'm going to add the tag for... Give me a second. Okay, so I added the tag trafficking for cocaine. So let's say I go to a new incident tab. So in the incident tab in the left-hand side, I can search just the word cocaine or trafficking. For this sake, I typed in cocaine. You'll see other people have been charged with cocaine or cocaine had something to do with their report, but you'll see mine near the bottom. It says copper parole test. You can click on that. You can see the report that we're going into. You can see all the tags, all the people involved, all the evidence that are against me, what I was charged, if I was pled guilty, everything that has to do with that. So the power of the tags, that if it has something to, if it's been given this tag, we can search it. So if it's part of a specific, like let's say a serial killer, an ongoing investigation, the state police is also looking into street racing. So if something had a street racing tag, I would be able to look it up and reference all of the incidences where we have either caught someone or a report. Reports work the same way, the civilian reports. If it has that tag, you can search it and it makes it a whole lot faster for the sake of investigation to be able to look up those things. I want you guys to feel comfortable using tags and tagging things up because you're really going to help out the other officers. It can also introduce you into the world of investigation if that's the path you want to go. Is there anything about tags that you guys don't understand? This is very basic. Tags are a lot more involved than that, but that's like the gist of it.
Question about tags?
Yes.
How are they created? Like, say there's something brand new that's happening, like a specific serial killer or something. Would I want to make a tag for whatever name they're using or something?
So you cannot create tags. This is managed by the people that are in the major crimes department, myself.
Guys, thank you for the subs and resubs.
Because
I have things muted for now just because I'm
people
trying to
have an inch, they'll take a
focus.
mile. Someone like Lenny will make the tag serial masturbator, and that will forever be in the system. So it's a very controlled thing for the sake of not wanting to have bullshit inside our systems. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, 100%. Gotcha.
If there is a tag, or if you think something should be, what the fuck? I would talk to your FTO and tell them that, well, this seems like an ongoing thing. You've been on duty before. You have some kind of information. It's related to another thing. Again, follow the chain of command. Go to your FTO, talk to them about it, reference your reports, and see if the tag can be, or see if it's worth making a tag. Make sense?
Yep.
Any other questions about tags?
Absolutely not.
All right, so let's talk about the actual report writing. We're gonna
You cut out.
Sorry, I clicked off my screen. We're gonna reference the slide that has a demonstration of what reports are.
It's number
So-
28.
So this doesn't have it, but what?
28, right?
Yes.
Nice.
So this doesn't have it, but we went over it in the title, name of the person that you're arresting, what their primary charge is. So this says copper parole test, and we want to write in the date. And that's for the title. For the body, what department? So BCSO report, LSPD, mine would
hold
be
on.
SASP, whatever the time is. So the arresting officer, this is a bit more than what is really necessary. If you're adding the officers involved, you don't need assisting officers. The only important thing is the primary arresting officer. You designate who that is. So let's say I am the primary arresting officer. One thing to know about typing into the body of the incident, I don't need you guys to be typing this in. This is the format that we are going to be following. If there's multiple people that are typing into the body of the incident, you guys are going to save over each other. You guys understand? It's like it's like a Word document online, like a Google Doc. So if I go in, you write up a essay, and I delete all of that and I type whatever I want, Google Docs is just going to save over it. And all of that information is gone. So you need to coordinate with your other officers who's going in there to add reports. I generally be like, hey, I'm dropping in my information. Make sure you're closed out of the incident. Everybody's closed out. So when I'm done, I tell everybody, hey, I saved. You can go ahead and add your portion. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you would have your respective department report, date, the primary officer, your list of suspects, list of victims, list of witnesses, and roughly where this happened. Everything after that is just your summary. can designate, you know, let's say you have a witness testimony that you want to drop in there, just witness, blah, 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 whatever their name is, testimony, then dump in that testimony. There's things that you can do, the text fields to make them into quotes, italicize, you can bold and highlight certain things. Just make sure you save often. The reason why there's a bit of a redundancy is that all of this is supposed to be saved for the DA and the DOJ. They deal with lawyers. Do you guys understand?
Yes.
Understood. Yes, ma'am.
So as far as summaries, the important thing about summaries is it just needs to hit on why they are receiving the charges they're receiving. What went on so that I earned the charge of introducing contraband into a government facility. You found cocaine on me, and I'm at the courthouse, and I punched someone, and you put me in cuffs, and you find in my pockets cocaine. You have reason to suspect because I've been going from person to person, having private conversations, and someone came up to you, hey, Copper came up to me and said that she wants to sell me cocaine. So all of that information is vital because it gives the reason as to why you're charging me with introducing contraband into a government facility. Does that make sense? They really don't need to be novels. It can almost be line items. He was at the courthouse. She was talking to multiple people. This person came up and said that she was selling cocaine. They arrested her. She has cocaine on her. You would have screenshots of what's in my pockets. You would see that there's cocaine there, of all the supporting evidence. You would have your witness and a victim. You can say the person's a victim because I had tried to sell them cocaine. They're also a witness. You would have them tagged and put it in here. You would have it under tags. I was trafficking cocaine in the courthouse.
No, I'm not auto-attacking.
You see how it all like ties together?
It's got to be in a third person, correct?
Yes, person. The other thing is you do not reference
Did they say
officers
slide
by their
30?
call
I'm
sign.
trying to see. Is there a PowerPoint I'm supposed to have
You
open?
have to think
That's what I'm
that
looking for.
this narrative, this part of the report is going to be copy and pasted into a PDF, and it's going to be presented to the court. So any kind of 10 codes, any kind of cop language, it needs to be layman's terms. Do you guys understand? So instead of like, oh, we're in active 1080, they 1015 on Elgin, they were on a foot pursuit. You know, I shot down, I had EMS retrieve the 95s because they needed treatment. They wouldn't, they don't understand that language. So it needs to be dumbed down. We were in a police chase. They wrecked out their car. They ran on foot. We shot them in the back. They got medical treatment by EMS, right? You guys understand?
Yeah.
Understood.
Do you guys have any questions about that?
Not at all.
Negative.
Shoot.
And again, obviously, you're going to be with your FTOs. Just have them go over the reports with you. I think actually we're done. This is just a kind of a brief thing about the MDW, just so that when you're looking at, you don't feel overwhelmed. Does anybody have any questions at all?
I got a question about I don't know if we're going to go over the submitting like the evidence in the evidence lockers, or is that going to be at a different time?
Yes. No.
I wanted to know about the numbers, if that's a thing or not a thing.
Okay, so let's say, actually, we'll put it in the evidence locker for this report. So we have those casings that we picked up off the ground. What it's going to be, like I said, regardless of it being incident report or a civilian report, those numbers are very unique. So for this situation, this incident report 1336, what you're going to do is you're going to do /evidence. like in your typing bar, and go to 1336.
So is it just
Can you not hear it?
1336 or is it with the number first?
Can you not hear the music?
No, it's /evidence space 1336.
So no numbers.
Wait, what?
I was told like
No,
the
yeah,
classification like one
no.
dot, 2 dot, 3 dot.
So this number, like I said, that report number and those incident numbers, those are unique to those reports. Like they will never overlap. There will never be a civilian report 1336. Only that one specific evidence incident report 1336.
You guys really can't
Does
hear
that make
music?
sense?
Just turn the speakers up.
So you don't need to do the numbers.
It's very, very low, yeah.
No, I don't believe so. Nobody did. I didn't know. Because the point of the numbers was that there were overlapping report numbers between civilian reports, incident reports, and warrants. I think it was.
See, some other officers are already asking about it.
Well, they can ask and they can. Hello, if you guys have questions, does anybody have questions?
I was just told like use numbers, not use numbers. I didn't know which way to go with that. Yeah,
The
I don't know.
only time that you use a number is if it has to do with an investigation. That's any of the detectives.
So
They want you to put
strictly
it-
/evidence and the incident report number is fine. No 1 dot and then the incident number.
No 1 dot, no 2 dot, no whatever. If it's going to be a part of an investigation, you're going to be talking with a investigator, and they'll direct you where that evidence actually needs to go.
I just logged in to do that. Okay, I just logged
The
in.
point
for the mirror.
was, in the old system, those incident reports and the civilian and the
channel about stay keeping it like 2.0, you know?
Dude, I'm just confused
Hello?
as shit right now.
Yes?
Sorry, Espinosa.
What happened?
What are you saying?
Yelling, I think.
God damn it,
I
shut
was
up.
whispering, sorry.
No, you weren't. So in the past, incident reports and civilian reports, some of them would use the same number. But we don't have that issue anymore. That's why it's not necessary to have that 1 dot, 2 dot,
and I
3
can't.
dot.
And the doctor won't give me medicine unless I go see him because I haven't seen him in like 4 months.
The detectives use those. I would go to them, talk to your FDO.
Okay,
if
yeah,
this
'cause I couldn't
situation
sit
has
here
to do with it, then it'll be moved around. But for general use, it would just be the corresponding report.
I went to go
number
get a. I
that
went to
you're
go
adding
get
that
a
evidence to.
game fuel
That makes sense.
to increase my alertness and awareness and
Yeah,
accuracy.
we heard that.
Hold on.
And my vitamins A and B.
Hold on.
Parksdale, I saw you do that. That's
I just have to clarify. Hold on.
Oh.
Regarding the evidence lockers and reports numbers, we've been teaching as
That is
1
sound
dot
effect.
for
Yeah,
incident
I know.
reports.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of getting
but
mixed
what
up
for?
here.
That's just how it's been, and we didn't change anything from the old method.
Was there an announcement?
No, it hasn't changed.
Yeah, there was no announcement, so
It
I was
hasn't
told
changed.
both.
Same as before.
I was made fun of by Trooper Soze for using 1 dot, 2 dot.
okay. So I was told from Soze that there's no need for a 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dot because of same with the IT guy telling me the same thing, that those report numbers for civilian reports and incident reports will never overlap. What's the point of having the 1 and 2 dot? Because that was what the purpose of it was in the old system, but that's not our problem anymore.
I'm with you, Copper. I think we need to
It's just
reflect
an
the
old
SOPs, that's all.
system that has no place.
I have a question.
Okay, we'll try to change that.
If we shoot him and murder the criminal, do we have to write a report?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
With the old filing system before I was made fun of and forced to change my ways,
Mm-hmm.
I was filing evidence specific to people under their state ID number, which could possibly
Oh my
overlap with
God.
an. What? Well,
Who told you that?
No. This is very specific to guns that I found that were tied back to someone. I was just storing them under his, like, what's the proper filing order for doing that if there's no actual incident tied to them yet?
All right, hey, just I'm gonna butt in really quick. You can go with what Copper first told you. You're right, that doesn't overlap. I'm gonna get that changed and updated. So the first thing you taught Copper is correct.
Sorry for doing that.
No. It's fine. This is good. This is what
It's
Academy
good.
is
this
for.
is a small thing
All
that
right.
was oversighted on our part. So I'm gonna go
Well,
update the stuff.
It's no one's fault. It's information that was spoken here in the city, so there's no announcement and there's no way of knowing unless you were physically here to hear it, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, all good.
Sorry, Espinosa.
Lenny,
Yeah, let me show you what I'm talking about. Go
you're
to,
constantly finding guns on people. There should be a corresponding report of it in somehow, even if it's not, you're not charging someone.
yeah.
If you're collecting guns from people, you should have a report with it explaining why you have this gun in your possession, where you got it from, why you got it.
Could you tell me what I should do with the information in Vinny Pistone's profile then? That's where I've been tracking it.
Hold on, I have to restart.
So I should just make a report for all of that stuff?
Give me 1 second. I had to restart mine. I'm
All right.
Okay, so
Should I have been paying attention to this, or?
I put all
So
of that
this-
information in there.
So this looks like it was some sort of, if you don't have enough, so again, if something happens in the city, you don't necessarily have enough to make an arrest, that's where you go into the reports and you create.
Investigative report.
Can't seem
Yeah,
to get
you
an
create an
FBW.
investigative report so it ties back to something.
That's for not paying attention.
So for
Almost
the case
kinda.
of, just finding two of this guy's guns, what would I call it? Should I just write up a title for it?
Yeah, guns found. And make sure it has the date. And if there's a primary person that you're looking into, have their name in the title again. So, Vinny Pistone, guns found, date, and then in the report, how you came
I'm, like,
across those
scared I'm gonna
guns.
break
you
something.
have photos of the guns, what's going on, just like your narrative. You have second gun found outside of the Alta Street apartments, handed over by a man named Arthur, who is occasionally. So you would tag that person also in your report that it's all tied together. Does that make sense?
Yeah, my misunderstanding was simply where to file it, I guess. But now I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Think of those investigative reports. There's something that's worth noting. We don't necessarily have a suspect to charge. They're like the RS side, right? You
So
guys
go,
all
Storm.
have been learning RS and PC.
Yeah.
So if you have PC, you're going to be making arrest, and that would be an incident report. If all you have is RS, as in I need to look into this further, I need to ask more questions, something more needs to happen, or it was just a thing, but I just don't have enough to make an arrest, that's going to be an investigative report. That means that we have to investigate more. It's a thing that's happening. You can write bolos for people. So like, let's say you have enough here, you want to question Mr. Pistone, but depending on how he responds in that questioning, will tell you whether or not you can move forward with an arrest. So again, you create that, you can change your investigation reports to this, I think. So when you're ready to make an arrest, because you've been doing this investigation, been looking into why he has those guns, you've been collecting your stuff. Let's say you did a bolo for Vinny. He asked a bunch of questions and filled in some holes that you had of like what was going on. But let's say you can actually pin him on a charge for gun trafficking. You already have all of that report written up. You can leave that report where it is, but you can copy and paste all of the narrative of what's been happening, and you can create an incident report. And since you already submitted photos, you've already submitted, let's say you have casings, or let's say you have DNA, you can attach that to your incident report, add the add Vidium Pistone, and you can generate a warrant, or you can actually, if you have them down in the cells and you're ready to book them, you can then make your arrest. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know, but I have to check, because I know that when you click process, your incident reports are now viewable by lawyers. Is the server gonna restart?
No.
I'm pretty sure they probably are, yeah.
Okay.
What's a server?
Okay, this is we already went over this. This is an OOC portion that was going to be covered yesterday, but it's spilling in today.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, Brad.
Okay.
Does the formatting of a bolo does that have to be any different than a regular report? Like, is there anything extra needed in that?
I mean, you can. I would just follow the formatting. I'm
trying to find
civilian reports, the investigative
There's
reports,
some other
and
document that I
your
have to look at.
incident reports, because it's going to be the same when you're making your arrest. So you're gonna save yourself a bit
So
of
just do
time.
the same
by just-
formatting ahead of time?
Follow
Okay.
that formatting.
And just ask.
I have a question about the evidence lockers themselves.
Fine,
Is
I'll
there
ask.
any scuff that we need to be aware of with like multiple people accessing it at the same time, for instance?
Yes, you might not be able to access it right away, and it will be lagged.
Just listen, Fall.
If
I have
multiple
like
people are
really,
going in
really,
there.
really bad ADHD.
For the most part, you shouldn't be having
I
a
can't.
problem.
I can't
like
learn
one
by
or two
listening to
officers
people.
are trying to go in there.
My brain just freaks out.
Just be patient. But they get the MDW, just be patient. Just be patient with the server. You have to remember that you have over 100 people doing stuff. It's very taxing.
Hey,
Any other questions?
I got a question. Is there a damn like reference document or something y'all got I can look at and follow along?
It's the slides.
It's the slides.
Yeah, where can I find them?
Did we give them the slides yesterday?
Was that I didn't
It's
get
in the waiting for FTO channel.
Oh shit! I've been looking up and down this whole damn cell phone the whole day.
I'll email it to you real quick.
All right, appreciate you.
Anyone else need them?
Yeah, I just resent them in the room if anybody else needs them.
Hey, we're gonna have a.
Your voice
Recycle your voice.
All right, so
Oh my gosh, this is 1,000% better.
the only thing I want to touch on, because we didn't talk about it too much, is about profiles. I told you in the body of their profiles, the criminal profiles, you can add phone numbers.
Oh my
there.
gosh, I can't read. This is in
Also,
English.
again, with like tags, you can confirm that this is a member of a gang, Putos Frutos, Vagos, the Lost MC.
I can only read Canadian.
Make sure you tag them. You can tag profiles.
Are those tags visible to the public?
I do not believe so. They should not be.
Y'all got to.
The whole point of the tagging system was for officers' use. We'll figure out how to make it.
Oh my gosh,
not
this is
visible to them,
10,000%
because
better.
It's supposed to be cop information.
Quick question on Bolo.
Yes.
What does Bolo mean?
Be on the lookout. Criminal profile.
see.
The person of interest.
When I search,
you
when I
want
search
to
Aspan in the
detain
No
for
Pixel
also
community
again with
Discord,
like tags. You can confirm that this
Understood.
is.
He was
that
promoting,
doesn't necessarily mean that
YouTube
you're
videos.
ready for an arrest, but you want to get more
that he
information so you
uploaded.
can
Says, hey guys,
have
I'm doing
a
videos
lost
for my YouTube
MC,
channel of Ali.
That
to
was
make
like
that arrest.
2 years ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Any other questions?
That was so
I think
long
tsunami's
ago.
about to happen, Copper.
There is no tsunami. We already went over this.
Nice.
No questions?
Okay. So you have a person down in the cells. You created all your paperwork, blah, blah, blah. You have read them, the charges that they have. Generally, my checklist is like, hey, you are facing this one charge. This is your total time and fine. Would you like a lawyer? At that point, let's say they say yes. You look in the yellow pages. If they have a lawyer on retainer, give that lawyer a call. If they request a lawyer, you have to try and get a hold of a lawyer. You're going to be in a world of trouble and hurt if you're, you cannot, everybody has a right to a lawyer. You guys understand that? That's why it's in the Miranda rights that you give them.
Yeah.
Let's say I'm questioning this person and they say, well, I want my lawyer. Stop your questioning and get a lawyer. Do not question them when their lawyer is not present. You're going to be in a lot of fucking trouble because now you're infringing on their rights. Do you guys understand?
Understood.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
As soon as they say
Yes, ma'am.
lawyer, do not ask them questions. Specifically, questions that have anything to do with this situation. You can ask them their name. You can ask them how their day is going, whatever. If it's not infringing on your investigation, you can ask them that. Just for rule of thumb, just stop talking to them outside of, do you need water and do you need food? Wait until the lawyer gets here. You have to make an effort to try and get a hold of a lawyer.
A quick question on it.
Yes.
Just for confirmation, you said we do have to specifically offer them a
Mustache is so
lawyer,
good.
or is it just if they, like, once we have them down here in processing, do we have to ask them if they want a lawyer, or are we just waiting for them to say that they want one?
So in the Miranda, when you are Mirandizing people, you've already made them aware that they can have a lawyer. I mean, for the sake of the role play, I like to remind people that they can have a lawyer so that you can have that extra interaction. It starts to get a little fishy and stuff if you don't offer that kind of a thing, because then it's like, what are you not wanting to deal with that kind of role play?
Yeah, no, I got you. Just wondering about the specifics of that.
Okay. I mean, I would make the effort to explore all possibilities. Again, they're down here in the cells. What other RP can they have? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I got you. 100%. Agreed. Just wanted a clarification.
Yes.
I got a question. What do we do when they ask if we're bored when we pull them over for a traffic stop?
You book them.
Give them a ticket.
I don't know.
Make
It's
sure,
kind
make
of.
sure they
you
get
might
the
shoot
ticket.
them.
Yeah, make sure.
I don't
they
know.
get
Ask
out.
them if they already took their tea. Fucking,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Ask them if we're wasting their tea.
Like, oh, am I wasting your tea?
What's tea?
Exactly.
It's a drink.
Oh,
That helps you be
Brewed
really productive.
water brewed with tea leaves.
Yep.
So anyway, you get down here, you have to read them what all of their charges are. You need to, the whole point is that if this goes to court, everything with this is, if any of this goes to court, can you explain what you're doing? Not what you know, but it's what you can prove in court. Do you guys understand what that means?
Yes, ma'am.
I know this person's up to fishy stuff. I saw them doing weird shit. They have a certain kind of behavior, an MO of doing it, but you need to be able to articulate that and prove it in court. That is why the reports are there. So even if like a week passes, you can recall on your own police work that you have documented in your reports as to what happened, and it doesn't come into question. So you're down here, read them what charges that they're facing, tell them their time and fine. You need to tell them this kind of information. what else are they going to be doing down here for their role play? Do you guys understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So once you get that all set up, let's say, oh, I plead guilty, blah, blah, blah. You tick that box. I don't plead guilty. You leave that box open. Very important that you don't fudge that, because then if you're lying about people pleading guilty, your integrity is going to come into question when you go to court. And when you lose that, you can never get it back. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So at
Yes,
this
ma'am.
point, you're going to want to bill them. And the command is /bill space the player ID, which is the number that you can find over their head by pressing U, and then the amount. Do not do that right now. But that's what the command is. Let's say you fucked up billing, you can unbill people. And it will... Okay, you're billing me $69 million, $1 trillion. Thank you. Okay, we have to go over this. So if you guys send me to jail, you're going to have to sit here and wait for me to get back so we can finish this module. So don't do it. As funny as it would be. Yes, thank you for the $100 bill. Wow, thanks, guys. So jailing people is specific because it ties into our parole system. With jail, it's jail, player ID number, which is the number above their head, the time that they're serving,
I really want
to
to send Moon to jail, but it would.
This is giving information to the server, so
if it wouldn't
knows
slow
how
the
to
process down
internally
so
tick
much, I would
down how
totally
much
do it. It
time
would
this
be
person
so
has to
funny.
serve.
Can we see the
Everybody
PowerPoint?
understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
10-4.
Sometimes in the cells, it's very hard to see their IDs. You might have to put them in cuffs and go into the cell and try and get it. I would not trust any of your suspects to give you the right ID. You guys understand?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
No.
What's your question?
If you accidentally jail somebody for the incorrect length or their parole's wrong, do you re-jail them or do we do the jail alter?
I don't know. DW.
Sorry, what was the
DW.
question?
So if we incorrectly jail someone, like let's say we do 100 instead of 10 or something, do we re-jail them or do we do jail alter command?
I would just re-jail them. I didn't know jail order was a thing, to be honest.
I didn't either until I typed it in just now.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just re-jail them. They'll go through the whole little animation if none of you have any kind of alts or anything like that, but you get teleported to the mugshot room. You have a little animation of you holding up a card, and then you're sent into the jail cell. So they'll have to go through that animation again. There's a lot of people that ask to be re-jailed because their time is getting scuffed at the prison and they can't leave on their own. So they'll be asked to be re-jailed. You usually jail them 1 minute with 0 parole. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't abuse this.
I think
Sending in...
Kennedy had a question over there. Is that what his name was?
Yeah, it's me, but I can wait until she's done explaining the rest of
No,
it.
go ahead. What's your question?
I was just gonna. I think you kind of answered this already. But just to be sure, there ain't any like protections or anything on like if you put in the wrong person's ID number, and somebody's standing up in Sandy Shores or something and suddenly gets yanked off the Bolingbrook because you put in a 16 instead of 17. There's no protections against that, right? We got to be super careful about that.
There is not. That's why it's very important you guys put the right information in. Double check. I type out the command when I'm looking at people, and then I'll double check. I'll copy and paste that just to double check each time that I'm doing the right thing, because it's a little bit jarring You're in the middle of a
Yeah, that is something
very
that like kind of
deep
worries me.
key of executing a person that you've been tormenting for the past month, and all of a sudden you just disappear. That would be really shitty.
I mean, wouldn't that be crime prevention at that point?
Oh, no.
No, it's fail RP.
Yeah, I know.
Also, if I could just add on to that, you know, sometimes people ask for, you know, the other person's number. Try to get it yourself, because sometimes they'll tell you your own number and then you'll send yourself to jail.
Like I said, do not trust any suspect. Do not trust anyone else.
Send
You need to
yourself
go
to
off
jail.
of the information you gather yourself.
Whatever happened to you, Ziggy?
Damn locals.
It's happened to everybody once.
Yes. I'm sure this has gone. You guys have gone over this, but on the server, with every ability that we have as cops, we're like gods. We can do some serious damage. So, you know, great power, great responsibility. It's a big thing. You're gonna have to constantly fight that urge to fuck with people, because you could end up getting pulled aside and asked, what the fuck are you doing? And you're gonna lose your ability to be a cop. You guys understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
my biggest worry.
Yes.
Who would do that?
So we went over warrants. We can look in the warrants. We went over weapons licenses. You can see what people have in their profile by looking up their profile. For DNA, we swab.
Cornwood
which
would
is
actually
like
never
a
do that.
Physical.
It would never.
thing.
It would never.
We like to RP out with a lot of /me's, and then you go into your F1 F1.
I might, but Cornwood wouldn't.
Okay, all right, DW. F1 muscle in your police checks. Is that? Do we have swab in that? It used
No,
to be...
it's only fingerprint.
Okay, all right. So basically, for swabbing for DNA, as we can't fingerprint people for DNA, you need to go up to them and be like, all right, I'm going to be swabbing you with this swab. You're going to have to hold your mouth open. They're going to have to do some /me, you know, like role play a little bit with you. And then I go...
What do we do if they say no?
You shoot them.
Force their mouth open.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you cuff them and you force their mouth open.
Which case law permits us to take their DNA?
It's our Fourth Amendment.
Nice.
Very good, Copper. You passed the test.
It's actually our Second Amendment, but that's okay. Anyway, /me, do a little bit of RP here. Fingerprinting, I have them go into like the mugshot room and play that there's a sheet and they ink blot their fingers, or with today's technology, they have like a electronic scanner that'll scan fingerprints. So just do some /me, but to get that information, you go into your F1 muscle, go to police checks and fingerprint people, just so that you can get that. So you can turn to the person facing the person. You can do that now so you can see what it looks.
I don't have a police checks thing in my F1.
You gotta look at somebody for it to work.
Open your mouth.
Yeah.
Police.
Oh, I thought I was looking at somebody. Oh yeah, there it is.
Give me that DNA.
There's my bed.
You have to think. When you look at your character model, you have to think that there is a beam coming from your character model that's at their stomach, and whatever your stomach is facing is what your character is actually facing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, got it.
So when you go first person,
seems to have
it's
large balls.
forcing that beam to be in the direction of whatever you're looking at. So if you're having a hard time looking at a person so that you can do these kind of police checks, you might have to go first person. If you're getting the wrong person, tell people to stand back. Yes.
Really quick. It's actually the center of your screen now instead of where you're facing.
Oh God, thank you.
Yes.
Well, if you have a crosshair on your monitor and are not using the one that's already available to you in the game, then go ahead and use that. I mean, go for it. Get wild.
Got it, thanks.
Oh,
Okay,
wow. You can
so
check how much money they have?
we'll read through hold until trial. If a suspect is potentially facing a
Labor
hold until
breathing.
trial, which is the HUT, they're to be given the 9s during the preliminary investigation. This will prevent individuals from being housed at police station for a lengthy period of time and allow them to privately meet with their attorneys and any DOJ representatives. Any DOJ representatives that are necessary while affording LEOs the ability to continue their investigation in an effort to accurately assign charges to all parties.
Did I F again? Oh, can you guys hear me? Dude, why does this happen, man? Dude, why? Dude, this is very odd.
At a scene, you want to see if this person, if their blood matches blood that was found on a scene. So, like, usually, or at least in the past, when people would break into houses, they could cut their fingers on lockpicks that they're using on the doors, and they would leave blood behind. You can DNA swab people and see if the blood that you found on scene matches to the person that you have here. You can put out warrants, and you could subpoena for people to submit a blood sample. Does that answer your question? Okay.
Yes, thank you.
If you get a person down here in the cells and they have an ID, you look in your profiles, it doesn't really match up with the photo that you see of the person, or there's not really a photo, so you have no way to confirm that this is really the person, then you fingerprint them. You do the /me RP of taking their hand, putting it against the ink blotter, putting on the paper, scanning it in, and then you do your F1 muscle to actually get the real information. Does that make sense?
You have to bring them here for that, right? Correct? You can't
Yes.
you can't do that anywhere. Yeah, you got to bring them
Yeah,
here.
you have to bring them here.
Can it be at any PD or just this one?
It can be at any PD.
Okay.
You just have to do some role play. Like, oh, here's my fingerprinting machine.
Cringe.
Shut the fuck up.
The violent felonies as well for DNA swabbing.
Say that again, Rhodes. Do you want to add something?
Yeah, violent felonies. We should be swabbing DNA from individuals who are attempting to murder people and whatnot. Helps us build our DNA database.
Yeah, so you can add that evidence. You've swabbed their DNA. You can go into our evidence section. You can add that DNA information. So DNA dash their state ID is what it is. But you need to note when you swabbed for that DNA so you have a backup as to why you have that blood. If it's already found at scene, it's already going to be attached to a report, so that explains it. But if you're down here in the cells and you're swabbing, you need to go into their profile. You need to go into that section in the center that gives details about that person. You need to have a date and as to why and as to why you are collecting that blood. Does that make sense?
We would have it pointing toward the incident, explaining why they were arrested to begin with in their
Yes.
profile.
Yes.
All right.
Put the report number in there. All of it is to articulate why we're doing what we're doing and justifying why we're doing it.
I have a question about DNA of other cops. Are we presumed to have that on file already for like shootouts and whatnot?
Yes.
Okay.
You're a cop. I have every bit of information about you guys.
Creepy.
All of us are synced. We're all having our periods at the same time. Use the same toothbrush. All of it is the same.
What size are my shoes?
5s in women's.
I have gingivitis. That's true.
Okay.
Explains the bad breath.
Let's go over 5150 holds.
I'm
5150s
running to the
are
bathroom very
people
quickly.
that are a danger to themselves, others, or gravely disabled due to injury. You have to take them into custody, inform that they're going to be placed in a 5150 hold. Generally, you want to have a lawyer involved. Only judges can place them into Parsons. If they're not available, you give them the 9s. There is a form to submit, the PBMC 5150 form. I think it's pinned somewhere. Metzger, do you have it in important documents or up in the PD DOJ channel? I don't remember. Does anybody know?
I believe it's listed in the master document.
Okay, all right. You have to fill out that form that will notify, I believe will it notify the judges and someone from Parsons, or is it just one?
I do believe it just refers to judges who may then refer it. Best course of action is to reach out through the sort of interfactions Discord channel and directly reach out to command of the doctors.
Everybody
Pixie-
has a what?
Pixie can also 5150 people, as far as I know.
Right, okay.
She's done that.
All right,
Not just
so
the judges.
we're just talking about where they would go to get that, because not everybody is familiar with who Pixie is. So do they have a channel that they prefer us talking that everybody has access to?
I don't believe so. The only interfaction one we have with doctors, I believe, is command. So
All right.
that's a little
Well,
tricky.
you will be with your... What do regular officers have? Like our FTOs have access to, so that the right channels can be looped in.
I don't believe we have anything right now.
So is that something we should look into?
Yes.
No, we do. We have the Pillbox Medical 5150 form. That is the one that we use. We have to
and that's
speak to
it?
them. Yes.
And that, okay, so we'll go back to what I was talking about before and I asked before. Does that form let the DOJ know that a person's going to be 5150?
As far as I know, that is Pillbox Medical only.
The
Okay.
form itself specifically states PD and DOJ.
Okay, so what then do people have to go through? What channels do they need to go to so that they can 5150?
They need to contact a doctor, a psychiatrist, and have an evaluation. As far as I'm concerned with the new format is hopefully you find someone on duty. If not, then yeah, you have to send them up to
Okay, so they fill out the form.
Holbrook. Yes.
They fill out the form, and then they have to do what?
They have to contact someone in character first, if they can.
Okay,
Either
and
the,
if no, so it has to be a Parsons doctor?
yes.
Okay, so they would be listed as in the yellow pages?
Yes, judges aren't involved as much. I mean, I'm sure.
Okay.
Malcolm's
I have Pixie Plum's contact information. I can airdrop everybody.
That's cool. I just
Yeah,
want to
I
go over the process, okay?
Yes, it's strictly for the doctors now, as far as I'm been told. That you go
Yeah,
through the
it's,
doctors and everything's done through Pillbox and the doctors. 5150 wise.
Yeah, judges can 5150 people, but they don't typically unless
Okay.
the psychiatrist just can't come around.
Okay, so fill out the form. See if there is a representative from Parsons or any of the therapists available in the yellow pages. Call them, have them come down here. They should be able to see that form as well coming through.
Copper, reference the Waiting for FTO channel. That was the latest announcement a month ago. I don't know that there's been any update since.
Okay. If there's none available, obviously just stick them in 9s. And it's your responsibility to make sure that they get in contact with the right person and they're placed in the right place. That person is your responsibility. You guys understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we're done unless anybody has any major question. A lot of this will be reinforced by your FTOs, and you can start asking them those kinds of questions when we get on the live server. Anybody have questions? We can move on to the fun part. I mean, this part is really fun, but you know.
I love reports and evidence and the MDW.
Nice.
I would rather you guys ask questions than feel uncertain of what you're doing, because you will get questioned and from every angle, whether or not you are capable of doing your job by everybody. So I would rather you guys be in the know. Knowledge definitely is power here. Is there anything
Removing a
you-
license, is it just done right through the MDW?
Right. So get to a certain number threshold. I think it's 21 points. They have their license removed. You need to go in their profile. You have to put a note as to why they do not have a license anymore. You need to have the date, and it needs to correspond with some kind of report. Obviously, they're doing something to earn themselves getting their license removed. Does that make sense? So if you put a person in 5150, there's a tag for 5150. I think I will put a hold until trial tag. I'll add that. You can tag their profiles to whatever's fit. We can remove licenses. They have to go through the DOJ channels to get their license back. A lot of them have to do special tasks or go to driving school or some sort of other effort to appease the judges to earn their license. Any other questions?
No.
Okay, Angel, they are all yours.
Great. Let's see. Where's Freddy at? Where the fuck is he? Freddy!
He's just here a minute ago.
Yeah.
Cool. That's great that he would leave right when I fucking need him. Casanova, where are you? Great, they're not here. All right, just sit tight. I'm gonna go grab your next instructors. Okay, I'm very sorry that they're useless. Hey, where's Casanova?
He's outside. Everybody
Okay.
come out to the motor pool.
Can you take them? I'll go grab Casanova.
Yep. Everybody out to the motor pool.
Damn, those are some sick glasses.
Okay, one at a time, everybody.
Thank you, brother.
Guys, thank you for the subs and resubs, by the way. I'm trying to keep everything muted.
White hair.
Like a dollar store?
There they go. Look at that.
I mean, like,
Let me open both.
Dark hair.
Dick.
What about if you guys just stand up in a line up and down there? Yep. There you go. They're starting to do it along that way. There you go.
Is
So you're
Ziggy
facing us.
gonna borrow
We're
you for a
facing you.
second?
Brilliant.
Are you teaching anything right now?
Actually, I want them.
No.
Pretty soon. Well, I'm gonna have them after. I want them lined up next to the cars. But I want
Next to the cars? You want to switch?
Not yet. Not yet. We
All
need
right.
to have them paired up first for the police action
Okay.
menu. But
Now.
we'll go over keybinds first. Do you have any like? Does any of you guys have preferences that you really want them to know with keybinds? 'Cause it's kind of a personal preference to me. So
Yeah, I think it's personal preference for the most part.
So I'm not gonna like cover much in those. I don't know if anybody's gonna disagree with me, but I personally
Arrow
think.
keys is all I would emphasize. That's basically it. I'm here. Don't worry.
I would just
Alright.
let him know do not use tabs for radio.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's actually a really good call.
All right. So who's doing the?
Are you
the first part of
leading
this?
Me and Mantis pretty much.
Okay, so you're
program,
covering
or
that.
is
I
there
got
someone else
radar
doing it?
Yep.
Just Angel.
and vehicle art.
Double lines here.
That's right.
They're
Okay,
gonna
that's
have
going
them. We're
good.
gonna have them pair up in a second. I'm just gonna go over the basics.
Metzger's not here, right?
I'm only.
Hey man, you nerve. No, he's had issues with his internet.
Okay.
Hey.
You guys are just going off of the slide prompts, right?
Nervous, brother.
Pretty much, yeah.
How long?
Everybody here.
Hello.
It's all good.
I'm
We
here.
should probably
Service is
take
good.
a
Yep, I'm here. Ready to
You
go.
wanna? Okay.
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
Let them stretch.
I got something better for
You
you
guys
guys.
really
We're gonna
need a
take a
third
short
day?
little break.
You think?
You guys can, use the
Yeah,
bathroom, get
Damn,
some
how
food,
come
something,
we
and then
need
we're
a
gonna
third
come
day
back
this
and
time
start
around?
working on
His suits and
some
that kind of
practical
stuff's
stuff.
gonna
Hey,
take
Some more
sir,
bathroom.
no one
Hey,
told you could step away from the fucking line,
I'm not
right?
done talking. Why are you moving away?
Well, no.
Stand in the fucking
Okay.
line until your instructor says otherwise.
Yes, ma'am.
It's gonna be a 5-minute break. It is 2:31 right now. We're gonna come back at 2:36 on the dot. If you're not here, well,
You can find another police
Oof.
department to work in. Go start your break.
yep. Go use the bathroom. Get ready.
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm just doing things. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Do those push-ups, Lenny. Do those push-ups.
Question real
Oh
quick.
yeah, Lenny.
Ask away.
That's impressive. But have you seen
is
this?
it alright if
Yeah.
I run to like an ATM?
It's just too much
Yeah.
info for 2
I can
days.
get my full
Yeah,
order?
rock solid, Lenny.
We always ended up like stretching
Rock
for, like,
solid.
Hot damn, that's impressive.
Catch-up day is
You don't think you can do
always
this?
happening.
No, let me try, let me try.
Tighten it up, Cornwood. Let's go.
Not a problem. What's your name?
Come on. Oh, just keep my hair. Yeah. There you go, big guy. Nice. Nice.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good stuff, boys. Good stuff.
All FTOs.
No problem.
And there, your
All right,
group
I'll
right
be right
now.
You're really not.
Slide 33 will
That's
have
the
your
goods
group
right there.
and your location once we start
what's
going
his face?
practical. So it's just all sorted out. We have no, there'll be no delay in that. So you can just head right over there once we're ready.
Very
okay?
nice.
Yeah, that's a good step right there.
Oh, DuPont, you are
Well,
with.
I'm just doing my exercises.
I don't know if he's like.
Hey.
He was there.
Right.
3 different
Right.
parts of yesterday's.
You're with Snow, Copper, and
Hey, do you want to
Kareem.
join gangs and
Anita.
narcotics?
Hey, Bobby.
I'll send him a message.
Hell yeah.
It's like-
To answer your email, that's effed up, bro.
Because Bass is gangs narcotics.
Oh, I didn't give you those boots.
I'm glad to see you recover.
This is a cold assuming
fully.
position
You
right
might
here.
not Make it today.
Oh,
Ripley's middle
yeah,
finger.
OC, we know.
Hey, Ripley, do that again.
Yeah, narcotics, like that.
Hold on. Hey,
Yeah, thank you.
hey, Ripley, do that again. Do that again.
I can get
That little dance you did, that was a good one.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
This is what I do when criminals get upset that they got shot.
Yeah, I like that one. That one's pretty good.
Get upset. Just kind of give them something. It's kind of like when you hurt your foot, so you slam your thumb with a hammer to get your mind off the fact that you got your foot hurt. You know?
Oh, okay, okay.
Hey, it's like, you know what? You're upset. You got shot. Here you go.
That's pretty damn impressive.
Stop that.
Teach me how to drive.
There we go.
Wait, so what is it?
Ready for this?
What
Ready for
hurt?
this? I use shit.
Can you hear me now? Hello.
Yeah. I use shit.
Totally.
Yeah, I use shit.
Yeah, it's just you know.
Yeah, I use shit.
I mean, in
No, what's the
general,
dance? What's the dance?
they Have a pattern of making decisions. That
You think you got what it takes there, Cornwood?
I think I damn near invented what it takes. What do you mean I think I got what it takes? The hell?
Do you think you got what it takes, Cornwood?
Yeah, I do.
Or me. Me too, right?
All right, that's what I like to hear. You know, a positive attitude.
Well, you know what? Now that I think about it,
Positive.
she can do whatever the fuck
See
she
her?
wants.
No chance.
Really, when it comes down
She's
to
already
it.
doing
That one right
anyway,
there?
So what's the,
Yeah, that one right there. No chance.
Now that I think about it,
Yeah, I can see
She was
that.
crumbling during the evaluation. Just crumbling.
sir, I agree. Yeah, there should be
She was about to
discussion.
fucking cry.
Man, do you even know about the corn roll? Do you even know what a corn roll is?
Show her the corn roll. Corn roll her ass.
It's right here, ma'am. You gotta give him one of these, and then you give him the corn roll right here. Pretty damn impressive, huh?
I think my issue is like
I missed
there's a
that
lot
class.
of situations
Here,
where
you try,
people
you
like
try.
that,
and they're always revolved.
You gotta roll right into them, and then you just gotta make sure
Like,
to.
if this was
Here,
like a
yesterday.
traffic
Here, let me
ticket,
show you,
okay,
Bavon.
fine.
Bavon, come over here. Let me show you.
Did you manage
Y'all
to
step over here.
murder come over here a second.
serial
Call me.
killers? We find a stash house.
Right here, just like this. You gotta roll right, but at the end of the roll, you gotta make sure you put your head right in the middle of their chest. Okay, you come up with a 6-inch rise and blow. Watch. Cornrow.
Jesus Christ,
Oh my
Cornrow.
God.
You're gonna kill someone.
It was like a lightning bolt.
Barksdale,
That was
you
incredible.
doing better now?
Absolutely.
So weird.
Goddamn. You gotta teach me that someday. I'm sorry, what was going on?
I said you're doing better now.
Oh, I'm doing fabulous.
All right, perfect.
Did you manage to
Hey, can you
the
uncuff the
MDW
nerd?
stuff from my
Can you uncuff that nerd? We're gonna fucking get
Hold
started.
up, Let me go over here real quick.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
you
still not
knocked me
back.
out. I have 1% of my life.
He can walk.
Yeah.
He's not back. Oh, here he is.
I should do a commercial break time while we're.
I said, did you manage to pick up where they were?
Oh my!
Fucking attack each other. Everyone line up. Everyone line up. Get on the fucking line.
I had one sliver left. I just wanted him to punch
Finish
me.
your shit and line up. If you need anything, then suck to me. You wasted your time.
But it's
I
weird
agree.
because 3.0 is different, though, right?
Hey, can you
There's
guys line up?
supposed to be more.
-1.
We're getting started.
Lenny, this ain't math class. What the
Yeah,
hell
but
are
we
you
can
talking
talk more about this later because I'm not sure how much. I want to know more about it, and I don't know how much.
Yeah, I mean, the thing,
Deeper streaming
I'm
and
invested
stuff.
because I know both sides of it. So that's why, like,
Dead
I'm
three.
confused why there was
Can you
like
guys stop
decisions
fucking
made without
Dead
everyone
three.
involved.
It's
Kind of seemed like
Yeah.
a little short-sighted and a little too quick to
Mary.
jump the gun.
very
Everyone
fancy.
line up.
Yeah, like,
Take
I
your
know
hats
about the
off. Line
situations,
up.
but I
Take
don't
your
know
hats off.
anything about the OC
Mary.
part. So maybe somebody can explain that to me later.
Martel 10-3.
Excuse me. 1T.
Mary.
Let me see. Hold on.
Okay, everyone, welcome back. We're getting started with the next session. You're going to be leading the seats ready. Divide and Casanova will be taking care of this one for you guys.
Thank you,
Right,
Zags.
pay
Thank you for the
close
tier 1.
attention. This is all very important information. You'll need to do your job. Lead the way, all yours.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the MDW. It's a lot of fun, actually. Once you get the hang of it, there's a lot of depth to it. So, did I hear something? Okay.
I wooed the MDW because it's cool.
Yeah, I heard someone
Paperwork.
say my ass, so I was just a little.
Yo,
Paperwork is
problem.
fun.
Better not been one of you cadets. Okay.
It wasn't. It was Kyle. Oops.
All right. Anyway, what we're gonna do first is we're gonna talk about your keybinds. So the first thing I just want to quickly touch on is keybinds in general. Obviously, I'm sure you guys have pretty much all been out on duty except a couple of you. What I suggest is going through your keybind menu after hitting escape and doing things the way that you would like in regards to things that you really want. You don't have to keybind everything if you don't want. A lot of things can be done in the F1 menu, but if you would like the convenience, I suggest going through it and keybinding it to where you personally would like. For instance, I have the MDW on a bracket and bringing up my radio on another bracket. So just go through things, find out what makes sense for you personally, and things that you actually want keybinded. Maybe you don't. Some of them that are pretty good are soft cuffing. There's also a slash command for that, but if you would like to quickly keybind it, you can do that. Make sure your arrow keys in regards to escorting, handcuffing, uncuffing, and putting in car are set. Is everything okay?
Yep, sorry about that, sir.
Jesus Christ. Just wait, please. We'll get
wait,
there.
Wait 5 seconds.
I was trying
And
to change something. My bad.
I was
It's
gonna say
all
like a lot of the keybinds are gonna be in the settings in the 5M section of the keybind area. So
One quick little tip that a lot of people struggle with, especially when they start driving, is having your radio on caps lock. So what I would suggest is if you are struggling driving and you think it might have something to do with using the radio and driving at the same time, maybe adjust your radio key to something possibly on your mouse or something that makes it a little more easier. Okay, so that's about it with personal keybinds. Make sure you get the some important one. What's another important one? The helicopter, making sure you can do the camera on the helicopter, stuff like that. Just go through it, test them out when you're not actually on duty, or if you're on duty and you're not doing anything, And just make sure you got all those done. So, you okay, Cornwood?
Yeah, I had a question.
Yeah.
Are we getting any police vehicles with bigger seatbelts? Because I'm having some damn issues trying to stay inside the vehicle.
You gotta make the seatbelt work.
I just gotta, because I can't, I pull on the damn thing and then it does that clicking thing whenever I pull it too fast.
You don't need a seatbelt. You wedge yourself into the seat. You're not going anywhere, Cornwood.
Well, the damn doors are loose and I keep falling out of them, but that might have something to do with my radio cage.
Well, just like tuck the arms and legs in a little bit, you know.
I can't enter already.
Okay, I'll try
legs
next
in a
time.
bit, suck in the gut, you know.
I'll try my best. I just thought I'd ask.
Right.
Okay, the next part is your F1 police actions menu. Okay, so what I want you guys to do is just pair up real quick, stand next to somebody, just spread up a little bit, just spread out just a little bit so you can look at your partner. I think we have enough. If you need a partner, let us know just so you can view this menu.
Name Derby.
All right.
All right, does everybody have a
Derby.
partner?
Need a buddy?
I don't want to be partners with Dan.
Why's your name
Landon, what are
Derby?
you doing?
Okay,
Some
we got
damn
everybody.
Derby.
All right.
Will you be my
Like
partner?
custom or whatever the hell you're
I
doing.
just fingerprinted you as,
Okay.
as Derby.
Thank you, Sheriff. Derby.
Listen, we don't need to kiss each
All
other.
right, we're gonna go through the menu now. Okay. So once
Derby
you're looking
West.
at somebody,
Cuff me.
all right, you're gonna see a little F1 thing called police actions.
Fist marks.
Okay. Now there's a couple things you need to know here. There's more than a couple, but we're gonna go through all of them. The first thing is examine target. This is basically a status indicator, right? So if they've been swinging or punching, you'll see fist marks. You can see blood. You can see if their eyes are dilated, stuff like that.
You got in an accident
Uh,
recently.
You know, if they got hit by a car.
They're
You
they're under the influence.
status?
Yeah, if they're drunk. Stuff like
Hi.
that.
Good. I just ate.
Another thing,
Obviously, well.
we'll go through the next thing, which is frisking. So frisking does work again. This is what you're going to use. We went through this pretty heavily yesterday, but this is how you frisk somebody.
Oh, you have a large.
It's going to let people know that you
Yes, sir,
frisk
Nick,
them
huh?
once you do it. So go ahead and try it, and you'll see what happens.
What'd you
You're gonna
feel?
Says
see-
I'm feeling dirty.
Brother, frisk me. I'm ready.
Everybody
Can I bring
frisk
something
each other.
up?
Sure.
What's that ball? Really quick,
bulging from
we
your
just
body,
found
sir.
out that if you are carrying more
Thank
than
you.
$4,000 on
43
your
grand because I work at Burger Shot.
You had a rather
Oh,
large
$4,000
bowl.
That's a lot of money.
and above, you have
I'm
some
gonna
good
frisk you
stuff.
now, all right?
That is a lot of money.
Could they all hear you when you said that?
I can't really hear you
I'll
too
mention
well.
Why
it.
do you only have $32?
So
in your
really quick,
I
Poor
when
bitch.
you guys, everyone listen up.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
listen
cadets,
up, guys.
listen up.
Got it.
We just recently found out that if you are frisking an individual and they're carrying more than $4,000 on their person, it is going to indicate that they do have a bulge. All right, now that does sort of present an issue because that's not necessarily a weapon.
Looks like you got some work to do.
All right. Thank you, Sergeant Rhodes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm eating a McGriddle.
You're eating a McGriddle.
Yeah.
How was it?
You know, did they say anything about
$2.40.
Okay, did everybody check?
Breakfast.
Did everybody check their frisk? Did everybody
Yeah.
see how it works? Did everybody notice themselves being frisked? Did they see what
Everybody
happens
frisk
when you
their
do
partner.
Yes, sir.
it? Okay. So, the next thing we're gonna just go around is gonna be search. So this is when you actually search somebody. It's gonna let someone know you were searched. So when you do it, they will know that you searched him. Okay, so be careful when you do this because people are gonna know. So if you're doing something funky, people are gonna be caught. Okay, so you're gonna go through here and you're just gonna search and you can see everything on the person. I mean, it's pretty plain and simple. Also, I just want to note, it will tell you how much. What the fuck?
Fucking rear.
It'll tell you how much cash somebody has on them. Okay, and that's important. Make sure you take note of that, especially during bank robbery and stuff like that.
Evidence.
Next is fingerprint.
Hey, yo,
Now they will
Hey, yo,
also
brother,
yet
you might
again
wanna,
will know.
speak a little louder if you feel me.
You can't hear me.
You
having
might-
trouble to hear.
They might not be able to hear you out there.
I'm yelling.
Not you, brother. Not him. Not
Oh.
not that officer. You.
You guys hear us?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Ready?
Yeah.
I hear you guys.
Absolutely.
Ready?
Yeah, just a little
Okay.
louder. Enunciate a bit more.
I think he's
Enunciate.
Oh, my bad. Is this better?
Oh,
okay.
beautiful.
Yeah, I'm saying
God.
speak
I
with
think
your chest, Ready.
he's talking. He's
Well,
talking
it's about
about
the price, bro.
Oh hell, he's talking too loud.
That was me. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Anyway, we're gonna get back to it. Just stand in front of me.
You good now, though. You
Standing.
good.
Okay. Search is self-explanatory. Just make sure you take note of cash. That'll come up in a little blue bubble on your left-hand side next to your text. The next thing you're gonna do is fingerprinting. That is, we talked about it yesterday. You're gonna do fingerprinting in an RP location, right? So you're not just gonna fingerprint anybody wherever, right? You're gonna take them to a location where you would roleplay fingerprinting the person. The other thing is they're gonna know their fingerprint. I'm 99% sure, right? Divine?
Good.
Did you get it?
No.
Okay. Maybe you won't know if your fingerprint might be the only one. However, I will let you know that fingerprinting is not only for fingerprinting, but it could also be used when you're collecting DNA, because it will you can also do /me's. That's probably a good idea to do when you are fingerprinting somebody. It will give you their CID. So it's a good way of collecting DNA. So you would, role play your DNA and how you swab DNA. All right, you can do it that way too. The next thing,
bank account.
You fuck. Okay, we're good. Is check bank account, right? So that's pretty self-explanatory. You're just gonna check their bank account.
It's
right?
the same. It's the same thing with the cash. It just shows up the same kind of area.
Same spot,
when you're
just
searching.
orange. All right.
Why are you so poor?
Yeah, we are broke.
$348.
The next thing is GSR. This is self-explanatory. You're just gonna check their GSR. Everybody do it.
Everybody GSR your partner.
GSR your partner.
We're actually pretty close.
You were negative.
Did you shoot a gun recently?
Well, of course.
Unfortunately not.
I will say something about this. Make sure there's no one standing near you. Make sure there's nobody.
Oh, you're negative.
Make sure there's
Brian,
nobody
that's
getting too
just
close.
dark.
Try to take them to an area where it's just you and them, so you don't get
Just these
somebody
guns I
too
fire.
cose to you, kind of, fubbing up the GSR test.
Wait, Bundy, what shift are you?
GSR on you. NA.
No.
Everybody get it?
Oh shit, we actually that might be good, man. If we split
Yes,
apart,
sir.
you can use
Breakfast
NA.
burrito
You
day.
use
Also,
it.
sometimes you might get stuck in the animation, so you might have to /E cancel the animation if you have to.
Yep.
Sir, how long does a GSR residue last?
30 minutes.
30 minutes?
15 to 20, 30, something like that.
It's not that long.
Will
Yeah, it's not
Taser
that
show
long at all.
GSR residue?
No, tasers should not show GSR.
Not anymore, right? I mean, they
No,
used
they fixed that.
They fixed it.
Only guns show GSR
Yeah.
now.
Can somebody shoot a pistol so we can test them and see a positive GSR test? And
Go ahead. You guys can shoot your pistol on the ground. Do not hit anybody. Shoot your pistol, not your taser.
You do it,
One
Cornwood.
shot. One shot. Everybody shoot
single
one shot
shot.
in GSR. Jesus Christ.
Has the mo turned
Test
on.
me, OG.
Ow!
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, man. It was a miss.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yes, man. No, man.
You were told one shot, right? And now you shot a cadet and he's down on the fucking ground. You think that's acceptable? Do you
Fire
think
him.
I need
that's fucking
78.
acceptable?
Fire
Do
him.
you think that's fucking acceptable?
it's character
Throw him
building.
out.
Positive
Oh,
one.
yeah, positive.
Drill Sergeant Angel.
That doesn't matter what he was doing. You pulled the trigger. You sent that bullet out there, and
I'm
you
sorry,
hit
sir,
him.
you're
5 laps,
positive.
Mission Road now, or you're fired. Go.
Okay, now that everybody shot their
Love to see
pistol,
him go.
I want you guys to GSR each
I
other.
shot a taser,
now, like,
though.
remember what I said? Do not have anybody too close to you because you'll get the GSR of somebody close to you.
God.
Make sure you
Wait,
spread out
somebody
enough
got
so you
fired
can
because
GSR
of
your
me?
partner.
Want to GSR me, Bundy?
Yeah, I do.
What's your number? What's your CID?
Make sure you did me.
You can GSR.
Tell me when everybody got it, and so they can see what it's like and what happens.
689.
Make sure that you try to take a picture of it
Oh, you're
so you
positive,
can
you're going to
see
jail.
the positive GSR test. It's important that you
Yeah,
document every little thing you do, especially with tests.
What's your CID?
2869. 2689.
Yeah, you're
Riddle, stop
positive.
whining.
So Taser's.
Hey,
What?
Big T.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
I was positive after shooting a taser.
No. Are you sure you didn't shoot a gun?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, we'll test that in a second then.
Test me.
Positive.
Actually,
I try to stay positive here.
jerry can. Or use your jerry can.
I just saw a shot.
I'm no
Good way to
shit.
live life.
You know what I'm saying? I was told it wouldn't work. I had to test it out anyways.
There's a lot of motherfuckers out there that make you feel negative.
It's certainly true.
What the fuck? You
Ready
reorganized
for
that
that?
shit
Really
in
matter
the bottom
on
of
this
this
chair. I know
pocket?
civilian tasers. So.
We gotta do the cuff menu.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple things in there I want
Son of a bitch.
I think still.
No, there isn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Brother, I'm gonna cuff you real quick.
Wait, do me again. Do me again.
Hey, Kennedy,
we should practice. Ready?
Yeah, ultimately, it doesn't matter if they come passive for tasers because there's no legal tasers
Hey,
for civilians
hell,
right now
you
anyway.
cuff me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Detained.
Damn.
Still walk around.
Go ahead and try me.
Hey, turn around, OG. I'm gonna have to.
Take those cuffs out
Just
for a
cuff your
run.
hands. Don't you run.
Have you cuffed anybody before? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Here, try again.
Oh, damn. That's
Well,
your
it is instinct anyway.
There's only one thing.
It's an honor.
Okay, is everybody done? Did everybody figure it out?
Yeah. Too slow, Porkins.
No, do it again. Do it again.
It was gifted to me.
Is everybody here? Everybody still listening? Pay attention. Let your partners
Oh, it didn't
go.
even show up that
Stop
time.
handcuffing everybody. We're gonna do that in a second. We're gonna go in order here. We want to keep it civil. Okay, is everybody listening again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Next, we're going to go through the cuff, which is going to be very quick, and the cuff menus. So when you cuff your partner, you're going to be with your partner, and you're going to cuff him. There's going to be one thing that you really need to worry about. Don't worry about the beatdown mode, obviously. But there is a remove mask and hat function. So once you arrest somebody who's got a hat or a mask on, and you need to identify them, and they're in handcuffs, you can use that to take it off. You can also ask them and try to role play it so they can do it themselves. But if anybody has a hat on or something, put it on and have your partner handcuff you, and you can see how it works. Get with your partner and handcuff.
You got a hat.
I know it. I know at the end at
All right,
2.0
OG.
that wasn't working already.
It is working.
brother,
I
Working now,
Yep.
yeah. You might want to bring up the GSR, like if they were to wash their hands or go in water, maybe shouldn't be.
Well, we
something
talked
that
about it
happens.
We already
yesterday.
talked about
We
that
did?
yesterday.
So that's
Yeah.
fine.
All right, let me see here.
Oh my god.
So what is beat mode?
Wait, what?
I mean, I really just took
I
everything
literally
off in
just
one
said
go.
don't talk about beat mode.
Yeah.
I know I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just.
Well, don't worry about it. He didn't
Wanna
tell you
try
to
me?
do it, did he?
All right, won't worry about it,
Yeah, that's
sir.
my bad.
All right.
Ready? What's beat mode?
I'll be taking
God.
the hat off of your head. Oh, it was
Okay.
OG the whole
Here, I'll do
time.
you.
Did everybody do it? Everyone see how it works?
Well, I'm blind because my glasses.
Obviously,
off
it makes a
your
little more
glasses.
sense if you do it in
Yeah.
front of them or something. I mean, I guess you can rip it off from behind, but you know.
Please, my bandana.
It is, but,
Just be careful with it. Be careful with it. It's a part of me.
S tier role player here. You can never leave character, even when he's doing mechanic
beautiful.
stuff.
No, he's just fucking on it.
Excuse me, a lot of us are in character.
Plus one.
Shut up,
me
Barry.
up.
You want to try my hat? It's on the ground.
Shut up, James.
Stop practicing. I will flash them.
my god! No! Wait, put it back! Put it back on. Put it back on. Put it back. Give me it back.
Oh shit.
All right, is everybody done? Let's get back in the line. I want to say
I
one
feel
more thing
naked.
about handcuffing real quick.
Your hat back. There you go.
Oh god.
It's not Barry.
All
That
right.
was your fault.
Everybody listening?
your fault.
All right, there's one more thing, and as I spoke about before, there's the soft cuff. You can either keybind it or you can use /SC and their PayPal number or their server number. So you can do it either way. Just be aware that if you do /SC and they are already cuffed, you're gonna have to do it, I believe, twice, maybe 3 times, because you're gonna have to get them back into soft cuff, uncuff them, and then get them back in the soft cuff. That's the command right there. What, Silas?
If you use the soft cuff command, is there like a range?
No, there is no range.
There is no range, so let's be realistic about it.
I can just throw them at them.
Don't /SC somebody on the live server when you're like 10. You know, you're not even close to them. Let's be realistic.
Oh, thanks.
Stop, brother.
Soft cuff Ripley.
Feel it out.
Okay. Does everyone see how it worked? Did everyone try soft cuffing? Try soft cuffing your partner. Don't soft cuff anybody.
Beautiful.
me for $420.
You are natural.
Don't worry, I'll get you these cuffs, Big T.
Fucking bill me.
Hey.
My burger shop money.
Get me out of these cuffs, Big T.
And you can actually do the same command to put them on. It takes them off too if you do it twice. So if you ever do it accidentally, just redo the command.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Good enough.
It works the same way if you guys are already cuffed. Okay, did everyone see how it works? No more fucking around, okay?
Yes,
Need to
sir.
get through this shit. Okay, I'm gonna cover the slash commands now before I start moving you guys. You okay, Cornwood?
Okay.
Yeah,
Someone
guys,
cuff this guy.
Somebody get Cornwood out of cuffs. Come on.
Okay, so we're gonna go over the slash commands real quick before I start moving you over to the cars, so you can see how stuff works in regards to that. So in regards to slash commands, they're pretty simple now. You can do cuff or SC. You should use your arrow keys for cuffing, obviously, because you know you
Easier.
have.
It's pretty easy.
Not only is it easier, but you need to be near somebody to cuff them, right? You're not gonna cuff them from across the map. So
Yes.
just make sure you use your arrow keys and stuff for that. Revive, only use that if absolutely necessary. This is mostly for EMS or something like that. You could do it two ways. You could do slash revive if they're right next to you, or a number. You shouldn't really be utilizing the number too much unless, you know, something crazy. Flag plate and unflag plate. Okay, so in regards to this and the CID, this is how you're going to flag and plates or the person. So if you flag just the plate, it's just going to be that car. You can do it yourself. You can write a description. It's going to be slash flag plate, the plate number, and then you can write a little description next to it. Okay, regarding why you're flagging the plate. For instance, used in a bank robbery, something like that. You can put your call sign so people know who it's from, and the date. That'll be very helpful in regards to coming back with why it was flagged from somebody else.
Dates are very important.
Dates
Mr.
are.
Toretti, sir.
Yeah.
I was attempting to flag a plate last night, and I was trying to attach an image, file, number, address to the thing, including the 911 call of the person whose car was stolen, and it was not flagging it, even though I flagged the plate and then the reason.
You tried to put a picture with it?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to work, because I don't even know how we would be able to get that URL off of the flag plate menu, you know?
Through dispatch, I think. But
you can't copy paste from there, so no
Yeah.
point in doing that.
You can't copy and paste unless there's some type of special command.
I mean,
I would put a description and that's it.
Was it a stolen vehicle?
Yeah, I was trying to capture the 911. Anyway, I tried flagging a plate normally with a standard reason, and then it didn't actually flag the plate. So can we test it to make sure it works?
Yeah, were you doing it like that?
Yeah. Yes.
You might have mistaken an O for a 0.
we'll
or
take
an L
it.
for,
Malton,
for an
test
I
it.
or a 1.
We'll take a look, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we need to dwell on this because we're short on time. So let's keep moving.
Okay, so the next part is flag CID. If you flag a CID, which is done automatically once they get a warrant, every car that they drive is going to be flagged. Okay, so anything they're driving, I believe, will be flagged as it won't be a 1060, but the car will be flagged. It'll have a little F on your radar, which Casanova will talk about in a little bit. There's going to be barriers. Okay. So barriers can be very helpful, very immersive. You'll need these when we do robberies or any type of situation. You'll need to block off roads. There's barrier 1, 2, and 3. 1 is a cone. 3 is a full barrier with cones. So if you want to test it, you can go ahead and do barrier 1, but make sure you pick up your shit. You want to see how it works if you've never done it before.
Pick up to pick it up.
Yep, you can pick up anything just with slash pickup, all of them. You need to pick up your own, so make sure you're
keep it
picking
to
up.
just the cones. Let's not go wild here.
If I may add something, if you walk away too far away from your barriers, you'll not be able to pick them up. It's a big range, but still.
Okay.
I mean, we shouldn't be leaving the barriers around. Pick them
There'll
up
be a
when
thing
you
on
leave
your
in the
map
same
too,
place.
so
Yeah, it'll be a thing on your map, and you have to pick up your own barrier. So slash pick it up.
The last thing I want to cover is run plate. You can do this through /run plate and /run plate T, but I don't believe T works anymore. The way that works is you're going to use your peeked menu, your alt, when you're next to a car, and you can look, which we'll cover once you guys get a little closer to your cars and we start doing stuff with that. So you're going to run a plate. That's something a little more for dispatch, but if there's no dispatch around, you can always run a plate, and that's how you do it. /run plate and then the plate number, and that's it. It's going to pop up on your left-hand side as you see, and that's about it for that.
Want me to handle
the next part is I think we're going to go through is we're going to get you guys next to a car because we want to show you the impound menus and how we use cars around here. Okay. But I think Divine needs to make one comment about /.
Yeah. So I don't know how many of you guys have been on the open waters. However, it's a very important command. It's /SV space 1. That's how you get a boat. Now, don't worry. Do not worry. If you forget /SV space 1, there is /SV space help that reminds you that there's one single command for SV. Do not fear. If you forget /SV space 1, you can do /SV space help. And yes,
just,
one is how you summon a boat.
And just to clarify, in regards to boats, you'll be with your FTOs 99% of the time, but you can only take it out at docks or piers. So do not take that out in wherever you are on the beach, okay? Let's make sure we keep it to places that are actual docks or piers.
Yep.
But you'll be with your FTO. They'll be able to handle that for the most part. But just be aware of that. Don't do something stupid. Okay? Okay. I think the next part is we're going to go near our cars. I want you guys to all get next to a car.
Brother.
Do they have enough cars for them all?
We should. We have like 18.
Is this what they normally do at the airfield, but they're just gonna do it down here?
For now,
'Cause
we
the
have
cars might
18.
be a little close together. Some of them might be like locking and unlocking the cars.
Tourette'sy.
We're not doing that yet.
Freddy's behind you.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Striddy and Buffy look exactly the same. What the fuck?
Yeah, just find a cruiser. It doesn't matter about the livery. You can get it changed later. It doesn't matter.
Only this oil spill, man. Damn.
Just find one and stand next to the trunk of it. All right.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I think I'm
Perfect. Just like that. You guys are doing great.
Did they say we just each one of us is gonna get our own vehicle to drive, or I'm gonna pair up, or what do we do here?
There's a couple down here.
I think they said something about pairing up, but for now they just want us to stand next to a car because we're gonna look at like some menus or something.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo. Psst. Hey, yo. Psst. Hey, yo, we teaming up or something? Or we chilling in our own hoods?
That's the same
or
question.
trunks? Oh, I got you. All right.
You guys each got a car.
Yeah.
Everybody got a car.
I think so.
I can't hear him anymore.
There's no excuse to drive like BCSO.
Everyone kind of get close to a car so you can hear me.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's ready.
Yeah.
Maybe everybody could get on radio one and you can talk to everyone like that.
Not radio one.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Hello, radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check.
No.
Okay, radios aren't working right now. Stop clicking it, please. Okay, can everybody hear me? Gather up if you cannot hear me. Get close enough that you can hear me. I want to go through a couple things really quick.
Everybody gather up towards
Guys,
Toretti
get
so
close
you
to
can
Toretti,
hear.
let's go.
Come on.
Go, get close to Toretti.
We can hear him back
You
here.
can go
We're
and
good.
test it in a second. I just need you guys to hear this. Okay. In regards to getting near your cars and
Man, I thought I
actions
could hear
near
him.
your cars, it's not an F1 menu. I mean, there is one, But one of the things you want to do is if you need to run a plate, you can peek at it from the back. And you can see run plate. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that's clear that you can peek and see that. That's also how you refuel your cars, stuff like that. So just make sure you keep that in mind. You have to be near the back or the front, depending on what kind of car it is. And that's how you can run the plate if necessary. Obviously, we have dispatchers who can do that for you too. Okay, in regards to the F1 menu and this, I want to go through impounding vehicles really quick. So if you get next to a car, you can hit F1 and you should see an impound request. Do not impound anything on this server right now because it will disappear. Okay, so do not hit anything to actually impound something. But if you want to look at the menu, you're going to hit impound request and then you're going to look through. So there's a bunch of different descriptions. And let me just tell you, you need to be accurate with the descriptions because they are documented. Also, the amount of money it costs for the car to come out is based on some of the different types of infractions that you are impounding the vehicle for. Also, vehicle scuff and I believe inoperable state will just impound the vehicle immediately without having a tow trucker come. So just be aware of that. Do not just randomly pick something for the impound request. Make sure it's applicable to the situation. It is very important because you're going to fuck somebody and then they're going to sue you. Okay, so make sure you're doing that because it's important for court cases and stuff like that. Okay, everybody got that? Everybody hear that?
Good boy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Okay. The next part is we're going to talk about your vehicles and what it's like to come on duty. Okay, right now we have all the vehicles out. Okay, now if you want to park a car, these are shared vehicles. You're going to go over to it just like you did with impound. You're going to stand next to it and you're going to hit park vehicle. Okay, if it doesn't say it, you're not in the right spot. You got to move it to a spot that you can park it in. That's going to go to the shared garage. Just look at the command for now because it's going to be a nightmare trying to take these cars out again. Okay, did everybody hear that? Everyone see that menu? Everyone understand it? If you don't see it, come over to a car over here and look at it. Make sure you understand it's parked. It's right next to impound. Do not impound our police cars. Park them. You will pay the cost if you do. On the contrary, when you get down here the first time, you're going to go over to the parking spot. You're going to go into the F1 menu. You're going to hit vehicle list. You're going to go to shared vehicles and you're going to take out a vehicle. Okay. And there you go. So you're going to go through the list. If it's available, it's going to come out and you're going to do that. And then you can just park it back up again. Go ahead and park that one.
A lot of this stuff I already know, which is good.
All right. Everybody got it?
Yeah, got it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Repairing your vehicle. This is one more F1 command. It's going to be over there next to the bench. You're going to go, once you get close enough to it, you're going to see a little pop-up that says Benny's. You're going to hit F1, Benny's, and then you're going to be able to repair the vehicle. Look, see that wonderful man over there standing there? That's where you're going to go. Do not change your vehicles. Do not customize them unless they are yours. You are cadets, so you don't get them. You might be fired. So do not buy a vehicle if you are a cadet. Okay, and do not customize any of these vehicles. Got it? It's very important. If we catch you doing that, it's not going to be good. Okay. All right, Divine, you want to take over a little bit? Even here? Okay, he's not here. Okay, you want to Casanova's going to take the inside the car, radar, stuff like that really quick.
All right, so the only thing on keybinds as far as vehicle, your door key fob is very important. If you guys haven't found that, definitely do it. They are what controls the bollards out there, these garage door overheads, things of that. Other than that, vehicle keybinds, you know, all your lights, sirens, all of that, make sure you guys get those set up. Heli is also in there. Again, you'll be with FTO. You won't be doing too much with that, but those are also something you want to set up. Is there anything else ready on keybinds for vehicles? There's not too many of them.
Just racking and unracking and stuff like that inside the car.
Okay, yeah. All right, so inside the vehicle, use your F1 menu. It'll be usually on the right side. It'll say vehicle rack. When you go into it, you'll have a spot there. The only thing that belongs in your rifle rack is the M4 itself. Don't be putting food. Don't be putting anything like that in there. It's simply for your rifle. Same way to take it out. You'll use your F1 and pull it out. Rifle should be racked in the vehicles. You shouldn't be just patrolling with them on you.
Okay.
So make sure you're doing that. As far as
Just
the
to
radar
add to
goes,
that,
yeah, go ahead.
when you're getting off duty and you have a rifle, make sure you take it out of the car.
Yeah, you always do that, right, Silas?
Yes, sir. Of course.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Always make sure you get your vehicles, because once we get in, we see it. We're gonna notate the serial down, and guess who's in trouble next time they're on duty? Y'all
Silas.
are. Exactly.
If just so you guys, if you haven't been able to figure this out, your vehicle that you're driving at the time is your responsibility. Okay, it should be repaired, whether it's the end of your shift, the beginning of the shift. If it's fucked, look, I know it's expensive, but you got to get it done. So if you're crashing up your car like crazy and you're driving like a maniac, you better fucking get that car repaired. Okay. You better go to Hayes, Harmony, whatever you have to do. Make sure it's repaired inside, internally, externally. It better be repaired. As cadets, you got way less leeway than everybody else. Okay. Make sure that shit gets done. I am not kidding. Make sure it's got full fuel and it is repaired before you bring it back at the end of your shift. Is everybody clear on that? Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you need to borrow money because you're that broke, which I can't imagine, you know, you could borrow some from your FTO. I'm sure they'll give you a very high interest rate. But make sure it is done in one way or the other, okay? I think Casanova's going to go over the radar now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how to do it.
Just get them in a car. They can all just get in a car. You can even do 2 in a car if we wanted.
Yeah,
Remember
yeah.
You can put 5 in a car.
Yeah.
The radar works in the back.
You guys
seat
just
as well.
get up in these cars that's up here by me. Don't use the ones on the back walls.
Yeah, these first 6.
Yeah, just
8.
use these 2 rows. Jump in, everyone, please.
Make sure you're in a car that you can hear, okay? You can have as many in a car and get the radar to work.
All right, get in the
So
car.
just stack up into cars so you can hear him.
So the binds for your radar when you're in a car are the same as your cuffing. So for instance, your escort button, whatever you have it bound to, mine's my left arrow. You hit that, your radar is going to come up. Everyone do that now.
Boys, you can do it. I got it.
Is it up for everyone? Everyone saying it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're Kennedy,
All
so
right.
you can go ahead and do
You
it.
get your radar up.
I think I got this figured
most
out
likely
already.
not gonna have keys. Moment.
If I put it up, can you see it, Comwood?
But you don't
Everyone
I
has to
think we got
individually
visual.
do it.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's going to be your radar. That's how you pull it up. To run a front plate, it's going to be your up arrow. To run the back radar plate, it's going to be your down arrow. That could be different depending on your cuffs and uncuffing. Whatever you have for hard cuff and whatever you have for uncuffing is going to be those 2 binds. Right arrow does nothing, so don't worry about that. If you hit your M key, I'm trying to remember what it's under, Treddy. Do you remember the label for the bind?
I think it's default M.
It's default
Is it default M?
I didn't even know how to change it.
So everyone,
Yeah, that's default.
We don't. We've never taught that.
all right. So if you pull up that, you hit your M key, you're going to see a menu. That's going to let you toggle on your radar and
I never
off.
saw this.
You also have your front and rear antenna control there. So we're going to go over them, starting with the middle, XSMIT. XSMIT is basically your transmit. So if you want your radar on, XSMIT needs to be on. OPP is your opposite. So I'm going to get out and give you guys. Yeah, we have. I've done it the last 2 academies.
We've always taught this.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to use an example here. OPP is opposite. So basically picture diagonal from your front spotlight. It'll be the opposite lane of travel. Same lane. It's going to be the front and rear of the vehicle. So straight ahead of you. Same lane, right? Makes sense. It only works from the driver's side with the OPP. So if you're using the opposite, it's going to be coming from here. You're not going to pick anything up on the passenger side. But if you're confused, basically same lane and then opposite lane to travel. Your fast limit is something you can set so that if you get a radar reading that's above that limit, your radar is going to do a little beep for you. So that's something that, especially if you're utilizing speed traps, anything like that, you definitely want. But just in general, it's good to have something that, whether you're patrolling city or highway. Speed type, don't worry about it. We all use mile per hour here. And the toggle beep, I wouldn't mess with. It's going to basically take that away. Another reason your radar might beep is on a flagged plate. So if you have your radar up, you're scanning, a flagged plate comes across, it's going to show the license plate up there at the top, but it'll in parentheses have a F for flagged. If you run the plate, you'll get a notification in your cat alerts on the right that's going to give you the flagged plate reason. Could be something that was manually done or automatically done. Any questions as far as that so far?
Nope.
What's the default set speed like for the beep?
You have to do it from that menu. What is it default set out?
Yeah, what's the default one?
I don't. It
There
used
is,
to
no, there
be
is.
like, yeah, I think it's around 80. I just recommend if you're getting in, just set it.
Okay.
You can set it to any speed you want. If you want going off all the time, set it to 5. Everything that you get flagged, I wouldn't personally. I usually try to do it like 10 over of whatever I'm trying to catch. Another thing with the radar is being able to reset it. Tilde is how you reset your radar. If you push tilde, you'll see it. You'll get a little notification saying fast lock reset, I believe is what it says. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Good boy.
Anyone not
All right.
see that?
I know some keyboards and stuff, you might have a different, language and stuff. So if anyone doesn't see that, let me know. Isn't some like the @ symbol, I think, Kesterman?
Yeah, whatever. It's in the same place, though. It's above tab.
Okay.
Is it normal to get stuck in the radar and can't do anything? Is it...
What do you mean stuck in the radar? In the menu?
Yeah, I can't do anything but talk to it.
What, the end menu or?
Try resetting the UI.
Yeah, I already did.
Do you have a mouse on your screen?
Use your Alt F1 muscle.
Yeah, he might need to be cuffed. That generally fixes.
Hey, Redhead, what's your name again?
Kennedy.
Yeah, the radar's
Kennedy.
completely different.
Cassius
UI.
Kennedy.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I just got stuck too.
Yeah, it might be this car was moving by itself.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a cursor stuck up on me right now.
Good
Try me out, Kesterman.
Oh, sick.
Are you able to escape out of it now?
Can I grab you? Oh, back up for me?
What's up?
Your section.
I hope so.
I'm stuck already.
Oh.
You want to try it, Kennedy? Go ahead.
Like
FPOs in the third shift.
What am I trying?
If you want to mess around with the radar or anything.
Yeah, just
Oh, I've been able to do it from over here.
Oh, well,
What
did you do to
already?
get I'm not the one that
Yeah.
shot down another cadet, so.
I think it was the car, but it was
Maybe
F1.
you should be worried.
That
Okay.
stuck.
Wait, are you stuck right now?
Thank you.
Yeah, an F1.
Going well for you
F1,
too.
alt F1
Yeah.
right now.
I mean, you already had to run laps.
Maybe you both should be worried because you're talking instead of listening.
Why
Yeah, I think you're good.
I think they're just trying to get rid of their stuff.
Is there a way to reset
All right.
the plate on the radar? I know you can.
Barry was distracting me. He called my mother a whore.
That's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That is a lie.
I'm back and good. Sorry, guys.
Damn.
Any questions as far as
You
the
lying
radar
to your
goes?
superior, sir?
It is. Any questions?
I noticed a lot of us.
Now's the
one
time to
question.
ask.
There are a lot of this stuff taught. I feel
Everyone
like
understands the OPP the
remembering
same, the
everything.
XMIT,
You are a good
your
FBI.
set fast, your resets.
Yeah, I got a question.
Okay, what's that, Silas?
Glad you've been paying attention.
All right, say I set the limit to 50 miles an hour.
So if,
Am I setting it for my personal radar or
you go
everyone
ahead
in the
and you hit
car?
your in muscle and then you click
Everyone's radar is technically different.
the
Okay.
OPP
So I'll only
So-
hear it.
or it
Yes,
stands the
it's
opposite.
only you that hear it.
Got it.
Also,
What about
you're still
locking
gonna.
your radar?
What was that?
It is the.
Transmit. So that's on and off, sir. So if you yeah.
I'm trying to remember because my bind's different. I think. What's your
It's,
name? What was the question? Sorry.
It's like shift
William
tilde,
Gunner,
I think.
sir.
It's either alt
Yeah,
tilde or
it is. Shift tilde
tilde.
is. Shift tilde is locking.
Okay.
Right now.
Mine's a little bit different, but yeah, shift tilde should lock
Actually,
the plate.
control tilde. Sorry.
Control tilde. All right.
Yeah, control tilde.
Bad information, Hardcastle. All right, so control tilde will lock your plate. You'll see an
Everything okay,
L
sir?
in the license plate area, letting you know it's locked. That means if you drive by the next vehicle, you're not going to pick up their plate. It is very handy, especially in chases, because you may be, picking up other plates. So if you can, try to lock the plate in.
Hey, chat, can somebody link me that
The
known
plate will
bugs
always
list?
lock him by
Something just
default
popped into my
the
head.
fastest vehicle that you've got picked
The
up
known
and they
bugs
lock
list from the
otherwise.
TBC
For example,
beta.
if you have a car that passes you at 10 miles per hour, that's going to be on your radar. If a car passes you at 15, it's going to take that one instead. And if a car passes at 5 once you have a car locked at 15, it will not override the plate.
I am paying
The
attention.
only
Just
fastest vehicle
something
next
made
to
me
lock
think
it.
of something.
Any other
there a-
questions in regards to radar?
There was a way to go through the history of him, right?
This
You could,
really
like,
is just like school, dude.
go
I'm
back
sitting
and
here
do
listening
that.
to class, and
No.
oh wait, I
No,
remembered
no,
something.
That's
Once
why you
it's
lock
gone,
him.
that's
I got
that's
it.
why
Thank
the
you,
lock
guys.
is important, especially like I said in chases or anything like that. You may pick up that cop that passed you's license plate accidentally, so lock it in if you can.
Got it.
If we ain't got any other questions on radar, I believe that's gonna wrap it up for the most part on that.
Yeah, let's move on to the next one. Let's get into patrolling now with Casterman.
I believe it's actually Torelli that's taking it. It's Torelli here.
Is Teddy doing it? I thought it was you.
Yeah,
So you're
we're
marked
good
for.
beforehand. I can finesse. Sorry if he's not here.
Just go ahead and take
He's
it over.
currently talking to someone. Just go and start.
Cool. No worries. We're just going to talk about patrolling in general. You may patrol whatever you want unless you are directly told by our supervisor.
Justin TV, it was the
Please
streaming
remember
website
we can
before
have a
Twitch.
lot of officers on duty, so if we're at full capacity and there's BCSO and LSPD, preferably we do want people up in the county and we want people in the city. We want a fair distribution. If everyone's in the city, it's going to be a clusterfuck, so do keep that in mind. You may patrol with up to one partner once you're sort of outside of your cadet phase and you're an officer. You may patrol with one partner, and it has to be space essentially for 2 people in the back of your car. So for suspects, etc. While you are on duty, you're expected to obey all traffic laws. That is red lights, that is speeding, etc. If you are caught doing, for example, code freeing somewhere or with your lights and sirens on, and you get questions to where you're going and why you're driving in that manner, and there could be consequences behind those.
I just want to speak up really quick. This is probably the last OSC step we'll need to talk about. It's a server rule that you're supposed to follow the traffic laws as a government employee. Now, we're not going to punish you because that's not our job, but the admins might step in and they might enforce that rule against you. So keep in mind, if you're driving like an asshole, you could actually catch a warning or get banned from the server. So keep that in mind with your driving as well.
Yeah, actually a server rule.
Lieutenant Metzger will yell at you and embarrass you on the radio if you are driving like a maniac throughout the city, okay? So just be aware that you probably will get embarrassed in front of everybody if you're doing that.
Yeah.
Beyond any other consequences that are way more serious. So just keep that in mind. I don't know, customer, did you mention how many people can be in a, literally can be in a car? You know, like
oh,
5?
yes, there's no 5. I forgot there's a
Yes.
middle seat in the back. You can actually fit 5 people in the back, like an actual car. So I guess you can have 3 suspects. If you're that talented to catch 3 people at once, you can have 3 people in the back. So yeah, I forgot. Thank you very much, Torelli. In terms of responding to calls, there's consistency that needs to happen here. If you're responding to a call, you're expected to call that on radio. That is not just for your benefit, it's for everyone's benefit, so we can manage how many people are actually going to one scene. For example, if there is a 1080 vehicle pursuit and 3 people call that they're coming to back that up, and 2 people don't call it but they show up, you now have 5 people in one pursuit, and it becomes a clusterfuck. And then ultimately some people, probably not the people who have called that they're actually going there, will have to drop out of the pursuit, and they'll get quite pissy. So
well, I'm going to say one more thing about that. As of right now, and how it is in 3.0, there are no limits on police chases. So if somebody calls you off or on as the primary or the commanding officer, they will. Don't think that you need 3 units and that's it. Okay, so let's say it's a bank robbery. You're probably going to have more than 3 units. Okay, you're not going to be trailing them. That's a whole different thing. Pursuits will be talked about by Snow and the rest of the guys tomorrow regarding numbers and stuff like that. But let's not forget, we have dispatchers. We have a couple people who came from dispatch, so they're very well aware that can handle this also. You're calling it in for the dispatchers. They can handle putting you on the calls, stuff like that. It makes it much easier for everyone to see and organize what's going on. Just please be aware and make sure you are calling it out on the radio in the proper manner, which I'm sure Casterman will tell you right now what the proper manner there is.
Yep. Like I said, if you don't do it in the proper manner, I will personally chew you out for it. So if you're responding to something, I expect you to say that you're 1076 over radio, and I also, if you're going to a scene, expect you to call that you're 1023, so we know that you're there. If an 80, then obviously you do the normal 80 procedures. In terms of if you are the first unit arriving on the scene, you'd expect it again to call that you're 1023, but also to describe what is there, what is happening, depending on the situation or what that call is. For example, if you're responding to a jewelry store robbery, I would maybe say 402, I'm 1023 at the jewelry store. I've got a black and color Sultan outside, and I see 4 occupants inside holding class 2 weapons. And that lets everyone know, paint the picture of what is actually happening there at that time. If you just roll up and say you're 1023, every other person's coming in there blind.
Try to make it short and concise too, in regards to that, because once a big call comes out on the radio, everyone's going to try to be talking, or there's going to be a lot of conversations. Descriptions need to go out. So if you're just responding to a call, make sure it's nice, short, sweet, and concise. Don't take up a lot of radio traffic just to say you're going somewhere.
The way I avoid radio clutter, which is, again, I think the general rule of thumb, is you will hear your click on for radio, right? Initial click. I usually wait like half a second or so just to make sure nobody else has done their initial click, and then I'll speak. And that way you don't have 4 or 5 people speaking at the exact same time. Now, in terms of your general responding codes, I'm sure we all know this, but we have to go over it. Code 1 means you've got no lights, no sirens, you're driving and following all traffic laws. This could be you're going back to take a report, or you're not even responding to anything. In terms of code 2, it's lights but no sirens, or at least intermittent sirens.
Speaking all at the same time.
So if you're clearing intersections or anything like that. And that would be less important things, maybe like a non-critical injured person. What we also do from time to time is reduce from code 3 to code 2 if you're going near somewhere where you don't want to spook somebody. Code 3, of course, being lights and sirens, full blazing, so you're driving pretty quickly and possibly need to alert the public around you. If you're responding to a robbery, let's say, or a burglary, let's say up in Vinewood Hills, what a lot of units will do is they'll come from code 3 down to code 1 completely, as to not to speak to anyone around that area. Is there any questions about any of that so far?
Nope.
Cool.
All right. I think that's it for that part, right?
That's basically it, yeah.
All right. Malton's going to take over and talk about arriving on scene. This is going to be important for once we start breaking up into groups. So.
Oh wait, real quick question about those 3 codes. Is that something
Barry.
that you announce on the radio as well? That you're, code 1, 2, or 3?
You can. I know Chief likes to do that a lot. Some people do it. You can if you want. It's fine. You can. People will usually announce whether you, in regards to like a house robbery call, it'll usually be like, "Hey, let's go code 1 to this," or, let's go code 2, or if it's a scene that you need to like sneak up on. So, other than that, go ahead.
Apologies. Typically, like Vinewood Hills, the lights, they usually can spot you from a mile away because the lights just bounce and then then they're walls. So usually I'll say just before I'm pulling into Vinewood, let's say I'm down in Clinton near the vault or something like that, I'll say 4-2 dropping code 1 on radio, just so other people are aware. And usually that lets them start dropping code 1 as well. Good question. Any other questions? Oh, Malton.
All good.
All right, so yeah, arriving on scene, as stated before, it's very important. You gotta have constant communication, and if you're the first unit on scene, you gotta be the one to tell everyone else kind of what's going on, because you may be the only one there. So to update everyone that you're on scene as well as dispatch, you're just gonna say you're 23 on scene. That way, if shit hits the fan, or you might have to pull a gun and start shooting, then dispatch or other people know your physical location. Now, since you are the first one on scene, you are going to be in charge of that scene. It does not matter your rank. You could be a cadet on that scene, and I could arrive as a senior officer. You're still going to be the one in charge, and you're still going to be telling me what to do. Now, this is because you're the first one on scene. You have the most amount of info, so you can direct people the best. If you're not comfortable with leading a scene for whatever reason, then you need to pass that scene off to someone else. So say like, if say I'm not comfortable leading a scene for whatever reason, I'm going to say like, hey, Bass, this is something that I think you might have more knowledge in. So why don't you go ahead and take over here? That way Bass knows he's the one in charge. Alternatively, on the flip side, let's say I am just fucking things up, or I'm not doing things that's up to like a standard that we might expect. Like, let's say I'm being like way too aggressive in the south side, and we don't want to ruffle any feathers. Then Sergeant Angel might come in as my higher rank and say, okay, Molten, I'm taking over this, scene. And, she's the higher rank. You got to obey the chain of command. But unless someone a higher rank from you takes it over, or you pass it off, you're in charge. Start telling people what to do. Just don't be passive about it. Now, when you're arriving on scene, or when you're giving out orders or descriptions, you got to make sure that they're concise yet accurate. So if you see any number of people on the scene, maybe a brief description of what they're wearing. If you see a vehicle leaving the scene, you're going to want to call that vehicle out so other units that are arriving can maybe chase it if necessary. Basically, any info you can get out is good, but again, keep it clear and concise. Sometimes, you're also going to be the only one arriving on scene for a while, and it might be chaotic. It's going to be a judgment call at that point, but you got to kind of pick what you want to do.
Pick your poison.
If it's a shots fired call and you arrive on scene and you see a masked man, running away from the area, and 2 people are just kind of standing still where the shots fired call is, probably a good judgment call to chase the man in the mask that's running away in the area. You could tell the responding units like, hey, I see a masked man running into the alleyway from the shots fired call. I'm chasing after him. If I could get a backup to whatever your current location is, if there's a tertiary unit, go to the original shots fired scene and start questioning those 2 suspects. Just get some orders out and just start doing police work. You got to establish control of the scene, because otherwise people will walk all over you. People will try to leave the scene. They'll try to give you shit, basically. You got to let them know, like, you're the cop, you're kind of in charge. Let them know they're detained. That way, if they try to leave and they are, if push comes to shove, you could basically charge them with resisting arrest or disobeying a police officer. They're detained. They have to stay in the area. It's really as simple as that until they are released. If someone keeps trying to leave, put them in cuffs. You could soft cuff them. if you
going
feel
on?
that that's more appropriate, so they can still move around. But yeah, try to corral people and not let them leave. However, at the
Let's not
same
watch
time,
this.
try to keep them separated as well a little bit, because you don't want them, you know, making up stories, you know, with each other. And is there any questions, I guess, on that before we move into the practical portion of this?
I would like to
I'm in
ask
school right now.
the cruiser. You all right?
All good now. I figured it out, sir.
All good. Okay. Were you paying attention?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Could you tell me who's in charge? Scene.
The first person to arrive are the highest in command.
Thank you very much.
All right. So if you all have the slides up, if you go to slide 33, you'll see we have already split you up into groups, as well as where we're going to be doing the practical portions for this. I understand radio is a little scuffed at the moment, so we may just be doing everything locally. But let's go ahead, get in our small groups, and get in an individual car and start heading to those locations.
Just real quick, I have keys for like the majority of these cars. So can we have one person stand?
Wait,
in
I
the
open
front
it
of
up.
each
I'll watch
car
it
just so I
later.
can give you
Or
guys
maybe
keys?
maybe put it
these
in
four here on either
recap.
side, these are shared cars. So you should have
We'll
a
get the
keys for the other
certificate.
cars. I'll need to hand keys across.
I think I'm gonna watch it during recap,
Guys,
Maya.
wrangle up your groups and take them to the respective spots.
Sorry, I'm sorry I punched you.
Rhodes.
I apologize.
Yeah, I didn't even-
Yeah, I hit you. I
I was in my head when he
apologize.
did. I just came back and I was like, oh, I
I'm
guess
so
my glasses
sorry.
are the brittle, man.
I mean too.
Bunny, what's this is your
Kareem,
card.
where are you?
Where is our group?
Silas,
Good
Stunner,
Yeah.
Kareem,
Brittle.
where?
We're going to the
fuck is
tavern.
Brit-
We're just hopping.
All right.
Guys, I'm just gonna unmute my alerts.
Excuse
We're
me.
going. I
Excuse me,
missed
sir.
what you said.
What are you complaining
You're gonna
about?
get with your group, so wait for your
Any of the
FTO to come find you.
helpers, any of the
What if I
non-FTOs
don't
come
know
to
who?
me.
Okay,
Any
okay.
non-FTOs
Well, they'll come find you.
come to me
Head over
outside
to
the parking
Clarence.
lot.
Brittle.
Non-FTOs come to me.
Where's Hardcastle?
Wait, all non-FTOs?
Yo,
By non-FTOs,
Let's go.
does he mean cadets? I'm confused.
no, I mean,
Made it 7 months with paying for a streamer. Glad you are my streamer.
He's right over here.
Yeah, I got you.
He was outside. He went out. He said he was getting a CV.
All right, Cornwood, we're rolling together. We gotta find Copper, I think.
Okay.
Whoa,
Sounds
hold on.
good.
Why do you guys have one car with 5 people?
Because we're cool.
Is that really the answer you want to fucking go with right now? Is that really the fucking answer you want to go with?
All right, you're with me. Double check
Okay,
that's where we are.
they each need their own cars. Every single cadet needs their own.
They all need their.
Yes, there's one for everyone. That's why all these cars are here.
All right.
Alright, guys, grab.
I saw him.
No, I give up. I'm fucking talking, and if you hear me, that's not my problem.
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick, Baven, and Cornwood. If Fitzpatrick
Yo,
is
kiss
here,
me.
Find out.
Jackie Snoo. Where's Bavon?
Are you guys looking for
Cornwood is
snow?
here.
Right there.
Someone's
Are you
pissing.
hiding, sir?
Someone made
Tiny
Rooster's
bladder,
rest.
tiny baby
Oh,
bladder
okay,
snow.
okay.
Come there. Hello.
Are you with us?
Let's see.
Espinosa's over at the Alta apartments already.
Sir, I don't know.
He went by himself.
Okay, we need to find Cassius, Cornwood, Bavon, and Fitzpatrick, and make sure they have a car. I don't
Okay,
know who
they all
most of these
do.
people are.
I got a car. Yeah, I'm good.
I don't
Bavon's
know.
looking for. Where is he? I don't know.
Bavon is already in a car.
Cassie,
Cornwood?
Is this anyone's car?
Did you get your group?
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Yeah,
No, I'm right here.
None of these cars have keys.
Okay, hey, sit
Oh.
tight, you're in my group. We're gonna group up once we get snow.
Okay.
Is everyone in the group getting a separate car? I don't give a shit, Gunner.
Angel.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
X-Men?
Yeah.
What?
If I locked in one of these cars, just think about this.
Yeah. Cassiman has keys though. Just grab a key.
The radio's still not working right now.
I think
believe
this one has
Uh,
to go.
yeah, it's
Cassiman can
fucked.
give you the key, so I'm
Okay,
gonna
well
go get him.
that's a huge problem.
I'm enough keys for this one. I don't. Someone else has this.
Cassiman?
Yes.
Yeah, boss.
Okay, you have your car?
Yeah, I got this one.
Hey, can you straighten it out and just say, sit in our park?
Yep.
Who the fuck is Cassius?
Cornwood.
Yep.
I don't
Put a
know who
BCSO
Cassius is.
livery on this.
I think
Who
it's
is
the super
Cassius?
red ginger guy.
Do what now?
Put a BCSO livery on this.
Bass at?
Well, there's enough for the moment, so.
Fitzpatrick has
The fact that this radio is
You have the
Over-
money for that?
I think so.
Cornwood has a car.
Yeah, and then also change the top number to 300. All right.
You took my car?
Hey, you're good.
Where's the side door? It fell off whenever I came out.
Did you say where are you? Guys, this is not in our group anymore. Okay, alright, cool. We have everybody else. Alright, okay. No?
Yep. This one here, you can walk past this one.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know how to here? I'll slap it for you. You want?
No, I think I got it.
Cornwood.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't.
Okay.
No, I can, but you're really quiet.
Is that better?
Yeah. What did you
Okay.
say?
So I'm going to check out their ornaments here, right? Or no?
No. So here, I'll just do it for you because you were really running short on time.
Okay.
Come on in. Rooster's Rest. Let's go. Do you know where that is, sir? Do you need me to mark it on the map?
You are with. Put on a pimp coat.
How much money do you have on you?
I'm gonna go put on a pimp coat. I'll regroup with you guys down here. Get some.
Got about $800.
Can you give me $100?
Ziggy is still runs here somewhere. 1 second.
There you go. Awesome. Perfect. So your car's
All right.
good to go.
Yes, that's that one. Ziggy back. I Legion Square. Alright, you guys are good to head there. I don't know.
You going to Burger Shot?
So in our FPO, there was kind of
He needs a car anyway, so I'll just wait with him.
Who's
handing out cars?
Hold on. So how are we gonna do this?
Let me. At least what the goal is, right? So
Thank you.
I
Yeah,
personally
you
don't
should have
care. I don't want like
nice.
over the top curveballs.
Yeah.
The bungee!
For these.
Oh, damn it, Bison!
Unlock the car next time.
It's not me. It's.
It's just
Would
flat. It's
you
like
like
3
me to?
cents.
Thank you very much.
Howdy, Andrews.
Mr. Cornwood.
I'm going to.
How you doing today?
Yes, I'll meet you there. Okay.
You need a ride? Yeah, I'm in your group.
Can we get there in one piece, Mr. Cornwood?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry about last night, Mr. Cornwood. Something came up and I fell asleep, but we'll
No
take
worries
care of
about
it.
that. It's all good.
A lot of the information you already know. We've been talking about it, but we'll get off duty one day, and it'll take us about like maybe an hour to go through it.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So what the hell are we supposed to be doing? Just driving?
Aren't you paying attention, Mr. Cornwood? Well, this is definitely a super important part for you because this is what you are horrible. Where are you going, Mr. Cornwood?
I'm driving.
Where do they say to drive to?
I don't know.
Were you not paying attention? God damn it.
I got confused.
Got confused with what?
Here, let's just follow him and find out what happens.
Okay, please do that. Why is your door missing already, Mr. Cornwood?
The door was loose again. Except it got loose before I even moved the car. I just kind of opened it and it fell off.
Nice try, me.
Mr. Cornwood, you're in a training environment. You seem to fuck this car up already, pulling it out of the garage.
I mean, honestly, I screwed up whenever it was parked. I didn't even move it yet, and the door just kind of fell off.
Mr. Cornwood, did you get a seatbelt extension?
I did, actually.
Okay. All right. I'm proud of you. It's the little steps that count.
Uh-huh.
Hey, where are we going?
What group are you in?
What group are you in, Mr.
I'm supposed
Cornwood?
to be with Copper, but I didn't see where Copper went.
Rooster's Rest. Rooster's Rest.
You're at the
Cornwood, go there.
Rooster's Rest,
Ready to tell
Cornwood.
them.
Oh, okay.
Rooster's Rest.
Okay. Please drive properly, Mr. Cornwood.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I mean, use the lights and sirens. Hurry up, get there. Go.
Oh, okay.
See if
Yeah,
you
I
can
think
get there without hitting anything.
the radios don't do nothing.
Yeah, they're a little down in the city, and they're linked to the other city, so it's probably a better thing that we're not on them.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh my
Damn
God,
moguls.
you've discovered the brakes. Holy shit, you dodged shit. Mr. Boyd, we're making good strides.
Well, I always drive this good.
No, you don't.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I've been telling you this, Mr. Cornwood. You're driving his ass.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Holy shit, you're driving in a straight line. You're hitting the brakes. You're not hitting cars. We're gonna have a positive report today. Usually I give you a negative report and you're like, I did fine, good work. You know, Mr. Andrews, I did fine, good work.
Well,
But,
I do good work. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, what's going on?
Howdy.
You on Radio 10, Cornwood?
Here, let me try.
His radio's working?
My damn radio wasn't working earlier.
Yeah, it's working now. Switch to Radio 10.
Radio check.
10-2.
There we go.
All right, park your car up there, and we'll wait for a
Radio
cop
check.
random, and then we'll get started. 10-2.
All right.
All right, Mr. Cornwood, you should have a foot ahead of everybody else here. I want you to outshine these cadets, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Kareem, give a plan for what they're gonna do.
Oh, can't hear you. Hold on. Close.
I said, remember everything I taught you.
Right.
Give a plan for what we're gonna do.
Shoot
All
first,
right.
ask questions later.
No,
Got
no,
it.
I never taught you that, Mr. Cornwood.
You sure?
Yes, I never taught you that.
Oh yeah, I think I taught you.
Hello?
Howdy.
I don't think we know each other. Sir, what's your name?
Cornwood. Cletus Cornwood.
Hey, Cornwood, make sure to speak
Sheriff.
up a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do we have to yell? Or,
I think we're gonna do that right now because, like, when we're whispering, it's kind of really too quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soon-to-be trooper, Deputy Emma Dupont with Blaine County Sheriff Office. How's it going, Mr. Cornwood?
Doing damn good.
Damn good. Nice to meet you. Ready for today?
Absolutely, I am.
All right, I hope you got some good patrol with Trooper Andrews in the past couple of weeks. We're gonna see how much work we gotta
ahead of
do.
the curve.
Well, yeah,
AOTC.
he's done okay. He's done okay for himself. And
What about yourself?
me? Oh, obviously I'm fine. You know, I got 20 years of experience. But you know, him, I taught Andrews a little bit, and he's a little rough around the edges. But he's gonna be a damn good officer someday.
Yeah, someday. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
let's train a
trying.
group, guys.
All right, who's in this group?
We're gonna have Bayvon and
Bayvon.
Fitzpatrick.
Easy. I got all
We're
my
waiting
tips
for
on you,
Cupper
okay?
and Snow.
You better run every situation. You better be the best in every situation, okay?
Okay.
You're wearing Team Andrews on your back.
Let's say you arrive on a scene.
Absolutely. I got this.
All right. All right.
A gunshot,
Let's
right?
Cleat. Core Andrew and Cleat.
Corn Drews.
Corn Drews. There we go. All right. Corn
Okay.
Drews.
Right? Like, okay, that's not really suspicious in itself, but he is in the area. Let me see what I could do about this. So, you know, you can walk up to him.
I would say Andwood, but I think that sounds
you
like
can ask
something
him
else.
a question like, hey, sir, what's your name? You know, you don't need to read someone. Just because you're a cop doesn't mean that every time you ask somebody a question, you need to read them their rights. I can go up to literally anybody on the street and say, hey, what's up? How's it going? You know, what are you up to? What, you know, it's casual conversation, right?
Yeah.
But you're obviously trying to fish for something, right? So, you know, you ask them, hey, what are you doing here? Blah, blah, blah. Hey, did you hear any gunshots or anything like that? Oh, and then based off of that questioning, you can be like, okay, well, this guy's kind of weirded. He's saying he didn't hear anything, but I showed up like, you know, a half a second after the gunshot, and he's right where it was called. You know, that's kind of weird. You know, you start just asking, and that all comes with time, right? So you can ask him questions and stuff like that, and then you know, it just builds off of experience basically, and
I feel you.
and what's in the area. Simply having one thing, it's kind of hard to build off of. But if you have multiple things, like now, like let's say in this scenario, you hear a gunshot, you go around the corner, you see the man running from the gunshots with what appears to be a large gun-shaped weapon in his hand that he puts away as you turn around the corner. He runs to a car that has a broken windshield, like you know, a broken window. Now you got a lot more to work with. You know what I mean? Now I got a lot more pieces of puzzle you can put together. Now you're like, okay, what's this dude running away from the gunshots for? What was that thing he put in his hand? Why is he running directly towards that car? that has a broken windshield and a broken window, what is that? You know, you can go up and be like, sir, what the hell are you doing? And that can build up to RS for a frisk as well. You frisk them, find a gun, you run the serial number on the gun. Guess what? That gun was reported stolen, and now he has a stolen weapon. Like, you know what I mean? It's all about building a foundation up to the arrest.
You just keep stacking it until.
You just keep stacking it, exactly.
All right.
Now, I don't expect you to like get that in depth and stuff, especially off the bat as a cadet. But that again, a lot of that comes with experience that you'll get over time, and being in the city a lot, you kind of see the same people, and you kind of know how people in the city kind of operate. You'll manage to get your own I guess swag, I guess you could say, your own way of like questioning people and stuff like that. So
I got you a lot of experience. I
it's
appreciate
practice.
the rundown.
Yeah.
Mr. Bayvon, you sound like a smooth, you know, hit him with the kindness.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Type.
You as well.
You get in the pockets, you know, with the niceness. All of a
goes a
sudden, you
long
hitting
way.
them with
Oh, you
attempted
feel my
murder and a whole
style.
bunch of shit. Yeah, feel it.
Thank you, sir.
Copper's more like I'm your dad. Do whatever I say.
I mean, if you're mean to me, but I'm nice, like a teddy bear. If you're nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lyric, does he use it? Lyric has like a
so
crazy
we're gonna
mixer,
powwow
doesn't
real
he?
quick. We're gonna talk about the scenario, and then
Or is that like is that his actual voice? I just always thought he had like a crazy mixer.
All right, 10-2.
To go XLR?
You
I
guys
thought he had a different
get to
one.
know each other.
Make sure that everybody's unpinned.
Yeah.
That's his real voice.
All right, cadets, you're not supposed to come here so we can talk about the
Okay.
scenery.
Join a time and get to know each other.
Cornwood.
Cornwood, head over there,
Cornwood,
but we're just gonna
move.
talk about the situation.
Oh, over
and plan
there?
some
Oh.
shit. Yeah, we'll be very quick.
Hey, Composer Fitzgerald, let me see your beautiful freckles.
Oh, they are pretty nice. Thank you. That makes me feel good about myself, bud.
So, why you decide to become a cop?
Oh, back east, I see all the cops that just walk around and twirl their nightsticks, you know, dispensing justice. I figured it might be a good look for me.
Hey, right quick, just let y'all know, I think the damn like air pressure pollution, whatever the hell's going on in this city, is like extra thick. So we gotta speak just a little bit louder than we normally do. That's what I think.
Oh, goddamn smog in the city.
Yep, that's right. Hell, if we were out in the country, we got good, nice, clean air. A little bit of methane from the cows, but it ain't no big deal. But over here, it's just damn smog and everything. The air's so damn thick that it ain't too good right now.
I feel you, man. That global cooling or whatever the hell it's called, cooling.
Well,
warming.
that ain't real. Yeah, none of that's real. It's just the damn smoke and whatever the hell just gets up there and it just gets real thick. But no, it ain't real. That's for sure.
Damn. I always thought that shit was fake. You just confirmed it. I appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Because here's my question: if global warming is real, then how come there's still snow?
God damn, motherfucker! I didn't know you had a PhD. Get me thinking shit.
Hell, I damn near invented PhDs.
God damn, man.
I mean,
would you shoot anybody yet?
Today, no.
Oh, damn! You fired your weapon. How'd
Today?
it feel? Describe it. Tell me.
Well, hell, I've been shooting since about 4 years old. You know.
Oh yeah, you were a sheriff in another town, right?
Yeah, I was a sheriff in another town, but even growing up, I grew up in Texas. We used to, my family's got a corn farm, actually, best damn corn farm this side of the Mississippi. So we used to go
shot
and
fucking corn.
Well, we shot corn, we shot cans, we shot our neighbors' dogs, or not dogs, excuse me, cows, with our dogs. We went out there with the dogs. We had hunting dogs. And we used to shoot them with damn BB guns, which we got in trouble for that.
You shot the dog? Who'd you shoot?
No, we didn't shoot the dog. We went out there with hunting dogs, and we shot the cow.
Oh, I follow you. I got you.
Yeah. That's what it was. So, yep, I got a spanking for that one. I remember getting spanked by my pappy. He kept telling me, son, this hurts me more than it hurts you, but And that damn hell, I don't know how heavy it was. Might have been 5-10 pounds. That Texas A&M class of 1940, whatever the hell, ring certainly did not feel too good on my ass.
Well, look at you now. Your daddy's, your poppy's probably so proud of you. Look at you.
Yep,
Those slaps
that's
made
right.
you into a goddamn fine individual.
Built my character. That's what it did.
Exactly.
Yep, but now it's just, shooting's just another day on the job.
I'll be honest, yo. Let me ask you guys something. How you guys feeling about RSPC and shit?
What do you mean?
Oh, that's easy.
Ain't that what you do at parties?
Well,
RSPC, PCP, and MDMA. Yeah. That's all the same shit.
Oh no, someone invites you, you got an RSPC to them.
Oh no,
hold up.
that's nerd shit. Just show
Hold up. I ain't talking about no MDMA, MMA bullshit. Talk about reasonable suspicion, probable cause.
Oh, right.
Aren't you motherfuckers ever scared of getting sued or some shit?
Nope.
No.
You know why?
Why?
Because they can't sue your ass if they're dead.
Oh.
Goddamn, Colewood.
Love you.
You're making me see life in a different set of eyes.
Exactly.
I'm gonna note that. But if I shoot somebody, I'm gonna be like, well, Colewood said it was cool.
Yep, please do.
All right.
Yeah, if you get sued, as long as you're doing stuff in good faith, you should be all right. The department might give them some money, but they're not going to take like the money under your mattress or anything like that,
Exactly.
Right.
The police is always right. That's how I see it. So what are you guys thinking? You think they're talking about what they're gonna do to us?
Yeah, they're setting up some weird scenarios.
Well, I think they're gonna make it harder since whatever they probably had planned is probably gonna be too easy. And I think they realized that whenever they saw us out here.
Yeah, I see Andrews. He's got like a suit and tie, coppers. So they're gonna be like the bad guys.
Ooh.
The good guys. Yeah.
You guys know their names. You guys got them.
The parking lot.
I know Kareem, Copper, Dubois.
How many of it is? Just 3 of you guys?
Yeah, boss.
Yep. Andrew. Yes, sir.
All right. So we'll do this in pairs, or let me see how they want to do it. You want them to do it in pairs or solo?
Yeah, I gotta do a commercial break time. I gotta go to the bathroom too, anyway.
All right, I guess 2 of you are partners or solo or whatever you guys want to do. We have a dispatcher on the channel
I'm
too?
up for whatever. I don't give a damn. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm a free agent.
All right.
Whatever works.
So you guys just drive around this place. Don't go too far, and then you'll get a call.
All right.
Do I got time to take a leak right quick?
10-2.
Yep.
Good luck, brothers.
Okay, I'm gonna take a leak right quick and I'll get going.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Take a leak. Go ahead.
He was when he was whispering.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you are.
I'm yelling.
I'll be right back.
I'm yelling so loud. All right.
I'm for Cornwood in your car. He's taking a leak.
All right, all good.
So basically, guys, it's all it is you're responding to a report of something. You'll hear that from the dispatcher in a second, and you'll need to basically control the situation, manage the scene, and find out what's gone on and potentially make an arrest. Okay.
Jet 4.
All right. Okay. If you guys head out on patrol, just of the general area, and then you'll get the dispatch call. Okay. Just wait for that and head back over when we're doing it.
Understood.
All right, 17.
Should we go now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Good luck, Fitzgerald. Goddamn, I'm nervous. All right, use of force. Where are my notes? Where are my notes?
You as well that if there's any kind of nerves or anything like that, it's okay to be nervous because being nervous about something means you care about what you're doing, which is a good sign. So if you need us to repeat anything or if you're confused, just ask. It's completely okay.
I needed that. Thank you. I'm still nervous. Oh God, use of force, case laws, Miranda rights. Oh God, was it Miranda or Miranda? Oh God, was it a sister? Oh no, it was her brother. It was her brother, Sarandra. Yes, Sarandra writes. All right. Okay.
PD
Where are you,
dispatch,
baby?
we're getting reports about 1032 at the Roosters Run. Any units available, please respond code 3.
I'm back.
Copy that 517, mark you en route. Be advised, read the description of the person. That's gonna be a male wearing a suit.
5 en route.
Okay, I'm good. That was a long one.
Hey, we're going to the Rooster's Rest. We received a call, an individual in a suit.
Okay. Oh, there he
What do
is.
you think? Is it this motherfucker?
Yeah, that's him. Turn the lights.
I'll be out in the middle of this suit in the lower parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hey, Cooper, you want some of
How
this?
you doing, sir?
Howdy,
Officer
how y'all doing
Fitzpatrick, Los
today?
Santos Police Department. How you doing today, sir?
What fits? Fits who?
It's
Cletus
Fitzpatrick,
Cornwood.
Los Santos Police
This guy is
Department.
All right.
bullshit.
Ma'am, can you step away? Can you come over here and talk to me and let my partners talk to this guy?
Who's this blob? Cletus?
Hey,
Man, come over
I'm
here and
a
talk
damn
to me.
officer of the law, okay? You're gonna treat my ass with respect.
Yeah, obviously
all right?
these nuts. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Listen, son.
I feel sick. Why it takes 3 of you guys or too many of you guys? Let me just talk to one of you guys.
Sir, there's only 2 of us here, all right? Please respond to my fellow officers' comments.
All right. Okay. What's going on? How can I help you?
Cletus Cornwood. We got Officer Bavon here as well. We have received a report here. Actually, Bavon, you want to go ahead?
You know what? Dispatch, what was the report?
Let me see. Do you have any ID on you? I just need that for in case I do a report.
Come back to reports of 1032 at the Roosters Run. Description of the male was a male in a suit.
Listen, gentlemen, I'm late
right,
to a
sir.
wedding. It's inside. I just, a
Yes,
little
ma'am,
bit
I
of
got you. So,
cold feet.
I mean, it looks like he has shoes on.
What's up?
Hold yourself real quick. Call what it was at 1032.
1032. That means he's here. Come over here. Let me talk to you real quick.
Stay right there, sir. All right, do not move. We are
All right.
watching you, okay?
All right.
Look at your
All right.
hands if you jumped it, like, I just want to make sure you know.
Okay, so what we got here is we got 1032. So what we should do is we should tell him that we received a report and of crime being committed here, and that he does fit the description, and we're going to tell him that we just want to stop and he's not being arrested or nothing yet, but we do need to frisk him and just make sure that he does that he ain't the suspect. So we're gonna check him, we're gonna frisk him. If he's got a large bulge, that then gives us probable cause to search his person to see if he has a gun on him.
Understood.
So that's what that 1032 is. It's a person with a gun.
Perfect. You want to conduct this, or I could lead?
I mean, I could do it. Y'all can do it. I don't mind. I just.
Hey, Cooper, you
Do it
all
up,
right?
Cornwood, do it
I
up.
talked to the lady over there. He's just being weird, accusing her of jumping him. She has no marks on her hands or anything. Doesn't look like she jumped anybody.
She ain't jumping me. That's who
That's
I'm
what
supposed to be
we- that's what we
marrying
got.
soon.
Okay.
So I think we should. If we got a perfect description, a man with a suit. We got this guy acting weird. I say we check him for weapons. Go from there.
Okay.
All right.
All right, son. Here,
Yeah.
we have heard a report of a crime here, and unfortunately, you do meet the description here. So we're gonna ask
Meet the description of what?
of man in a suit.
The hell kind of crime is that?
Well, that's not what the crime was, but you do fit the description of the
Of
suspect.
What did I do? Wait, whoa.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you. Do you have a firearm on you right now?
Yes.
Okay, so why is it that you have a firearm on your way to a wedding?
Have you ever been to a Los Santos wedding?
No, I have not actually.
Okay. Wait till you go one. You'll understand why you need to bring a gun to a Los Santos wedding.
Okay. Did you brandish this weapon any time recently?
No. Why would I do that?
So then why do we get a report that you were out here brandishing a weapon?
I don't know. Who told you that? I've been in this parking lot smoking a cigarette.
That's what we received the report of.
Listen, sir, we're gonna keep
Yes.
this simple.
Was he pointed at you like being weirdo?
So here.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't hear you. What were you saying?
Oh, it's that damn air. You gotta speak up a little bit.
I'm gonna keep this simple.
Okay.
Were you afraid for your life at that point?
We received a report of an individual matching your description and you having a firearm. Now, for our safety and the people around you, we're gonna go ahead and frisk you. Do you understand?
All right, go ahead.
All right. Now, if you feel anything, that's probably my hands.
Hey, watch the package there.
All right.
If he has a weapon,
on.
go ahead and lock him up.
Oh, what is this right here? So I feel a very large bulge. Is this your... What is this here?
It's my flashlight.
Don't have too much fun there, Bavon.
Sir, please don't go into your pockets while we're speaking.
I mean, he asked me for my long bulge. I'm telling him what it's all right. All right.
All right, sir. About what I can search him, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and lock him up. She said victim said he brandished a firearm. Go ahead and put him in cuffs.
Who's the victim?
Sir, don't worry about it. Sir, don't resist. Placing you in cuffs at this time, all right?
We're just doing this for everybody's safety. You understand, right?
What do you mean? I didn't do nothing.
Your accomplice said you brandished the weapon, according to Officer Fitzgerald.
Well, who? I have the right to meet my accuser. It's one of them constitutions.
Yeah, don't worry about it, sir. You can do that, at a later time.
All right, sir.
Actually, no, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I was testing you. Okay.
Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and read you your rights now. You have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney present if available. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you free of charge by the state. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah. Gentlemen, this is I do. This is just a simple misunderstanding. Come on.
We'll figure this out.
I didn't brandish. Come on, listen. I got a $20 hanging out on my back. I gotta go get married in a second. Come on, just take
$20, huh?
Let's go away. Come on.
Are you trying to bribe us right now, sir?
No, I'm just saying. I know you guys need some gas. I know times are rough.
Yeah.
I know this pudgy motherfucker over here is gonna crash the car. He can probably use it.
Do you know how much gas costs in this city, son?
A lot.
You think $20 is gonna be enough?
That's maybe like a quarter tank of gas.
That ain't nothing. That's that's not even a damn donut.
All right, sir. Have you been read your Miranda rights yet?
Yes. This
he just heard it.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Do you did somebody take your shoes? What are you so mad about?
What do you mean?
That lady over there said you were accusing her of taking shoes and you put a gun to her face.
That's bullshit. Listen. That's who I'm supposed to be. That's who I'm supposed to be getting married to. She's got cold feet too. She's just mad that I ran out to the parking lot and I was smoking and I was scared. The wedding's late.
Why the hell is
she's just upset.
If the wedding is late? Why the hell is she wearing a damn leather jacket and jeans?
We couldn't afford a dress. You know how much a fucking wedding dress costs?
You know how much a damn tux costs? What the hell are you wearing?
It's a rental.
You guys do sanitation work together and that's it.
No, you can't get no goddamn
about no relationship, sir. I think you're a little
she's
too thirsty today.
She's just scared, sir.
I don't know about this.
Just bring me closer there. I can
misunderstand.
No, you're not gonna do that. Okay, we're not. We don't need to do that.
Come on. It's a misunderstanding.
Sir, I just realized you have over the legal.
How's that for misunderstanding? Oh, it was just a misunderstanding, okay?
Slippery.
No, there are so many witnesses.
And it's damn,
it's all right. That's for later. That's for later.
It's slippery in the rain. I apologize.
I saw him.
You guys saw this, right? Police brutality.
Okay. Let's call that situation there. Let's call that there for now. First of all, Coleman, did you mean to do that, or was that on purpose?
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
While I didn't mean to do it, I don't regret it one damn bit.
Okay, that's fair enough. I appreciate you being honest. That's good. Okay. All right. So, what have we actually ascertained here from what we've seen so far? What have you actually? What information have you guys gathered?
Well, I gathered that the flashlight is a damn good weapon to use to convince someone that they committed a crime.
All right, but what about the call in particular, though, Coldwood?
Well, okay, so first things first, he said, now I'm gonna be honest, I didn't quite understand what the issue was, other than it was just a 1032 right at the beginning. So
brandishing.
Right, brandishing the firearm. So when we arrived on the scene, we separated the two people. She said that she was held up at gunpoint or something or other, and he said that didn't. However, we did receive the report, so we got to go ahead and go through with the report with the information that we know.
Right.
So here's my question. If she says that he did it, he says that he didn't do it, there ain't no other damn witnesses, what the hell can we do?
Sorry, Snow, were you gonna say something?
No, I was good. I thought you were gonna answer. You go up. Or Andrews.
There's a few things you could do. The first thing that came to mind was lie. There is nothing wrong, or there's nothing illegal about you lying to a potential suspect. So I could have went up here, I could have questioned Copper, came back, questioned Andrews, powwow with my boys, came back and like, look, dude, like here's the deal. She's saying you did it. We got two people across the street that also saw you do it. Like what is actually going on here, sir? Okay, listen. If you brandish a gun, just let us know. We could work with you. Like, you know what I mean?
So that might convince him to come clean because he thinks he's already caught. So hell, okay. So here's another thing. I gotta add another question here. So if we go and we say, hey, listen, you meet the description of a man who just murdered 16 people, like 5 minutes, like 5 blocks away from here. And then he might be like, oh shit, well I sure as hell didn't do that. And he'll probably comply because he's like, hey, I didn't do it. I'm safe. I don't want to cause any problems to give these guys any issues, so they think it's me. So is that a good idea?
No, you probably wouldn't do something to a significant crime like that.
Okay, well,
something petty like
some guy
Brandon.
blew up a building and he looks just like you. Same height,
don't
same
do
voice.
That.
Okay, don't do that.
Are you talking about for an arrest?
Okay.
Or what are you in reference to what?
Just to get them to comply without causing any problems.
Well, you're not a tactic you could use, but you're not going to do that in a I'm on the street type setting. I heard that you murdered 18 people.
Okay, well,
right?
something
like this.
I heard you were jaywalking. Is that better?
I mean,
why is
something like this, you could be like, hey, why are we getting like 13 calls of you brandishing a gun out here? What's going on?
Okay.
So we can fluff it a little bit.
Yeah, you can
fluff it.
Okay.
You can.
Additionally, don't forget that dispatch provided the information that it was a man with a suit that was brandishing the firearm, right? And he provided that information twice, actually.
So with that being said, you found the man with the suit on. There was no one else near that was wearing a suit. Why was it okay for you guys at that point to frisk him?
We had reasonable suspicion.
Okay.
Do you remember what a frisk is for?
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Thank you, Andrews.
Oh, sorry.
No. I appreciate. I'm glad you said that.
Ask it one more time.
What's the primary concern? Like, what's your primary concern in that situation when you're approaching someone and you think they might have a gun on them and they match the description of somebody brandishing one? Why would you be frisking them?
For officer safety.
Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. So officer safety, most important thing, primary and always is officer safety. Okay. So you're arriving on scene, you're finding people, you found a gentleman matching the description of somebody brandishing a firearm. You immediately get that person detained in cuffs. Tell them they're detained under suspicion of brandishing a firearm, because articulating what you're doing and why you're doing it to people, especially in this city, is extremely important. So as soon as you do that, you need to be explaining why you're doing it.
Every damn criminal here's a lawyer, apparently.
That is very, very true.
That's very true, but
it's very true.
I almost feel like I'm wrong or something, to be honest.
No, you're doing good. You did good. Just remember, frisking is for your safety. So that should be the first thing, especially if you have a very, very good description of somebody.
That's right.
Hey, come over here, put your hands behind your back, especially if it's a gun, right? That's pretty dangerous. It can hurt you, kill you, hurt other people. So you want to get him disarmed or check if he's armed as quick as possible.
Yeah.
And Bavon, at the end of the day, don't you worry about getting sued. Just remember what I told you, okay?
What'd you tell him?
Write that down.
Yeah, what did you tell him?
Hold on, what did you? You're not a FTO.
Yeah, what did you tell him?
People, Corman?
I told them they can't sue you if they're dead.
Okay, don't write that down.
Their family or their estate.
Family, man.
We're losing right now, Cornwood. We're losing.
Oh, okay.
All right, moving on, guys.
No,
Sorry.
hold on, I got another thing.
Go on,
also, Cornwood, and correct me if I'm wrong, Andrews, but you were asking incriminating questions without his rights being read. You specifically asked him, "Were you brandishing a firearm?" That's an incriminating question. So you said yes.
Well, we're getting into. Were you going to place me under arrest or anything? What were you guys going to do?
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah,
we could
had
actually.
PC to arrest you, but we would have kept building the case.
Yeah, somebody did admonish me. I think Bavon argued my rights.
Yeah, but it was after.
It was after.
Oh,
It was
okay.
a little bit too late. We already had your description as the person with the firearm, right? So what should have happened is arrive to the scene, locate the suspect, cuff him, detain them, read the rights, and then continue from there.
Oh, really? Okay.
And frisk
So
them.
we should have cuffed him much sooner then.
You should have detained him, yes, and then frisk him for officer safety.
Because you guys had more than enough to identify that was a man with a potential gun.
I see.
All right. Just another things that I noticed. Fitzpatrick was the only person that called 23 on scene. 10:23. Bavon, you said, and
do we all
route
need to
not
do it?
10:76.
I'll let her
Yes,
finish.
you should indicate.
sorry.
You should indicate when you are arriving in the scene, so your other officers know when to approach. If they're waiting for you, if they're waiting for a backup, right? They need to know who they have on scene for this.
Okay.
Noted.
So if we, for example, when we're out, right, when we're 10-8 back in service, we go and we say that we're operating under, for example, if I'm riding with Andrews, I'm operating under 215. When we arrive on the scene, we say 215, 1023.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's fine.
So dispatch will know that myself, babe, whoever, right, that's operating under 215 is that's it, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
Just making sure we don't have to list all the different call signs.
No,
Dispatch
just
will handle it, so.
yeah.
I just wanted to say as well, Fitzpatrick, one of the first things you did I saw was split both Andrews and Copper in two. That's perfect. So obviously one of the main things we're looking at here is scene control as well, guys. So splitting.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Sounds
that was
like
good.
this man's a cop in another life.
Yeah, it's almost like you're a real cop or something. Weird.
I didn't get
I'm a
Mirandized. Why didn't you
rookie.
Mirandize me?
So yeah, no, I just want to reiterate that to Cornwood and Bavon, that making sure whoever you're questioning is split up immediately so they can't use the same story and you can
Right.
catch them in lies, most importantly. Okay.
Right, that was what
there's
Andrews
something-
asked. Andrews asked about that, and that's why we said no, we're not doing that. Whenever he said he wanted to go over and talk to her.
There's
Cornwood
something
did
I
say
might
that.
want to add, by the
Okay,
way.
I didn't hear that. Good.
At some point, Cupper was all by herself for a really long time. Always make sure to have an eye on her. You guys were all, your back were all turned. You guys couldn't see what was going on with her, so just be mindful.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And since nobody was detained on scene, super important to keep an eye on your people.
Would it have made sense to detain Copper?
Honestly,
She was separated.
she was separated and whatnot, but you guys were still responding to a.
I mean, if you can articulate it, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
It
if
could
I
be-
explain
it could-
for everybody's safety that I'm gonna go ahead and cuff her
course.
and you in the situation, would that be fine to do?
Exactly. Until you
Yeah.
figure out what really happened.
Okay.
The people on scene could be cuffed from the beginning to the end until you make your decision.
Yeah. We should move on to the
Remember,
next
you're
thing.
detaining them to ask further questions, to do your investigation, to do your police work. If it comes down to officer safety, go for it. You have more than within your right to do so.
I think we should move on to the next call because we've only got like 25 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if cadets want to go back out on patrol, if you guys want to all be in separate cars this time, that's fine. Or if you want to be grouped up, or whatever, that's completely up to you.
I think
So if you guys
group
head
is
out-
good because I like talking through the scenarios.
Oh no, I mean you'd all be responding, but I just mean like in separate cars initially when you're patrolling. So you'd all be here together on scene anyway, so don't worry about that.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can still ride together. Right?
Okay.
All right. If you
one
guys head out,
thing,
we'll discuss the next scenario. And
Bavon, you
go
are
east.
doing the comms on. Let Cornwood do these comms. Coming to the scene and all.
I'm sorry. You are
I'm
Cornwood to do the
saying-
calls and I just do the driving.
Yes, please. So
All right.
we hear him coming to the scene.
Understood. Andrews, I got your gun.
Okay.
All right, you guys head out and we'll just listen for that dispatch call, okay? What do you guys want to do?
She's gonna.
Here, you guys have to talk more.
Okay.
Okay, Bavon, here's something I want to teach you.
I'm ready.
I want to teach you about pre-escalation.
Okay.
A lot of people talk about escalating the situation or de-escalating the situation, but nobody's ever talked about pre-escalation. So what pre-escalation is when you go and you crank it up to 10. Hell, you might even crank it up to 11 before they even got a chance to retaliate. So if you pre-escalate the situation, then hey, their hands are tied. They can't do nothing. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
Uh huh.
You get them mad,
scenario. What would
stupid, and
get
then
under the car? How would you pre-escalate?
Well, hell, if you sometimes you just know. You got yourself a gut feeling, right? Hey, this is a guy. He's a repeat offender. We got a report. This guy matches the description. Sometimes I'll just come out of the car, guns blazing, and I'll point a gun right at him. That's a perfect pre-escalation, right? Because hell, I got the gun on his ass, and it's like, what you gonna do, son? What you gonna do, bitch? That's the way that I handle it. Now I don't know if that's a good idea here in training, because these people they ain't got the same damn experience I got. Okay, over on the island, over on Rust Island, I saw some shit. Let me tell you. But
these are just scenarios, but when we're out there, everybody's ravenous.
Absolutely.
yeah, I think they're by the book today. But when you're out there with these savages on the street, you can just do what you think's right.
Yep,
Go
absolutely.
with your instinct.
Yep, 100%.
All right. I feel like that went okay, but hey,
we're fine.
if I find a bulge on him and it's large, now that's instant probable cause for a search, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Now don't have too much fun now when you're searching.
Oh yeah, I usually feel all around the legs, lower thighs, the armpits, the back of the head. Sometimes they hide stuff in their earlobes.
Yep. Seen that before.
One time I saw a motherfucker hide a cocaine baggie in his ear piercing.
Hey, did we need to we're waiting to hear something on the radio. Did we need a 10-8?
No, they ended the situation, I think.
Okay.
They're just setting up whatever.
Okay, I didn't know if we needed a 10-8 because we
Maybe this is the test. Maybe we should have.
Yeah, maybe it was a test.
Or what did they say? You're on dispatch. I ain't hearing anything on dispatch.
Yeah, I'm not hearing nothing actually.
They haven't called yet.
Radio check.
Yeah, I got you.
No worries. Dispatch 511 10-8.
Copy that. 511, marking you 10-8, 2329.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're testing us.
Yeah, they said that. They said everything's a test. I didn't even. They're like, "Oh, take this burger." I'm like, "Is this a test? What is this?"
Ooh, they might dock you
Suspicious.
for eating on the job.
What kind of burger was it?
Well, they had a bunch of them in the evidence locker. I took like 7 of them.
Oh damn!
Was that a test?
I took some too. I think they're complimentary.
I think I passed. Yeah.
Unless that was the chief of police's stash. Oh,
We got the sheriff
We're
here.
getting multiple reports from 1071s at the Rooster's Rest. Any units available to respond? Identify code 3.
We got 511 1076.
All right, that's shots fired. So we're gonna be. This could get crazy. I got the Glock on my lap.
All right.
So because this is a felony stop, we can go ahead and pull it out right away, right?
Yeah, there's people shooting. We've got no description of any suspects, so everyone's suspect. Look at this. They're running like crazy.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Look at that street. Look at that.
Hey, hold
string.
up. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, back the hell up, son. Hey, back, son, back the hell up.
String.
Son.
String. You see that string? Streaming everywhere. That's a girthy string.
Sir.
Oh shit! What the? Oh.
Son, this is public indecency. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move you right here.
I'm pissing in the parking lot.
Yeah, you're
It's nighttime, motherfucker.
Hey, well, I can see it. I can see it bright and clear under that damn headlight over there, that damn lamp. Okay, that's public
Man,
indecency.
ain't nobody over here till you came over here.
Yeah, well,
I'm suing you.
This man over here, you're pissing right on his face, right under the damn light.
I'm next to him. He ain't getting hit by my string. That drunk ass motherfucker can't
It's right on top.
His face.
Yeah,
he can't even feel his face.
He can't feel his damn.
Because I'm peeing.
Yep, I did.
The fuck? Well, my dick's a weapon. I mean, your mom thought it was a weapon.
There are casings everywhere, Cornwood.
Okay, so let's see. Is there any blood or anything else? Just casings.
They're fucking criminals. Criminals. They sue.
Hey,
They
what happened, sir? Sir. Sir, you okay?
You have the right to remain silent.
What happened?
You say Canada will use against you in court of law. You have a right to have an attorney present with you before you're answering any questions. If you wish. You have do you understand any of these rights that I have said to you today?
Yeah, my rights because I was
okay.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, we're gonna get back
with
you.
To speak to me?
Oh, frick! I forgot that 1023. I just remembered. Hey, sorry, this is a little late. 1023. I just realized.
Man, I was peeing. I was shooting my piss.
Frick!
What will be able to do for your charge for the state? Do you understand these rights that I've read them to you, sir? Ma'am.
Yeah, right
Yes,
there.
I understand.
All right, ma'am. Now walk me through what you saw while you were frantically running.
Well, I was eating inside, and then I came out here to get my car, and one of those guys just started shooting.
I wasn't pissing on him. I was pissing.
Do you know who it was? You just heard the gunshots and
that
frantically
ain't
ran.
true.
I don't know. I don't know who shot.
He stumbled into my.
They've been like drunk.
He's
One of
drunk
them
as shit.
really drunk.
Sir, you have positive GSR. You
Yeah,
were shooting and pissing.
I was shooting my pee stream. You guys saw me shooting my pee stream.
Yeah, that ain't all you were shooting, son.
All right, sir. I'm gonna search you. Okay.
Hey, did you go ahead and pick up the evidence?
Not yet. Not yet.
Evidence? What are you gonna piss up my pick up my piss?
Not yet.
That's either you into like pee or some shit. Like being pissed on big guy.
No,
All right,
sir. That's not what we're doing.
Your
here.
weapon is now in my possession.
What's up, Betsy?
Sir. All right.
Sure.
So you are under arrest right now. I'm going to talk to some witnesses, and I'll give you your formal charges here shortly. Okay.
Under arrest for peeing?
Why were you
what kind of
why were you
fucking
pissing on
Saturday?
this guy? Why were you
Bro,
pissing
I
on
just
this
got
guy?
out of the Rooster's rest. I had to pee. They said I couldn't use their bathrooms because of the coronavirus. So I found this brick wall to pee on. And this fucking drunkie has just been stumbling around. He slipped and fell in my piss.
Yeah, he fell right into the stream, didn't he?
He fell into my piss.
Okay. And what about the gunshot residue? Were you just at the range earlier and you forgot, or did you maybe just pop off around?
Sir, you doing okay?
Just to scare him
I
or
would never
something?
pop off around. Why would I do that?
You're
That's
not drunk, huh?
Listen, if you let her out, you know what I mean? I understand.
Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get EMS here to make sure you're okay. All
I
right.
had my gun earlier, and I forgot to unload it, and I may have blasted my wall.
Can we get a 1052 at the Rooster's Rest? We got an old man here. Looks to be heavily intoxicated.
trying to scare the
and,
guy
he probably needs to be looked at.
No. I mean, I was cleaning it earlier at home. I didn't shoot nothing.
Well, there's a bunch of casings here, man. So you meant to shooting, but like.
Okay, we're gonna have someone here to come check up on you. Okay.
That was probably the homeless guy over there shooting.
Probably.
Who's shooting the guns?
I mean, I ain't no snitch, but I may have seen them shoot.
Okay, all right. All right, well, you're detained right now. Stay here.
Okay.
All right, hey man.
I just talked to him a little bit. He's drunk. He's passed out. I went ahead and called EMS. Maybe we can get.
We should at
somebody
least
over
GSR him to make sure. This guy's positive for GSR. I took his weapon.
Yep.
Just so if it goes to court and they're like, "What did you GSR the homeless guy?" You know,
Right,
So
right.
like, hey, fuck you guys, we did.
What the fuck
You know what I mean?
Here, sir. Can I see your finger here?
All right, sir. I'm gonna take you over to my cruiser.
All right.
Save me.
Thank you. Yeah, this will take just a second.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me?
I didn't do nothing.
are you doing to me?
No, you're fine. Just a little. Here, we're just doing a little
What
chat.
the hell
Yes,
are you doing to me?
Okay.
Oh, it
Yeah,
is.
hey, you're all good, son. Here, take this napkin. Go ahead and
good for
wipe your
what?
face off. Just go ahead and sit right here. Sit tight. We got an EMS coming.
Thank you kindly.
Absolutely.
Do you need? What's up, Bavon?
So I just went ahead and Cornwood, you're here too. She seems like she's all set. She said she came running out of the Rooster's Rest after eating, heard shots fired, and then just started frantically running. I ran a GSR. She does have a weapon on her, but GSR came back negative, so she's definitely not the shooter.
Okay. Was he negative? The guy who got pissed on?
Yeah, the old fella. He's negative. EMS is on the way. You said, did you go and pick up the evidence of the casings and stuff on the ground?
I didn't grab it. I just wanted to secure the suspect there. He's GSR positive. He had a weapon on him.
For some reason, I'm not seeing anything here.
He didn't admit to shooting, but he admitted to shooting earlier.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
So,
I know what happened. I can't see it for some reason, but
Okay.
as long as y'all
We'll
can
pick
see
up
it's
some.
okay.
We'll pick up some casings, and that's pretty much a wrap.
Perfect. I'm just gonna let Copper go.
Take this guy to the jail.
Okay.
All right,
Oh, so
wonderful.
this-
we
this
can
man 100%.
Right.
we can call that there,
All right.
guys. Good shit. Well done.
Okay.
Get everybody in cuffs. Can I?
I can't hear what you're saying. You
Oh,
need
sorry.
to
Can I say 2-3 things before I forget?
yell. You can say them
Yeah.
when we get everyone here. It's all good.
Yes.
But yeah, my gun.
Yeah, there's your weapon, boss.
Thank you, sir.
So that was good, right?
That was better.
Hey, can we group
Hey,
up before
just
we
don't hit me with a flashlight next time.
Okay. Well, it was damn wet and raining. Oh shit. Well, it's not wet anymore. What the hell?
Son of a bitch.
Hey, we're gonna.
That's fine. That's fine. Things kind of carry on. You can pause them and advise them. You just have to make sure that you give them their rights. And the thing is, a rule of thumb: any person I talk to, be like, I'll introduce myself. This is Trooper Copper of the State Police. You have the right to remain silent. I just lead into that, just so all of that is taken care of.
Wait,
Yeah,
can you give that
persistent.
advice again in front of all the cadets?
Yeah.
'Cause that was really good advice.
Hey, you just. Oh.
So okay, so that was good. You guys found the person who was guilty of the crime, which was a 71. So we had multiple shots fired. The scene control was good. I probably would have split them a little bit more just because of voices and whatnot, and get a bit hectic sometimes. And sometimes you need to be able to have that kind of peace and quiet so you can actually speak to the person you're trying to question. You know, multiple voices at one time gets kind of crazy, so be aware of that. But that was good. That was good. I want the individual instructors to give the feedback though on how they were handled. So Copper, for example.
Can I?
So,
go.
Oh, okay. So I told for Yvonne. Fuck, I don't even know. Is that your last name? Which name is your? Who are you? You Barksdale?
Oh,
Yes, Bavon Barksdale.
Oh yeah, babe. I thought you were talking about Fitz.
Okay, Barksdale.
Yeah,
okay,
Barksdale.
so
I thought Bavon
I was
was the last
being
name. I thought it was, like,
difficult,
French.
even though I was innocent. I was going over and over again, like, why am I getting cuffs? Why are you doing this? I'm innocent. I didn't even do anything. Blah blah blah. You're gonna get that a lot, even if people that they didn't do anything. Everybody thinks that you shouldn't be touching them. You shouldn't be questioning them. You need to stick to your gun. You need to go through your procedures, go down the list, and stick to what you're doing. It's okay if you have to repeat yourself several times. He said, that's okay, ma'am, blah, blah, blah. I'm still going to be frisking you. And I said, well, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. He's like, okay, well, for my safety, I'm going to be putting you in cuffs, blah, blah. Like, do you have a weapon on you? He did all of that. And I still maintain, like, well, I'm innocent. Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent, blah, blah, blah. But he stuck to his guns. And that's very important that you do that.
Here,
Just because someone's innocent doesn't mean that you don't follow your protocol.
Here, I got me a question. Now,
hang on. Do we just want everyone to give their feedback and then we can go into questions? That's okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Can I say a couple of
Anybody got
things,
any
guys?
IFACs?
Yeah, I got first aid evidence 1000. What was that, Tina?
Okay. So basically, You guys arrived on scene. Nobody said they were 23. The only person that had a gun out was Fitzgerald. Everybody else didn't have any gun.
I did have mine.
You did? Okay.
I believe so.
I didn't see. You have big hands. It's hard to see from a distance.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Anyway, so yeah, just think about, like, when you're responding to shots fired, it's really important you have your firearm. You don't know what you're going to. You have no clue, so be prepared for the worst. As well as putting everybody in cuffs. That's really important. I think you guys checked on the men laying on the ground, which was Kareem, but it was a little bit a later time. He could have been injured or anything like that. But that's mostly what I have to say. And the 23 came really late.
Yeah, 23 was late.
Yes, and I wanna stress something from you guys. You guys, when you respond to a call like that, you need to dress a picture when you show up somewhere, and you need to tell dispatch what's going on. So either if you guys are partnered up or somebody arrived first on scene, that person needs to transmit over the radio what the hell's going on. It's an active shooting scene you guys are responding to.
Okay.
You gotta let the other officers what they're gonna show up to, okay? It's really important. So you're showing up, you tell dispatch, there's 3 individual, I see 1 female, 2 males, one's laying on the ground. I'm gonna approach, make contact, and detain them. So you have to let dispatch know what's going on. You have priority over the radio. It's really, really important. That's what I have to say so far.
Okay.
Something I'd say, this is for you, Bavon. I would have suggested getting that GSR test out of the way sooner than you did. It was good that everything else you were doing, just try and get that GSR test done initially so you can try and see exactly who's got shots fired. Everything else, though, was good. How you were handling Copper was great. You do get suspects like that quite a lot. Where as you said, they'll talk back, they'll say, I don't know anything. It wasn't me, I didn't do shit, etc., etc. That was well handled, so good shit.
Understood.
Cornwood, for you, I thought it was, I was really glad to see that you were clearly listening. Wait, you weren't there yesterday, never mind. But something that was put into training yesterday was that once you have custody of someone, you take care of them. And something that you did, especially with Kareem as the homeless guy, you called for EMS and you made sure he was okay, and you did that after assessing a few different things. So that was good. That was really good to see. Sorry, is that right? Fitzpatrick, is that right, or was it Fitzgerald?
Fitzpatrick. It's all good.
Okay, all
Call
right.
me whatever.
It's honestly, it's hard for me to give you feedback because it's everything was great. There's not much I can say. I feel weird even trying to give you feedback. I'll be honest with you.
Fitzpatrick, you're that fella from Canada. I saw you in the hallway, right? A few weeks ago.
I'm from Boston, but it's close. It's up north.
Oh, yeah. It's the same damn thing.
I heard that place
All right,
is beautiful.
if I may, guys, I have some notes.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Bavon, you Copper already went through most of the things. Like Snow said, GSR, then first. All right, you asked for her consent for a search, which is really important before actually going ahead and searching someone. Something that you didn't do was ask for her identification in the beginning or her name, right? You asked her once you were searching her. So, after like 5 minutes in a conversation and so on, try to get, present yourself and then gather that information from the suspect.
Initially, before the cuffing.
You can cuff the person and get their name after.
Okay.
I'm
sorry. Just had a quick question. Anytime I frisk and there's a large bulge, that's instant. I'm able to search the suspect.
You can search the suspect. You can take the gun, even if they have a weapons license. If you already felt the bulge, you can search for that specific weapon. All right. So you search them and they have 100 bags of meth in their possession. You're not seeing that. All right. You're just searching for that specific weapon, and you want to take it, even if they have a weapons license or not. Okay. Because, like you said, it's officer safety or not. You don't know if you're going to detain this person or not. You can give them the weapon after.
I want to add something onto that. When you have people in cuffs, they can't produce an ID. So generally, when you detain people like I'm going to be frisking you. Also, where can I find your ID at? And they'll say your right or left pocket, or it's just in my pocket. You're just going to look at that ID. you're gonna frisk, you're only gonna look for that large item, whatever that gun. Look only for those types of items because
Whatever pertains to the
yes,
reason
exactly.
we're here.
Yeah,
Okay.
and even a lot of stuff like you know, like I say I didn't have a large bulge or whatever. I told you, I'm like, okay, well, you'll find my ID in my front pocket, then just go in my pockets and just look for my ID.
Yeah. As far as like mechanical search, yes. That, I mean, you have to, right? So
let's try to get one more in. Let's have Cornwood and Bayvon run it.
I wasn't finished though. There was just one
Sorry.
more thing. It's for Cornwood. You were holding radio traffic for a while. You were dispatch. No, it's dispatch call sign 1076, and then you can say 71s or whatever the call was. All right.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at that. I played football at East Texas Baptist and had a lot. You know, sometimes if you're a few years under the belt, you know, something happens to your head a little bit.
You say East Texan Baptist?
East Texas Baptist, that's right. Played wide receiver.
I have 5 minutes if we want a scene very quick.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes, you guys.
I got one more thing for Cornwood though, but I might. When you were GSR testing me, just very quickly, just make sure you let me know what I was. I don't know if you couldn't hear me because I was doing that stupid voice and it was just hard to articulate what I was saying. But I was asking like, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Don't just say, give me your finger. You already established that I could potentially be drunk and intoxicated, and you took my finger and did whatever you did. I don't really know what you're doing. At the very least, just try to articulate like what you're doing to somebody when you do that as a police officer.
Okay, just be like, we're just trying to make sure. Should I just tell him? I'm just trying to make sure you're not the one who shot a gun here.
Yeah, I'm applying a gunshot residue on you just to make sure you weren't shooting. So that's all I'm doing.
That's an extremely important thing in this city too, because you know, making sure that people understand that you're frisking and not searching, for example, is something that I'm sure you guys are going to come across that in your policing at some point. And making sure you guys know the difference between those and that you can articulate that difference to whoever you're doing that to is extremely important. And pretty much anything that you do to someone, I'm searching you, I'm GSRing you, I'm frisking you, etc., etc. Just make sure you're very vocal with what you're saying, okay? And that'll be, you'll learn that more through the weekend as well as we go into things like
it's kind of
chasing
hokey,
people,
but
etc.
facilitating that RP end from us because they can't actually feel us grabbing them and this and that. Like the notification, they may not see it. It's just facilitate something that we can't otherwise do.
What's RP? Anyway, let's try and get another scenario in here.
Yeah,
we got 5
guys,
minutes.
go to the car, drive, go.
Here, someone else want to drive? I can drive. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You on dispatch, Cornwood?
I can do it, or do you want to try it, or?
Sure.
Can you throw me the keys?
Sure. Hold on. You guys got that?
All right. Yeah, I got it, boss.
Code 4 at the latest 1071.
Tell him you're 10-8.
Copy that, Mark. You 10-8.
Oh wait, never mind. No, that's good. That's good.
Code 4 is the same thing. It's like I don't know. Just pick one. 10-8, code 4. Why they tell us to do two different things?
Okay.
But I should have set our call sign though first, right? Or my call sign.
But that's fine.
It's no big deal.
Cornwood and Bayvon, you guys copy?
10-4.
All right, you guys are running the scene. Fitzpatrick can step in if you guys are struggling, but you two are running it, okay?
Oh my gosh.
All right. What would you want me on dispatch?
Yeah. I mean, if you do you want to try it, or I can do it again. I don't mind.
I'll feel it out, brother.
I don't know what this is. I'm just a rookie. I need to learn. I don't know what this is.
You a rookie, but you're a goddamn fine rookie.
I don't know. Everyone's doing great.
You're doing exceptional.
I thought that was Danny McBride.
You actually, you're from Boston or something, you said?
Oh, yeah. I went to, I grew up there. I went to Cape Cod Community College. I got my associate's degree in general studies. And now I am back here in Los Santos
Really?
Ready
Okay.
to assist and protect.
Damn, good shit, brother. Good shit.
Yeah, I remember. I went to Boston once. Went there for a damn tea party.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Tea party.
Yeah, I did. I was there.
Damn. How old are you, Sheriff?
44.
Oh, I gotcha.
Hold up, you talking about the goddamn Boston Tea Party in history here? I'm thinking you went to a goddamn tea party of a sort of different tea flavors you drank.
Yeah.
Wait,
like
what the hell is a
fancy,
Boston
like, you
tea
got-
party?
Oh, you went to an actual tea party.
Yeah, what are y'all talking about? I don't even know.
Oh shit.
I don't know. RTB, that means like return to base in the military, I think. So they're just telling us to come back.
Oh, we messed up or something.
Dispatch, can you please come back to the parking lot?
Pop, Temple, we here.
Oh, they are. Oh.
10:23.
We haven't got time for another scenario. We've got to move
Let me
on
see
to the
your
next
hands, Cornwood.
section. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
So
Where's
we're
your gun at,
going
Cornwood?
down to. We're all driving down to LSIA, so we get to do a little bit of driving practice. Please attempt not to crash, but we're going to try and speed up and drive as a group.
Let's
okay?
FTOs get in a car with their cadets, and
We're
then
gonna
we'll
get Micah.
practice going down there code 3. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Understood.
Avon, what's your car?
Where's your gun,
Hey,
Cornwood?
Cream.
I think this actually
It's
was
in the wrong pocket. I thought I had
I
it,
was
but
I was going in this one.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right, Fitzpatrick,
Who's
where
this?
is
give me
your
the damn
car?
gun back.
I'm in front of Rooster's Rest down here.
Come on, let's
Oh, where's the car, baby?
Oh, this is the car we
I
arrived.
was really hoping you
Okay.
just roll up and start eating.
I did. Did you not see it?
I think that you go with Anita and Bayvon. I'll meet you guys there because it's already full. So.
To go to the airport.
No, Cornwood, go to your car. Yes.
Oh, I thought this was our.
Waiting, and
then everybody
can take a break. Everybody, code. Yes, I know.
Is the car Cornwood?
I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the
Yeah,
one I
this is
got.
your
Yeah. I just didn't know what the hell was that?
Jesus Christ, Cornwood.
Jesus Christ, Cornwood.
I don't,
Jesus Christ, Cornwood. Now you sitting on Kareem's lap. What's wrong with you?
yeah, I don't know what's wrong with any of them right now.
All right, let's get there. Code 3 without hitting anything, Cornwood. Go.
How well do you know the city, Cornwood? The streets and shit.
I'm getting better, but
If
I got a
I
little
go
bit
to the
trouble.
airport, like, do you need the GPS?
Probably.
Okay.
Like, I got an
Probably the
idea,
southern
but
part. You just keep driving south.
yeah, but
All right, you
Oh.
failed.
You already hit something.
yeah, but those things got in my way.
So that's your first mistake, Cornwood. You're blaming things on other factors. Okay, can't do that.
Blaming it on objects that have been fixed for years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I probably should have blamed it on the alcohol.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Don't ever say that on duty, please.
What happened to your door, Cornwood?
I ripped it off whenever I got in. I
Why?
honestly, I don't even know how the hell that happened.
How the hell you do that, Bruce Banner? What the fuck
Yeah,
happened? You got angry?
I just opened the damn door, sat inside, got out, and the door fell off.
So you remind me to not make you angry.
Or
You know
hungry.
what happens when Cornwood gets angry.
Tomorrow for pursuit driving and tactical maneuvers tomorrow, guys. So I'm personally very much looking forward to that part. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And, we'll be
Yeah,
doing
you're
more
gonna
driving.
love pursuits.
Yeah, hopefully he
I'm a
learns how to
damn good
fucking
driver.
drive. No, he's not.
I am.
We'll see you tomorrow, Cornwood.
Oh, we got a driving test?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go
pursuits and
to
stuff is
what
tomorrow.
time?
It's the same time. Academy's gonna be the same time.
Oh, I
all
got a
weekend.
doctor's appointment, same time.
I got a doctor's appointment.
Just came up. What's it for? What they checking?
Anal fissures.
Anal
Interesting.
fissures.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
A fuck?
Damn locals.
There we go. Easy.
Permission to pit?
No.
Okay.
All right, go pit the trooper vehicle.
Yes, look at yours.
Right now?
Oh, you already fucked up.
Well, I didn't want him to pit me.
Which is traffic stops, I believe, and then felony stops on the top of the hour, okay?
Yeah, let's just form a line and
All right, this is where you should sell, Corn.
You guys
We went
can
over
go.
traffic stops. We've done many traffic stops.
Damn.
Okay.
Take a couple
Remember,
minutes for yourself.
Corn Drews.
Stretch up a little bit.
Okay.
Go get some water.
All right, you got
You do
this.
that.
Put our jersey on. Go perfect those traffic stops, okay?
Why are your four ways on?
I have no idea. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I don't know how that happened.
Hit backspace. That work?
Nope. Didn't work at all, actually.
When you drive, do you just like hit every damn button on the dashboard?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, what'd you say?
I didn't even know you could do that.
Quick lefts and rights.
Gracious,
as you're,
thank
like,
you for the 20
if you
gifted
find yourself
subs.
drifting and stuff.
Yeah, just you know, you're constantly like you're gonna.
I ain't got no
that's
damn
normal.
idea how that happened.
To make micro adjustments like that as you're going.
Thank you guys for all the
Same
subs
with,
and stuff. Sorry I
giving
haven't been
gas
reading them
and
out
using
today.
your brake.
It's been
In a
hard 'cause I'm
combination
trying
of
to learn.
those, you can drift king your way through success in life, but it takes a lot of practice to get to the point.
There we
Go
go.
break, go to the bathroom, get a snack.
Oh, okay, break time. Good chat, we got break time.
I suggest you take it, go pee, go get water.
Okay,
Have a
break
cigarette,
time.
whatever it is that you need.
Right back, chat.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Top of the hour.
Wasn't here, you little shit.
Powerful.
Okay, I don't think you're in a position to blame people for being powerful. Cool. Are you learning anything?
I learned about 10 tennis. Just 5. 10 6.
No, 1060.
Get back to you.
Oh my god, is there echo?
Yeah, there is an echo. Echo!
Echo! Why am I gonna get banned?
You're gonna ruin your whole schedule doing that.
Yeah, echo.
But yeah, it's about using that
echoing
speech
now?
where you can. You'll get the hang of it. I really wish we had a better way of doing this, but we have to give you the foundation to learn it in the field. And you'll learn it by actually interacting with people. We can never simulate.
Yeah, I guess just the
what a real
FTO
person
time
act
will
like.
probably
Exactly,
learn it, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
But what you know now is how to approach, what sort of attitude you should have when approaching that situation.
Got it.
Hey Raven.
Like, yeah, what's up?
If you're
me.
Barry.
It's your Tracy.
It's Denzel
Yeah.
Divine.
If you're
safe to do so in a scene,
right? It is.
Like you've probably seen it before. I- If you're safe to do so, I played Den- pull your FTO aside and ask them questions. I played Denzel. To continue, you know. And I just walked over every cadet. I walked the fuck over our
Okay. Yeah, I think you guys have actually given me a pretty solid foundation for a lot of stuff that we're talking about. So it's good going in, kind of already having that prior knowledge.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot of that yesterday. A lot of it you guys have ran through with me.
I just have to give them a foundation on the tools to use.
There's a big thing with what are things like a lot of cadets do?
It's hard.
Like,
I wish
'cause
we
you
had
know
more
how,
time for that
the
practice.
comms, Yeah, I they're did too.
I'm
I
kind
wish
of
we had
annoyed
more
we
time.
spend so much fucking time on the.
So don't be
theory,
afraid
but
to
I understand why we did. It's
talk
just
to your FTO and go.
I didn't have time.
I like- yeah, I wish we had more time to actually actually
go
go
through
through
I didn't have time
practical
to run
scenarios.
those
They can help you,
71s or
you know,
11s.
so you can
probably. I had
say it to yourself
they
first. Yeah, we had to speed run a lot of stuff.
I just had to give them demonstrations, and it really annoyed me.
Don't be shy. Yeah, I wish we had a lot more time for practical and visual stuff, you know, so people could learn
Okay.
firsthand.
Yeah, I just need to put in the hours, probably.
So.
Yeah. It's fine.
I'm gonna
take
click
block. I'll line everything up on it.
Yeah.
Damn, I said pizza. She wanted to get pizza like right away.
All right. Well, instead of doing your break, you're running lap around the hangar. God, yes, you were.
I came over and said I didn't realize there was a representative from Walmart here, so.
Oh, pardon me, Cornwood.
Sorry, I'm just practicing some things, trying to see how wicked I can be.
Oh, it's so echoey.
What they do to seniors, they
Super
give them
echoey.
Walmart breeder jobs. It's good to see Triple retiring from that era.
Sonova, yeah, you better fucking go.
Yeah,
Sonova, you need to run that lab
I
with
was
him.
just trying to get my
You better fucking run it with him.
And luckily, it's not your birthday week and not your birthday month.
Try hard. Oh, Martin, thank you.
Why do you girls do
My
that?
birthday month starts on my birthday.
Oh, so you have a birthday week. You cheat. That's cheating.
Hello,
You're
I'm
cheating
gonna
ass.
sit here while I'm having dinner.
You
What's
cheating.
up?
I'm gonna get so much. I'm gonna put so much.
Hello.
You tell me to fuck myself?
I need to piss.
Hey, Derby, are you around?
Hey, I might run double ads if this break is long
I
enough.
feel like I'm the oldest. Every time I go anywhere, they're like, I'm the oldest.
Frick. Okay, this is a long break. Good, I can talk to chat a little bit. PogChamp, I can talk to you guys. PogChamp. Hello. Famous.
What were they calling?
Yeah, I might double up on ads in a little bit. So
Why?
Because
It's a birthday week, and then she has the whole month of April for her birthday.
Big Papa Grizz, thank you for the 19 months. Maggie Stacks, somewhere through, guys. There's so many subs and resubs. I appreciate it so much. I really do.
No, I feel you.
Thank you guys so much, man.
Okay, so what about Boomer?
Summit the whole time.
Listen, I'm firm.
Dude, this is fun, dude. Can you guys be wicked like me? Wicked. Wait,
She says it's a scholar.
this is the first time my camera's been on all stream, actually.
23.
Dude, I'm so like, I don't know why I do this. In every game I play, I just like.
Yeah, I wish we had more time for like the practical stuff. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I just go like Tony Hawk, and I just have to jump and do stuff.
Or even just do the practical stuff.
Hey. Oh shit, Lenny, you okay? Here, Lenny, do this.
Missed you.
Try and do. I used to do the 100-meter hurdles back in high school. See if you can run the hurdles here.
What group are you with?
Oh damn.
You do sound old, but in like a defined way.
It's my testosterone.
It's your
All right. So you're born and raised in Mass, and you never had a pork roll?
I don't know. 20 years old. People.
Ship.
Corn.
Why don't you do a suicide line here?
Everybody else
Get off my car.
So I'm practicing my hurdles.
They think I'm soft.
I would say 30.
It's like,
Okay, so
you ever
S-Man
seen,
and Moon are idiots.
Like those things
Oh
of
my God.
bologna?
Sorry, man.
Where it's all like processed
Fine,
meat?
sir.
Yeah. A deli.
Eventually, I'm
Yeah, but it was
What the fuck, dude?
You know what you were doing. You know the gimmick. What the hell?
I can talk to you. It jumps on cars. I know. Look, I'm sorry. My ADD. So, dude, what do you guys think so far? Police Academy, like, it's definitely had its ups and downs. Like, I think the scenarios were really fun. I think some of the MDW stuff was kind of slow, but like it's just like things we have to do. And I got kind of lost on the MDW stuff, but because I didn't realize there's a PowerPoint that's showing everything and everybody's going along with. And because I didn't do the thing yesterday, I guess I didn't know.
You guess.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't know that.
Really? No.
I guess that I had that. Do you remember a drink? I went for a drink because I'm like, dude, I need
how you say it.
I need some caffeine or something.
It's a trap.
And now I've got a lot of people tagging me for reports that are coming in regarding dumb balls being found or any races that are happening.
I was flying through Baron's chat the other day and someone typed, "Does anyone eat corn the long way?" That's hilarious.
Okay, if you say I'm 50, then sure.
Does anybody eat corn the long way?
Barry. Who just fucking shot?
That was me. I was,
Why the fuck are you shooting?
Barry. I shot him once to lower his.
You're draining all
I don't
my
give
money.
a fuck why you're shooting him, okay? What did we talk about in the FTO meeting before we came here? No fucking around, no shooting people, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You gotta be kidding me,
Come on,
Clarence. You serious?
Am I what, sorry?
You go ahead. You say something.
Come on, Clarence. Stop digging around, right? He's an academy.
Here, I'll clean this up for you. Don't worry.
Oh, actually, this works well. Hit me with that. Hit me with that.
Oh my
Which
god.
car was the one that I parked?
Do you remember the license plate?
No.
Yeah. Wait, does it not hurt anymore?
Huh? No, it's for cleaning.
Oh, it used to hurt you.
Is that bad?
Kind of.
What's wrong?
Are you doing Moonstream talking to chat? No,
You guys got 1 minute. I like being one shot, you know?
1 minute.
Okay.
Y'all better be back.
Treating me good, is it?
Treating me good. It's a lot to absorb, but
we're gonna do double. We're gonna double up on commercial break time to get an hour of pre-rolls. Basically.
Like 20 different pieces of evidence.
We can't just grant.
Melee hit. There's no melee hit with
can't
it.
like grant access per basis or anything.
I like movies, and I thought it looked cool to be a cop in movies.
You guys do this. Oh, that was the
1 hour of corn rolls.
Just the DA's office.
I have.
You do that?
John
What the
McClane.
fuck? You do that?
how'd you use my set?
Go to the red car.
Like that.
Ow, what the fuck?
What the hell? What the hell?
Hardwood.
happened? Wait, was that me or you?
That was you. I didn't do shit.
I think I hit the button on accident.
Get up off the ground and walk over there. Where are you guys taking me? 1, 2, 1, 2. No, leave your car here. Go stand over there.
Okay, well, do it
Sometimes.
while you're in line.
I'm gonna put pizza in my ass while I'm in line.
Okay, here you go.
You're gonna need to bunch up so you can all hear me. Use at the end. You might need to curve around a little bit. You might have to double stack.
Okay.
Just as long as you can hear us when we're over at these vehicles.
Accident. I don't want to kill anyone.
Silas, can you hear me?
Oh.
No.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Then bunch up.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Double up.
New line.
As long as you can hear me when we're showing you examples of these vehicles, that's all I care about.
You're yelling too.
All right,
buddy.
if you are behind me, you're not going to be able to hear. Bunch up. Go in front of me. Cluster up. Cluster up. Cluster up. Cluster up. Just right in front.
Cool. Espino's, where
Yo.
is it? Oh, we're all cool.
If you're behind me here, you're not going to hear. Just cluster up. Cluster up.
Yep, that's
In the
right.
center.
Cool. Just to remind me, my name is Casterman. I'm going to be teaching the traffic and felony stop stuff, and helping me is Espino's on my right-hand side. He's going to be going through the majority of the traffic stop with you, and then I'll be doing the felony stop stuff. All right.
All right, welcome everybody to the traffic stop modules. Everybody here, all cadets here, ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready, sir.
All right.
Happy birthday. I hope you have a good one. See you later.
Ziggy, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Ziggy.
Wait,
Nice, how much?
You were talking out loud.
Wait, what?
Hey, happy birthday, Ziggy. I hope you crash your car.
Happy
right.
birthday.
Anyways, guys, come on. Let's start up. Traffic stops are an extremely important part of your police work. Not only we're making sure that the roads are safe, but some of the biggest arrests in the city and with the police department have originated through traffic stops. We're going to be going through some case laws that will help you police and guide you in procedure in terms of the traffic stops, and we're going to be going through the process of traffic stops and felony stops. I'll be doing the normal traffic stops and the whole procedure, and then Casterman will be doing and guiding the felony stops. So we're going to be going ahead and explaining you the procedure, but before we dive in, I'm going to name the 2 case laws that we use to help us with the procedure, which is Pennsylvania versus Mims and Maryland versus Wilson. You guys should know these case laws already, as they were. You guys studied them yesterday during the other portion. So we're going to be jumping straight into the procedure with the vehicle placed right here, which is going to be my cruiser.
Can I ask FTOs just to scoot out the way of the vehicles, just so we can have clear vision of them, either stand to the left or right or behind?
All right.
Dan? Grab it for me. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
All right. So We're gonna be going through all the stops and important parts of the positioning of vehicles, and then we're gonna be doing a normal traffic stop. Once we are arriving on scene, the most important things that we have to announce ourselves are the location of the traffic stop and type of vehicle that you're pulling over. The reason you want to do that is because in case something happens to you, you want the officers to know what vehicle you were stopping or pulling over, and 2, where it happened. So if you would be pulling this vehicle over, you'll be saying something along the lines of dispatch 389 1038 southbound runway 1 with a red in color Lexus occupied ×1. If you don't know how many times it's occupied, just leave the last part out, and you would just say the color and brand of the vehicle.
You may occasionally hear a very old habit, which I do not want to hear, which is no additionals required at the end of that communication. I do not want to hear it. Having an additional on your traffic stop is not a bad thing. That increases your safety. So I do not want to hear no additionals required on the end of a 38 call.
It's also redundant traffic if you say no additionals required. So once we position and pull the vehicle over, you're going to see 2 things. The vehicle is going to be positioned in a 45-degree angle. There's multiple reasons why the vehicle is positioned in a 45-degree angle, and ideally we would like a little bit more room. You would like 1 car length, 1 to 2 car lengths in between the vehicle that's pulled over and the police cruiser. But the reason why we have the vehicle in a 45-degree angle is because we have the engine block here. I don't know if everybody can hear me still.
Yep.
It's quiet, but
okay. I'll come back. So
somebody had to leave.
So the main reason is we have the engine block. So in case things escalate while you're getting out of the vehicle or you need some cover, you always have the engine block there ready to protect you as you're exiting the vehicle. Additionally, also, if the vehicle backs up or your vehicle gets hit, it's going to continue traveling in a 45-degree angle, and it's less likely to hit you if the vehicle is moving.
There has been numerous scenarios in the past where users been either intentionally or unintentionally, locals, hit from behind. It just means that the vehicle won't go back into this vehicle where you are and this person is as well. It means it's going to go off to the left where the vehicle's pointing.
Exactly.
The angle which the vehicle's placed at right now, you don't need to pull your protractor and be like, oh, I'm 42 degrees. It doesn't matter, right? It just has to be on a slant enough for you to, you know, make sure those things are in place. You can duck behind the engine block, and then if your vehicle is to get hit, it's not going to go slamming into you.
Yeah. If you're pulling out, if you're pulling the vehicle over, your automatic license plate reader, otherwise known as ALPR, should have already registered the plate, and you can see the return on the system. As you're approaching the vehicle, before you approach the vehicle, you're going to request the driver of the vehicle to lower the windows and turn the engine off. That way, it's you're starting to gain control of the traffic stop, and you don't want any random factors to occur during the traffic stops happening. And you want to make sure that you're as safe as you can be while the engine's off. While you're approaching the vehicle,
what is Copper's Twitch? It's Hirona, Hirona, but she's not live.
And you will be reading the license plate if possible. And while you're reading the license plate, approaching the vehicle and reading the license, you're going to be positioning yourself in the first pillar.
Thank you, Pennant, for the prime. $1.
Different pillars. For example, this one will have the main pillar right here, which will be the A pillar. But excuse me?
Sorry, sir. I was whispering to Cornwood that that's the B pillar.
Yeah, there's A, B, and C pillars. Initially, you're going to be checking if there's anybody in the back seat. If there's nobody in the back seat, then you can move closer to the B pillar, and see if there's anybody inside the vehicle that you need to be worried about. Once you're right here, you're going to be identifying yourself. I would say, hello, my name is Senior Deputy Matthew Espinosa with the Blaine County Sheriff's Office. You would request their ID first. The reason you request their ID is that if they decide to run away or turn the engine off mid-traffic stop, you already have their identification. You can ID them or place a warrant for their arrest if they're evading. So you would, after you get their ID, you would tell them the reason for the stop. And explain them the violation and what's going on with them. So once you have all the information, you're going to be returning to the vehicle, your vehicle, and you're going to be going and running their information. So inside the vehicle, you're going to be going through the MDW. You're going to be checking their profile, see if they have a warrant for their arrest. Also, dispatch can help you out with that a lot. They'll be able to tell you if the vehicle comes back stolen, or if there's any additional information you need on the go.
Can I add something?
Sure, go for it.
Just a quick one, because this comes up all the time, but a common misconception is where I hear everyone do it. You're talking to the driver and you're like, do you know why I pulled you over today? That is a common misconception. It is not their job to tell you what they did wrong, because that's an admission of guilt. You are to explain to them why you pulled them over.
I would like, if possible, a volunteer.
Oh, me.
Let's go, Lenny. Lenny,
I don't know if Corn can fit in that Lexus, to be honest.
I could try.
Lenny, can you sit in the driver's seat of the CVPI for me?
Yes, sir.
Yep. And imagine I'm pulled over, right? You've pulled me over, but this, the driver's side vehicle right now is on a highway. It's not safe to approach me on this side. Would you mind getting out your vehicle and coming to me on my passenger side and show me how you would do that? You have somebody in your passenger seat, do it again.
Well, I moved over.
You have somebody in your passenger seat, do it again.
Oh, I have someone, sorry.
Yes, you can jump over to the passenger seat.
The fuck jumps over the center console? What's wrong with you?
I'm very
agile. If I go to your back seat, you cheeky fucker, how would you come to me?
Yes, Lenny! Yes!
Yes!
He finally did it, everyone.
This position in the middle is called the dead zone. If you walk here, you're asking for your legs to go. It is not good.
That sounds good.
No, it's not good. If they reverse into you, your legs are no longer going to be operable. So you do not walk in the middle. If you need to go around, you go around the long ass way, and that's that. All right. Sorry, Spinos. There you go.
That's got demoted. Yeah,
all right,
he did.
so once you run everything and you know what you're going to be doing, whether you're going to be issuing them a warning for the traffic stop or an infraction, you're going to go to the driver's side window once again. You're going to be handing the information, inform them, and also make sure that if they have any questions in regards to the traffic stop. Once everything's done and the situation is over, and you're gonna make sure to let them know that they're free to go once your lights and sirens are out, or your lights are out. You head back to the vehicle. You turn off the lights off. And then you tell dispatch 389, 1038, code 4, and then show me back in service, or 10-8.
Any questions?
Always continue the communication with dispatch so they know that you are safe, traffic stop concluded, and then everything's back to normal. There's something like Casterman said, there's never any wrongdoing in asking for additional units.
Re-promoted back.
I mean, you can be on the south side, and in a regular 38, having a 77 or an additional unit would be great. And if it's a 4-door and you don't know exactly how many times the vehicle is occupied, or if they have masks, having backup is always great. So,
any questions about any of that so far?
I had a quick question.
Yeah, what's up, Avon?
Are we, anytime there's a traffic stop, are we doing an incident report?
Only if you're... sure, actually, yeah. Answer your question.
I want to say, if the individual paid their bill and didn't decide to flee or anything, no incident report is needed.
So how are you going to document that you've given somebody a citation?
Okay, I guess you do an incident report then.
If you don't give them a citation, do you need to document anything?
You still do.
You could. It'd be...
I like being thorough. Every move I make.
You could do a civilian report, or you can write in their profile that a warning was issued in case someone, another officer pulls the individual over. They know that this guy is a repeat offender and he was already warned for the day.
Remember,
So
and
the
thank you
person
again for
can
the
be
5
less
gifted,
lenient,
man. I
or the
saw it. I
officer
don't
can be
remember
less
if I
lenient on
thanked
the
you or
next
not.
traffic stop.
Thank you.
Typically, what happens is citation, yes, you need to document that you've given them a citation if they were to further dispute that in court. So yes, you have to document that. If you give them a verbal warning, then no, you don't have to document it. However, it doesn't mean you can't. You can if you wish. All right.
Understood.
I think we're going to do a... All right, Spino's rather is going to do a demonstration of a full traffic stop and verbalizing everything that he's doing.
Yep, let's do it. Heidi, Ramona, can you help me out with the dispatch?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Which radio on? 4, right?
Yeah, 4.
Okay. 4.
I'll be yelling because my radio's not working.
It's not working for me too.
Hey, radios are still fucked.
Oh, radios are messed up?
Yeah.
Oh, they broke again? Okay.
That's fine. You want to pull me over and I'll just do a loop around.
Cream, stop trying to hold my hand.
Sorry.
Just have
I
her
got mine.
shout her dispatch.
You just wanted to drive.
Can't blame him, to be honest.
The car looks so stupid.
Yeah, I'd like to run that thing to the damn ground for how stupid it is.
Dispatch 389 1038, red and color 2-door, occupied ×1. Location is going to be southbound runway 1 LSI.
Copy 389, marking in traffic, timestamp 0749. Let me know when you need a plate check.
Sir, engine up, windows down.
Alright.
Dispatch 389, plate is going to be...
Do you want to be a criminal?
Frank.
Kind of.
Sam Delta 036.
Plate comes back to 1 Emily Weeks.
Hello, sir. How's it going? My name is Senior Deputy Matthew Espinosa with the Blaine County Sheriff's Office. Can I have your license and registration?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Can you tell me why I was pulled over?
Absolutely. Reason for the stop is that we're driving negligently, doing loops around the airport, and want to make sure that everything's good with you, sir.
Yeah, can I do loops around there? It's kind of a bit of an open area, isn't it?
There's area traffic, there's planes, there's vehicles, there's a lot of trucks.
Can I ask you, Deputy, how the fuck am I gonna...
Oh, not with Cornwood. I wouldn't do it with Cornwood. I would do criminal stuff with Allie.
Sir.
Okay, sure, I get it. You're a bit of a hooligan.
Okay, sir. Right now I'm going to be returning to the vehicle, checking your vehicle registration, and I'll be right back, alright?
Yeah, sure, no worries.
Alright, right now is the moment where I would head back to the vehicle, run the registration, check the MBW.
Dude, I feel like I'm actually at job training. I worked at Best Buy and we had a day like this where we just had to sit there and do like a whole training day.
Hello, sir. Do you know why this vehicle doesn't come back to you?
It's a rental.
It's a rental. All right, sir. Do you have the rental papers with you?
Of course I do.
Beautiful. All right, sounds good. Everything's matching up.
Thank you,
This
Artel.
time, I'm going to be giving you a ticket for negligent driving. It's going to be a $250 ticket and 2 points on your license.
Alright, sure.
Remember, if you go over 21 points, your license will be suspended, alright?
All right, got it.
All right. So this is when you can request a signature for formality or just for more RP, but in reality, they don't really have to sign the citation.
When I worked in football, once a year we had 3 days of what we called hideaway meetings, where we literally had 3 days of just full day meetings, talking about everything.
All right, sir.
I got it.
All right, here's your registration back.
And every department had to kind of give like a report of what was going on.
You have a good day, right?
Yep.
All right. And you head back to Cole.
So here.
Dispatch 39.
Working in football, I was on doing recruiting.
Direct 389,
so I did like
marking back in
everything
service
at SMU.
0819.
Any questions? Wow.
Nope.
Brilliant.
Beautiful.
It was good.
We're going to split back into the same groups as before with the same FTOs. We're going to go through some examples with you. Once we've done that, then we'll move on to felony stops. All right. So first of all, best we do this in an orderly fashion. Espinoz and our group. Can our Espinoz, would you mind standing over here?
Yeah.
Just over there somewhere. Can people from
I think the radios are working again if you want to talk on the radio.
Oh, okay. Ziggy, where are you? Ziggy, you're in the middle. Can I have people with Ziggy? Go to Ziggy.
Hello, yes, it is my group. Let's go.
Hello.
Did they sign you for that group the whole day?
Yeah.
Come to me.
I'm no longer assigned to that
The
group.
group should be the same. We're making one alteration.
What's the alteration?
I'm gonna find my group.
Where's Copper?
Should we get back on me? Not yet.
Okay, cool. I'm currently with.
Where's Copper? Where's Copper? I'm lost.
He was talking on the radio, and then he stopped talking on the radio.
I don't need an adult. I need an adult.
I don't think so.
Huh?
Scrap one more vehicle.
Okay. I mean, Castleman.
Oh, there she is.
One of you cadets, grab it. We're gonna hop in 2 vehicles and we're gonna split up.
We are over here with Anita. Fitzpatrick, let's get Cornwood. Cornwood's here. All right, great.
All right, help him. We're gonna be moving a
Anita,
little
where do you
further
want
away.
us?
Still on 10? I thought I shooted to 4. I'm on 4.
Hello.
Hello,
Huh?
hi.
I said,
Hi,
Anita,
sorry.
I said, Anita, where do you want us?
Oh, I don't know. Where do you guys want to go? Like, can we go to a corner like there?
It's up to you. It's up to you. Anita, where do you want us? Come on.
Just go there to the left. Just parallel to the building. Let's go.
All right. Cornwood, Bovice, Bayvon, and Fitzpatrick, get your cars, okay, and go over to the left over there in the corner.
I'm writing the.
Damn, you good. Slippery here.
Yeah, it is.
You've been slipping all day, brother.
Yeah, it ain't good.
I guess we're taking.
Wait, I think that was.
Radio channels as before. They're splitting up.
Unlock.
So make sure you guys are radio 10. Radio
That's not the
10.
one. It was this one.
Radio 10, remember that, okay?
Unlock
Radio
your
10,
bag.
okay. Nope, no.
Fitzgerald.
How the hell am I
don't
gonna
think
lock
this
a
is
car
the
that's
car
the door's broken?
Yeah.
I remember having all my
I
doors.
respect that. Plus 100 RP. Okay, I respect it.
I had all my doors.
Could you start this one?
This one I started, yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. Fitzgerald's not gonna like me. I just told him it wasn't his car. Hey, Fitzgerald, I think it was your car. I'm so sorry, sir.
Oh, perfect. All right. We on dispatch channel.
We're still on 10. I'm so sorry.
That's all good.
We're gonna have to go on the left side.
Is one of them missing a car, or?
Excuse me.
Is one of them?
Out the door. Yeah, Coleman's in there.
Yeah, no, he's a sheriff. Like, guys, you guys are both at LSPD.
Yeah, I think
one
it's
of you-
your car.
I have a lockpick. Do you want me to lockpick it?
Okay, hold on. Just keep going straight.
It's working, right?
I think I'm on the
Yep. Oh, there we go. All right, go to the place. You're on left.
Dispatch 578, show me on a 1038, heading westbound, runway 1, with a sheriff vehicle occupied one time. Copy 578, showing you out on traffic.
It's
stop.
broken.
Let me know if you need a plate, bro.
It's broken. Yeah. Yeah, the blue, dude. The highlight. Okay. Okay, it's not, now it's not loading. There we go.
Hey, buddy. You good?
Yeah, my damn radio was broken. It wasn't working. I kept trying to restart the thing, and I think I just got it.
Okay. We're just on your left over there.
Okay.
If you want to join us? Let's go.
Radio check.
What we usually do is it'll be like a simple like speeding thing. To keep it simple. No, is that what, did you agree with that? Just like yeah. So just assume that when they went by, they were speeding pretty fast, right? So it'd be so if you were to give a ticket, it'd be like a negligent driving thing. Okay.
So just to reiterate to everyone, we're looking at your comms during this. So what you're saying when you're pulling the vehicle over, the description, the area, direction, all that stuff. We're looking at how you conduct yourselves on the stop, your positioning, when you're actually stood at the vehicle, your positioning of your vehicle as well behind the suspect's vehicle and all that stuff. Okay.
Yep. And the people that are sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna circle around, and whoever's gonna be pulling me over, I'll pull over in front of everybody here, so that I want everyone to pay attention to each of the cadets, okay? Because if someone makes a mistake, you guys might be able to learn off each other. So just keep that in mind.
Alright, so anyone that's not in the traffic stop, you can get out your cars and kind of get close and listen if you want.
Who's first?
The first will be Bavon, then it'll be Cornwood, and then Fitzpatrick.
Alright, so Bavon.
Are you getting in there with him, Kareem?
Yeah. I mean, we both can. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is a solo stop, right?
That's right. Just a solo stop for now, just to see where everybody's at.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it.
He's gonna come around. He's gonna come back around.
Why does that keep turning on?
Dispatch, 555, 1038. Facing northbound LSIA.
Copy that, 555's marking you 1038.
Dispatch, gonna need a license plate check real quick on this car.
Dispatch is ready.
Looking at 02 Delta Wedgie, Jamaica 230.
555, the plate comes back to a Hector Collier. The vehicle is flagged.
10-4, approaching vehicle. The vehicle is a gray black. Two-door vehicle approaching right now.
Oh, yeah, it's down, mate. Yeah, it's down. Honestly, wasn't paying that much attention. Am I being detained?
Sir, you are not being detained, actually.
Okay. All right. I'll see you later.
Pulling a car over is a
Don't
detention.
overdo it. Bavon, so the thing... It's all good. We'll meet right back up in front of everybody. We'll do it again.
It was a rough draft. I got it this time.
Alright, I'm sorry I did that to you, Babel. I have to throw that in on the first one.
Yeah, I
That's something
remember.
that's crucial.
Yeah.
If someone asks you on a traffic
Samantha
stop,
said-
if they're being detained, yes, 100% they're being detained.
Technically, anytime you're stopping someone, you're detention.
Also, before stepping out of the vehicle, make sure to ask for the individual to turn off the engine. Really important.
Yeah. Also, all the information you gave the dispatch, you gotta give that out like on the first go. So like they said, you would approach. You said, show me out on 1038 with a whatever color vehicle. Then you know the location or whatever, and then you would ask for the plate. Get all the information before you proceed.
Understood.
Okay.
Also, Wedgie and Jamaica are not words for you to mention on radio comms for license plates.
Do you mind if we go for those for now until I get better at those?
A firm. Please don't use Wedgie though.
You'll get better at that over time. Let's go again.
Do you think
I'm sorry
5
again for
Anto
that
gets sad in his
code, but
IRL
you
job
had
when he
to
looks
get
to his
that
right
one
and
out of the
Cornwood
way
isn't
so
there?
you could,
I think
make sure nobody else makes that mistake.
he
It's available,
breathes the
okay, so
biggest
we'll go
sigh of
again.
relief
Light me up
that
straight
any
away and
human could
we'll
possibly
pull back
breathe
to where we are now, okay?
when he looks to his left and right and Cornwood isn't there. Most people play video games to escape real life. Andrews does real life to escape Cornwood.
Dispatch 555 1038. Two-door sedan. Seems to be a gray color. Currently situated southwest at the LSIA.
Copy that, 555's marking you 1038.
Looking for license plate check.
Dispatch ready.
Cornwood's got IRL too. Nice.
02 Delta Watson Joker 230.
555's come back to Hector Collier. The vehicle is flag stolen.
Understood. Approaching vehicle right now.
Two-door sedan. Two-door sedan.
Hi there.
My name is Officer Bavon Boxdale. I can see you already have your window rolled down. Please turn off your
Oh yeah. Oh yes sir, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Two-door sedan. It's funny.
By any chance, why I'm pulling you over right now?
Not really. No. Not really. Don't have a clue on that one.
You're not, we're doing donuts around here. You know this is an airport.
Nobody told me that. I don't know. I just kind of wandered onto the airfield and you know, thought I could do whatever. Nobody really told me it was, you know, illegal or whatever. What's the problem?
Works, sir. Can I go ahead and see your license and registration, please?
Sure. Yeah. One sec. There you go.
All right, sir. Please stay put.
All right. No problem. No problem.
Sorry, I'm not you.
Dispatch, this is 555 checking a Jack Snow right now on this 1038.
Copy that. Were you checking or you wanted me to check?
Approaching vehicle again. Mr. Snow, do you know whose vehicle this belongs to, sir? Because it's not coming back to you.
I just actually paid from it. I paid for like $100 of this guy at Alta Street Apartments. He was like, "Hey, just have the keys. You can rent it." He was like, "It's absolutely fine. It's my brother's car." So I was like, "All right, well, that sounds pretty cheap. I need a car. I don't have one, so fuck it." Took it.
Sir, what's his name?
I don't know. I didn't take his name. I don't have his phone number. I barely even remember what the guy looks like. I'll be honest.
So you just gave someone $100 and he gave you this vehicle.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, no, I don't know who. I didn't take his name or anything. He just kind of said that he was part of the government or whatever, and that they were helping people get mobile. Because they're, you know, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm new to the city.
You're new to the city now. Okay, well, this
Yeah.
vehicle's coming back to flag you, so we have a problem if you can't get in contact with the actual vehicle owner.
Good one. New to the city.
Right now,
Okay.
as far as I see, you are an individual who is in a car that does not belong to you. And that
Oh my
seems like it gives me the rights to potentially
No.
get to the bottom of this and have you exit the vehicle.
Listen, man, I didn't want to do anything wrong. I'll get out if you want me to get out. Can I get out?
Please get out of the vehicle, sir.
Okay, all right, I'm getting out.
All right.
Oh, Jesus, man.
You're telling me there's no way to get in contact with this man or woman?
No, I have no idea who it is.
All right, sir. Then, as far as I know, you are driving a stolen vehicle.
Okay, man. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and cuff you now. You have the right to remain silent.
Oh God.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney present if available. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you free of charge by the state. Do you understand these rights as I have read them to you, sir?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
All right, sir. This could just be a whole misunderstanding, but as far as I
God.
see here, you are an individual driving a stolen vehicle.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and move you to my car. Dispatch 555. I'm currently detaining an individual that was part of the 1038.
Listen, I haven't got any money.
Copy that, 555. Marking you detaining a suspect.
Wait, do I have a choice?
Well, you do have a choice, but as far as you said, you were kind of innocent, am I right? You didn't steal it.
Okay, well, you can't search me.
Oh, I can't search you. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and frisk you right now, all right?
I do not consent.
Well, there's no consent to frisking.
Fuck.
Alright, we can cut this out right there. It's gonna be on the traffic stop.
Yeah, you.
Pay about.
Damn right, I do.
We can stop now. It's gonna be on the traffic stop. You didn't do bad. You didn't do bad. I got some pointers though, but otherwise it wasn't that bad. We can talk about it. No, it's all good. I mean, you fucked up a little bit, but it's all good. We can fix it. No, I'm comfortable. We can talk about it. Everyone's kind of gather around here so we can talk about what just happened.
Thank you. Appreciate the. Oh, can you uncuff me?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
So the first few things I want to point out is the positives. Your comms got better the second time around, which is good. You informed them of the vehicle, the location, everything like that. Got the plate read and everything. What you want to do though when you get up to the vehicle is try and get that ID as soon as possible. I understand what you were trying to do. You're like asking, hey, you know, what you want to point you over, blah 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 blah. But it kind of went a little too long before you got the ID. You want to try and get that ID like as soon as possible.
Right out of them.
Yeah, because the longer you take to get that ID, the better the chance of them just driving away and you have no idea who they are, right?
Gotcha.
The second thing was when you got back in the car, you went ahead and you got his information, yada yada yada. Very good actually with the whole joyriding thing, but I think you kind of confused yourself a little bit. So when you got back to the car and you said, hey, this vehicle doesn't belong to you, what's going on, blah blah blah, he was pretty hesitant. He's like, oh, is this my friend's car? Or, you know, $100 I paid, whatever. It's just this whole big story. And it's obviously very suspicious, right? Gotta try and get him to get out of that car quicker, right? And you don't have to say please. You're not asking him. It's a lawful order. If this car is coming back stolen, you can't provide proof or evidence as to why he has it. He doesn't have the number of the person. He doesn't even know their fucking name, anything like that. Then you gotta get him out that car, right?
So better to get him out faster, especially when it's flagged.
Yeah, when it's flagged, get them out faster. We'll go into more of flag plates and stuff like that tomorrow, or sorry, after this. But yeah, when it's like that, we want to get him out that car, because he'll just fucking drive away. There were some other things. If you guys want to point those out,
I have a question for you, Bayvon. Do you think in this situation you had RS or PC? Reasonable suspicion
yeah,
for
that's
probable
what it was.
cause.
I feel like obviously initially reasonable suspicion, but you wasn't able to fully verify how he got the car and prove that he got the car. So I feel like that's probable cause at that point.
Probable cause for what?
To probable cause to assume that he is joyriding or stole the vehicle. So it's
Probable cause in nature isn't an assumption, right? It's a fact. So you have probable cause to arrest him, right? Because he was joyriding. That's an arrest. So at that point, you don't need there is no consenting to a search or anything like that. He's under arrest. When you put him in cuffs like that and you said you're under arrest for a stolen vehicle, that's it. Like he's going to jail.
Yes.
I got you.
You got
Yes,
to be confident too.
Yeah.
All right, another thing, your initial comms, they were good, like providing the information. You still have a lot of filler words, like seems to be a sedan. This is a type of gray color, just gray color. Don't try to remove all of those filler words out of your comms as much as possible.
Absolute.
Yep. And you don't need to inform dispatch of like every step you're doing. Like you do the 1038, you conduct your traffic stop or whatever. If you need to inform dispatch that you have a 95, which would be your suspect in custody, let them know that. But you don't need to like go on radio and say oh, I'm approaching the vehicle, I'm going back to my vehicle, I'm exiting my vehicle. You don't need to do all that.
Yeah. Another thing, when you're asking him to leave the car and so on, and he put his hands up and so on. In other situations, you can also ask them, can you step out of the vehicle and let's have a conversation on the sidewalk, right? Because in that situation, you have to think that you're in a road, right? You don't want to be with a suspect in the middle of, kind of in the middle of the road, right? So, yeah. So take that into consideration also.
Now, Sadler, there's a number of like real life police officers
it's a
that
1038. Do I need to kind of constantly
Andrews, for
remind
example, is a real life
dispatch
police
it's a 38
officer.
No, because they have you marked down as you're in a traffic stop, and they won't unmark you until you let them know that you're clear of that traffic stop.
All right. So just one mention of the 38, and I think I said it a couple of times.
Yep. I mean, that's like picking straws, because honestly, I think you did relatively well for your first few times. So I think it was fine. Just got to improve on those little things here and there, clean up a bit, and you'll be good. You got the basics of it, which is important. So
I got you.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Appreciate the feedback.
Oh
my
so
God.
sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Let's go with the next person.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good hit.
So what I wanted to, I have something I want to say.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Basically, on traffic stops, your vehicle is still running. You might want to take the time to lock your doors. That's something that's really important. Anybody can just sneak on you and get in your car and put your life in danger, or just step inside the vehicle and actually lockpick your car and leave you stranded. It will happen. It will happen once, and then you'll start locking your doors. I will tell you. I'm gonna check every time. And
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, ask them to put the engine off, windows down, while you're still in your vehicle. Don't step away from your car and walk towards their car and their engine is still on, because they'll just take off and you're like walking, right? And it's just getting them time to run away.
Makes sense.
And if I might say, you put him in cuff and you placed him in the car, okay? I want you to drill that in your head. You never put anybody in your car before searching them. You kind of like got him out and started saying that you would pat him down. And by the way, if you're patting somebody down, make sure to tell them what you're doing, okay? You always want to explain what you're doing to the person you're arresting. And like, make sure to pat them down before putting them in your car. You don't want to place your life in danger and forgetting to search them and anything like that. It's just all steps that you got to do.
Yep. And real quick, Cornwood, we're gonna get you going, but just real quick, I want to reiterate. I don't know, Drader said something about asking them why they got pulled over. The reason why he said that, I think that'll help you guys understand what you're doing, is the whys. Is because whenever someone's detained, and when we went over this in the last module, whenever someone is detained or under arrest, it is your responsibility to let them know why, right? You can't just put someone in cuffs or frisk someone and they're like, why are you frisking me? You're like, I'm a cop, okay? Just obey and just sit there, and while I frisk you, it's your responsibility and their right to know why they're being detained and being searched. So that's why I said when you're on a traffic stop and you pull someone over and they said, no, why am I being pulled over? You have to tell them. Does that make sense?
Gotcha,
That applies all over the place.
All right, let's do the next one.
Right.
Cornwood, let's go.
Cornwood, your car, buddy.
Appreciate the
Alrighty.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. You're doing good. Don't worry.
So you have a second? If everybody can follow me, please, on this side. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, do you want to get everyone lined up over there instead? Hey, Cornwood.
Yeah.
We're gonna use. You see this road here to my left, and to your right.
They're gonna pull over right next to the white line,
we're gonna say this is like a street, okay? So they're gonna be. I'm gonna pull over like right next to them. So it's just so we can look at your positioning with the car up. So
Okay, sounds good.
Hardwood, we're gonna have somebody get in the car with you.
All right, Cornwood.
Alrighty.
Same thing. You get your car ready when he pulls up and pulls past you, and we'll flag him down and he'll probably stop around where they are.
Okay.
You goddamn blinkers on.
I don't know why. I have no idea why the hell they keep turning on. I don't know, my knees hitting it or what?
All right, flag him down. Lights and sirens.
Stop the vehicle, son. Stop the vehicle. Windows down, engine off, please.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we're gonna stop right there. This is way too much. Cornwood, come back. Make sure you call out your traffic stop.
Oh, right. Oh, shit. You're right. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Do you want me to start over the whole
from
thing?
here. No, we'll just start from here.
Okay. Dispatch 511. We got a 1038 situation here. Black car, Blista, here outside the airport, behind the airport.
Copy the 538. Mark holding on traffic on runway 1, 1239.
Wait. Howdy, how's it going, son?
How you doing this? What's up?
Can I see your license and registration, please? My name's Sheriff Cletus Cornwood, former sheriff.
Oh, okay. There we go. Wow. That's a photograph. Okay, yeah, here's my ID.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, we got Jackie Snow here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, Mr. Snow, are you aware why I pulled you over?
Not really, no.
Well, we got a couple things going on here. Oh.
All right.
That was not one of them. Got a couple things going on here. First off, I see that you're driving here on government property, driving around back here behind the airport, and you got yourself a stolen vehicle.
I mean, I think borrowed is the better term for it.
Borrowed, huh? Where was it borrowed
That's
from,
son? It was on the side of the road, and I broke the window.
Okay.
Accidentally.
Okay, accidentally, and you accidentally put your lockpick in there, and you accidentally jimmied it loose, huh? Is that what you did?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, that checks out. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that does not check out,
Can I
son.
leave?
No,
What?
it does not check out, son. Son, please.
Yeah.
Do you, go ahead and step out of the vehicle.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Here, do you have any weapons or anything on you, son? Anything that can be used as a weapon? Firearm, anything?
I have a pistol, a taser, a flashlight, a nightstick. I got an assault rifle, ammunition for said assault rifle. I got a hunting knife so I can skin roadkill. I'm pretty decked out.
Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do for.
It's America, sir. America.
Right. Well, hell, listen, I don't blame you. I 100% agree, but just for the sake of just for the sake of my safety and yours,
Okay.
I'd like to go ahead and remove your weapons from you. Okay.
Okay. I mean, if is that okay? Is that constitutional?
It is.
Is it? Am I detained?
You are being detained, sir.
So I can't leave.
You cannot leave. No.
Can I sit back in the car?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and cuff you. Okay.
Can I answer that phone call from Tony Corleone?
No, you may not.
Shit.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and cuff you now. Okay.
Tony.
God damn it! That's one of my employees.
Well, it's too bad. You know, you should have decided to work for a better person instead of a damn criminal like yourself. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. Do you understand the rights I've just read to you?
Can you read them the British way? Because I don't really.
Listen, son, I don't speak that damn commie language, okay? I speak American.
What?
I speak American, son.
Well, I'll speak American back, if you'd like.
Well, hell, go right ahead.
Freedom isn't free for folks like you and me.
That's right.
All right.
That's right. It ain't. Freedom costs $1.05.
Got it.
Okay,
Am I under arrest?
We are, yes, you are. You did have a stolen vehicle. So, here, we're going to go ahead and, I went ahead and frisked you. I see that you do have you do have a bulge here, just like you said, you are carrying quite a few weapons. So I'm going to go ahead and remove these for the sake of my safety and yours.
Okay.
You don't have to actually remove them. Just let them know that you removed whatever.
Okay, they have been removed. Anyway, son. So you see, since you are driving a stolen vehicle, even if you claim you borrowed it, you claim somebody else gave it to you, you are in possession of a stolen vehicle, and that is a criminal offense. So
fuck.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So you're gonna be coming back with me. We're gonna get this car impounded. Okay.
Fuck. God damn it.
Yep.
Okay, well, shit.
Alright, we can stop it there.
Okay.
All right.
And I needed a dispatch that I was bringing them back, right? Right after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, so 76 back to Mission Row 195 will be after that.
Okay.
Oh,
good.
Hey, Kareem, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus, you're so goddamn handsy with me today. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I like you too much, Kareem.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You'll get used to that over time.
Yeah,
All right.
there's a lot. Give him his stuff back while we're going over stuff, and then we'll get Fitzpatrick in real quick, and then we'll get on to felony stops.
Okay. I think I left everything in there.
Okay. So briefly, I wrote down a few things. One thing is, all you said on dispatch was here outside the airport. That's not a exact location.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know how to figure out exactly what my. I didn't know how to figure out exactly where, like what road and how to.
Yeah. So in that kind of situation, you can use things like landmarks. So you could say, I'm on the east side of the airfield at the end of the runway, something like that. Cardinal directions and using points that somebody could easily use to navigate to you is best to go for. If you can't name a street, that is.
Yeah. The best way to think about it is if you're on the other end, would you be able to understand at the very least of where general area they are? You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, and something as well is I just like to point out. So a situation like this with a stolen vehicle, especially if it comes back flagged from dispatch, generally what we'd be doing is we're starting a felony stop.
Right.
We will be going over that soon, but just for the purpose. I mean, I actually do this sometimes in the other city, and And I do just try and give them the benefit of the doubt and see if they'll just speak to me on the side of the road. Because most people, believe it or not, do actually just get out of their car and speak to you.
Right.
Obviously, you'll get a lot of situations where they'll just drive off, and that's okay. But you can kind of, in those situations, it doesn't always have to be a felony stop if you don't necessarily think it needs to be. You can diffuse it before it becomes something worse, and you can try that. No one's going to fault you for that.
Or I could pre-escalate the situation.
Yeah, or you can call for a felony and point guns at them and get them the fuck out of the vehicle, yell at them, and all that stuff, which we'll learn a little bit later. But yeah.
Now I do have a question here. So I don't want to get in the dead zone, right?
Okay.
Whenever I got out the vehicle, I think it's more dangerous for me to go around back here than it was for me to go here.
Why is that?
So the reason for that is because I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
you. Yes,
Okay. So if I go around here, I got two options, right? I can go right here, boom, attack from behind, sneak attack, and then the damn car damn car takes me out, right? Like boom, right? That's why this is a dead zone. But if I go all the way around here, right, pillar C, B, A. If I go right here, then if he's got a gun, he wants to shoot me. He's got a clear shot at me.
That's right.
So I really don't have 100% safe option for going right here, but I went ahead and stayed on this side because I figured if I'm here, then and that car, my car gets hit from behind, it'll at least veer off in this direction as opposed to coming straight to me. Is that right? Okay.
That is exactly right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the whole point of curving it is that exact reason. So if someone hits it in the back, it swerves off and doesn't hit you. But also, you don't always have to be on the driver's side. When you said you were going to go around
from here.
Yeah, when you said you're going to go around right where Emma's standing, that's perfectly fine. You never want to go in front of the vehicle under any circumstance.
Right.
So you're perfectly fine being right there where Emma's standing to conduct a traffic stop.
Yep.
Hello there.
Okay. Well, that's good to know then. I thought I had to be on this side. That's good.
Yeah,
that's fine. And going around the back of your vehicle is absolutely fine as well.
Right.
Obviously, you are behind the vehicle, and there's a danger that someone could crush you from behind into your vehicle, whatever. But if you pass behind and you want to talk to them on the sidewalk instead, that's no problem because sometimes locals can be locals and do weird shit.
Right,
so it's actually absolutely okay for you to stay on the sidewalk. There's no problem there at all.
Okay.
The reason for this positioning stuff is all to do with officer safety. So as long as you're keeping yourself safe and you're not crossing through this area, the dead zone, you should be good. All right.
Yep.
Is you come into that conclusion just because you're used to have two people with you, or?
Yeah, I think that's just what it was. I'm used to.
So what I can tell you, if you feel from the beginning a struggle giving your traffic stop and you're not by yourself and you feel like you wouldn't be safe to stand here, just call them from stepping out of the car and say, hey, buddy, would you mind stepping outside? It's kind of dangerous here. And you just, just chatting, you ask them to join you on the sidewalk. Pretty much they're probably going to accept and just step out and talk to you.
Right, okay.
Another thing is when you got Snow's information, you didn't go back to your car and run the information. That's very important. You get the ID, say, okay, sir, give me 1 second, I'll run your information, I'll be right with you. The reason that you do that is, say, for all you know, you didn't check your papers when you came into work that morning. Jackie Snow could have a warrant for attempted murder in this first degree. You have no idea that this dude's a wanted killer, right? So you get his information, you go back, you either look it up yourself or you ask dispatch to do it, and dispatch can say either, hey, he has no wants or warrants, he's all clear, you can check it yourself, you see he has a warrant, then you go from there, right? So that's why it's very important to identify who he is, not just with their ID, but their actual information in the MDW.
Right, okay.
I have some pointers. In the beginning of your comms, you're saying we got a 1038 here, and here. Please don't use filler words like that. You presented yourself as a sheriff. I understand that makes part of your RP, but you're not a sheriff. Then you called a stolen vehicle.
I said former.
You called a stolen vehicle when you didn't check for the license plate with dispatch. Try to check for the license plate with
that was another question I had, actually. Do I need to always have dispatch check it, or could I check it myself on the scanner?
You can check it too. It's not a problem.
Yeah, you can check it on the scanner and so on, but for testing purposes,
right, okay.
Read the plate and these situations.
I think we're gonna have to.
Yeah, let's go for Fitzpatrick. Yep.
All right. Otherwise, good work.
Yeah, you guys are doing great.
All right.
What's up?
Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we'll have Fitzpatrick go next. Same thing.
Anita, you want to stand in the car?
And then we'll be good.
Oh yeah, I can.
He passed. Cornwood passed. They said, good job, Cornwood. Scanned? What do you mean? They all said, good job.
Okay, so what I meant, so let's say somebody is telling you, like I call you out, I say 306 and 38 northbound Elgin with one red and collar vehicle. And you would say, copy that, 306, holding you out on traffic at, with the calls, the timestamp, right?
Okay.
So if I would say, right away or like 2 minutes later, instead of like going around and giving the whole sentence, you could do just
The definition. Cycling radio real quick. I think they're broken. They just yell.
Dispatch 517, 1038.
I'll tell you in a second.
So this guy's a new officer, but I think he's a real life police officer.
Traffic.
This guy's new.
Los Santos International Airport, behind Hangar 1, one gray and color sedan, one occupant. Dispatch, I need a registration check. 02 Delta Whiskey Juliet 230. Hey, engine off, windows down, please, sir.
Oh, hey, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. Officer Fitzpatrick with Los Santos Police Department. May I see your identification, please?
Sure. Yeah. There you go, sir.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. The reason I stopped is you're zigzagging here in the runway. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, just
you got any reason to be here?
The tires. I like to drive this thing pretty quick.
Yeah,
as you can see, it's a very high performance sports car, so sometimes I gotta bring it down here to let it loose.
It's super high performance. Hold on one sec. Dispatch, getting back on that registration.
Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay? I have to pee. I gotta pee.
Yeah, 02 Delta Whiskey Juliet 230.
Copy that. It's gonna go back to it. Jack Collier. Vehicle is flagged. Stolen.
Hey, Mr. Snow, I need to step out of the vehicle, step to the back, and talk to me.
Do I have to?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You just step on out for me.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
Stealing,
just
weird
walk to the
champ.
back here.
Okay, bathroom.
All right. So is this vehicle yours? We got an issue here. Something with the registration coming up here. I don't. It's saying they're looking for it. What happened?
I just kind of, I borrowed it from a buddy of mine. He said, take it down to the airfield and, give it a go, see what you think of it.
Oh, you trying to buy it?
No, I mean, it's not, I don't know if I can afford this kind of thing. I mean, this thing's super expensive, right?
Oh, I got you. Did he, how long ago was this?
Earlier today, sometime, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, I should probably read you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney and have them present with you before I give any questioning to you further. Do you understand these rights and still wish to speak with me?
Yeah, I understand them. Do I need a lawyer?
That's up to you, boss.
Uh-oh. I don't like being left to make that. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Well, if you're asking for a lawyer, I can get you a lawyer. It's just, you need to make that decision yourself.
I don't know. It's the one time that I've spoken to a lawyer. He told me to shut the fuck up. So you see, I don't think I've done anything wrong. So I'd probably be okay, right?
You need to freely say you want to talk to me, sir.
All right. Yeah. Let's chat. Sure. Okay. I'm okay. Yeah.
Well, your friend reported the vehicle stolen, so we do have an issue there. Yeah. Was it like maybe you left a note and he forgot, or what's going on here?
I mean, the thing is, he just gave me the keys and said, go give it a try. I mean, I didn't think it was. We're just finishing up this one.
All right, sir.
I'm sorry.
Felony stops in 6 minutes. So.
All righty, sir. Well, at this time, I'm gonna have to take you into custody. You are driving a stolen vehicle. I'm gonna cuff you up here, sir.
Fuck! Okay, Jesus! Fuck!
Dispatch 517, I have one in custody. I need you to run a warrants check on a Jackie Snow.
Clean.
Copy that.
Clean as a fucking whistle.
All right, sir. I'm gonna check you now for any sort of contraband.
517 dispatch. No active warrants for Jackie Snow. Weapon license active.
God damn it! I have a rifle on me. Fuck. It's a cop one.
All right. I'm gonna remove those weapons. 10-4. I'll have Mr. Snow 1095 for that flag plate.
God damn it.
And then I would place him into my vehicle and call for a tow.
Yep, I think we're good there.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Good shit. That was scary, to be honest.
Goddamn masterclass.
Sorry about the scuff. I called to tag in, but my radio was
I
only
know.
in
I know
or
you
out.
did. I know you did. He called the plate read on the radio, but it just didn't went through.
It was that was radio scuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as expected, that was very good.
Yeah,
we're on break now, so we can head back, and then afterwards we'll be regrouping again and doing some felony stops. So make sure you guys pay attention to the FTOs on that. It's a big section. Okay, it is something that we'll be doing quite a lot. So making sure you guys have got it perfect is key. Okay.
Okay.
You got 5 minutes break, guys. So regroup in the 5 at 6:10.
To answer your question, Bayvon, so in his case, stolen vehicle and
joyriding.
In joyriding, it's more it's like the same thing, right? So the definition of joyriding is being in possession of a stolen vehicle, right?
Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah. So the only way you wouldn't ever really charge two of those things, right? Another example I can give is Grand Theft Auto, right? Grand Theft Auto is different in the fact that you would like see them steal a vehicle.
Oh, you ever play the game?
I played it before. It's alright.
It's okay.
It's alright.
It's fine.
It's like a 4 out of 10. You know, I only got a few hours in it. Nothing crazy. You know, that's what it is. But yeah, so Grand Theft Auto would be like would be different because you know that they stole the vehicle, right? I'm clearing it here. You know that they stole the vehicle. The difference of joyriding is that they're in possession of a stolen vehicle. You don't know if they necessarily stole it themselves, but they're in possession of a stolen vehicle, and they can't provide proof that they got it legally. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you would charge them with the joyriding charge, and then that'd be it.
All right, joyriding implies it's stolen.
Yes.
So okay, gotcha. Grand Theft Auto. Have you charged anybody with Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, I've charged people with Grand Theft Auto if I've seen them like literally right in front of my eyes,
like
break into a car. Shit. Yeah, break into a car and drive off. I charge them with Grand Theft Auto and reckless evading because they usually take off at that point, and then whatever possession charges.
Gotcha.
So.
Well, you could technically throw on joyriding if you see in Grand Theft too.
No, it's usually either one or the other with those.
One or the other. Okay, all right.
Yep.
One is you actually seeing it physically, or an officer seeing it, and joyriding, you're coming across someone who's in a stolen vehicle already.
Right, that's typically how it's used. And if you're ever like not too sure, you can always look at the penal code in the charges. It has like the exact description. So if you are confused about like what exactly the charge I should put on there, read that description and be like, hey, does this fit? And if it fits, then put it on there.
Gotcha. All right.
Hell yeah.
Cleared it up. Thank you.
Yeah, so in 2 minutes we're all gonna meet back where we met with Casterman, and we're gonna do felony stops. Yep. Yeah, so if you guys want to get back on radio 4 after I'm done speaking and get back over where Casterman did the traffic,
we're gonna go for felony stops.
The fuck you looking at, Cornwood?
Pretty good. Where's your car at? Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
The fuck is Cornwood looking at?
I don't know. Let's get him over there though.
Come on, Cornwood.
Come on, Cornwood. Hey, Anita.
What?
said hello.
Hello. Is everything okay here?
Yeah, Cornwood's I don't know, he's looking off into the sunset.
Oh, okay. Let's go, Fitzpatrick Drive. Oh, you're not. Yeah, of course.
Just need the experience.
It's gonna be
you know?
a lot. It's gonna be a lot, right? And that's why you guys are gonna have a lot of more.
What do you mean you haven't been able to go out at all?
Like, I feel like
a lot of voices. Yeah. Don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that.
a majority of the people, yeah. And then I shot fucking Barry too. So there's
Hey. Hey. Who poos in 5 minutes? That's not a thing.
Yeah, that's not
The
a thing.
rapture. I did like a 15-minute poop minimum. I think you left right before it happened.
Lenny, are you trying to hump women?
Come over here.
Huh?
Stop humping.
Oh, we're on a break. Oh shit.
I'm
Just
yapping.
watch you.
Hey, Ziggy.
You're
Make sure you're
what?
putting notes
I'm
down.
yapping.
What is going on?
No.
That's exactly what I'm doing right now.
No,
Okay, that's what I'm doing too.
Yeah, looks like vehicle pursuits, foot pursuits, and then bank stuff tomorrow.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm back.
Bank stuff.
From
I'm back,
last
sorry.
Time, remember when we did it? Oh, you weren't at the academy last time. It was Toledo and I think a regular bank.
Hey, how you doing?
I was in the
Future
Future
Academy,
Academy, aka this Academy.
Yeah, shaking it right.
Did you fall in? No, the groceries came and I didn't. I had.
It looks like I'm trying to fly.
And most of them were.
You can do anything if you put your mind.
It's break time, isn't it?
Including attempt to murder 7 people.
Yeah, remember? I don't know if you guys know this, but when I was before I was in bed, I kidnapped Carl Prime, took him to the mountains, and shot him.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, the groceries came in and I had to put them up a little bit.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, I see.
I remember Dan
Oh my god.
at Lock Q.
Are you fucking role playing, dude?
Yeah. I'm just let me do the commercial break time. Why not? Why you pee? I did. I'm just doubling them up because there's not like a good time for an ad break. So I'm doing it now when there's nothing going on.
You're submitting to the dominating powers of. That's right. Submit to Kabrixi, the world eater.
Tom Moore, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, dude.
You must submit to the world eater Kabrixi.
What ads? Okay, ads are done.
That's how you're fucking up right there.
You look. I don't look bored. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish before I talk. I actually like hate people who complain about ads, cause like especially the way that I run them. Cause it's like, come on, like I've been doing this for literally like almost a year now. How do you know when they're done? Cause it says. I do 90 seconds.
Cornwall.
I do 90 seconds for 30 minutes to turn off pre-rolls, or to turn off pre-rolls for 30 minutes. And then that way you don't get an ad whenever you come into the stream. Now, if I remember to keep running the ads myself, then like you won't ever miss out on like content. Cause I'll run them whenever there's like a dead time, like a break time like this. And then whenever you come into the stream, you're not getting an ad like in the middle of something happening. So if you're like switching POVs or something like that, because that happens all the time in GtaRP and really all the, like a lot of games, right? Like if you're playing GtaRP, like you should be running ads to get rid of pre-rolls. Cause I don't know about you guys, whenever I open up a stream and I get an ad, I just swipe and I go to the next one. Like I just go to the next, because it's like a muscle memory thing, because I'm not in the stream. If I'm already in the stream, then I'm already there. But like if I open up a stream and do that, then I'm like, I'm just gonna go look at the next one. That's why I have Twitch Turbo, right? I just bought Twitch Turbo, and it's like not even it's less than the cost of 2 subs, and I don't get any ads on any channel. But see, now I just signed that deal with Twitch, but literally nothing changes on my stream because I already ran the ads. So which is cool because now it's like I have a Twitch deal. But I don't know. I think people who complain about ads, like whenever I run them, is like just I complain about ads the way that Twitch has basically handled the whole thing. I think is really not good. But like if you complain about ads, like I just think you're like it's just so like it's like cringy to me. It's just weird. Where they say go? Okay. I complain about pre-rolls. Yeah, pre-rolls suck. Pre-rolls are like pre-rolls just shouldn't exist. That's why I started doing this in the first place. But
Yes, sir. Fine, but I'm laying down in my chair, and there's nothing anybody could do to stop me.
I think if we cross.
people who complain about ads understand if ads were non-existent, the platform wouldn't even exist. Yeah, no, like these are usually people that like aren't they don't understand business. Like
thank God.
Oh yeah.
The platform literally wouldn't exist if because that's what they do. Like Twitch exists to make money. It's just annoying the way they do it because like mid-roll ads during a live stream suck. That's just how it is.
Where the fuck am I supposed to be standing right now? Over here?
Here's one.
Hey, Tessa, watch your feet.
Look at this, Tracy. That's your good one.
Complaining about the streamer playing ads, the real guilty is Twitch. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm saying.
Alrighty.
Page cab, like it is what it is. Like you don't have to pay to sub, you don't have to pay to watch, you don't have to pay for anything, right? And then the ads, the companies pay for it, right? Like the big evil corporations pay for it. That's what ads are.
Which is the advancement on from traffic stops. Felony stops are typically situations that call for them, active warrants against a person. If a vehicle is stolen. Apologies, 1 second.
Thanks for mentioning I repurchased Twitch Turbo. Yeah, I just got Turbo because I'm like, F it. It's less than the cost of 2 subs.
Sorry, I had to.
And you get no ads ever anywhere.
Thank you.
Lenny, pop the hell down.
Sorry, I just repeat what I said. VoIP was a bit messed up. So for some vehicles, vehicles active warrants, or sometimes we can manually flag a vehicle if it was involved in something. Let's say we had a vehicle pulled over and it ran away. We had the vehicle plate, we can manually flag it and say this vehicle was in a 10 together and lost it. Or anything like that. For communication, any felony stop, when somebody calls out a felony stop is happening, they have the air. That means everyone is to shut up on the radio and let that situation go out. So if someone says, for example, 402, active felony stop, westbound Occupation Avenue, I don't expect to hear any comms during that duration of time, during that felony stop, unless it is more important. For example, someone's getting shot at or something like that.
Turbo doesn't directly
so if you hear, like, for example, 10
I can talk about that more.
I would expect the person
I'll talk about it more later.
Person to shut up. Felony stops, we've got one set up behind us. We have a primary, secondary, and tertiary vehicle. Now, old habits, as previously mentioned, are a thing. You might have heard it, where we do a felony stop and the person will say 1, 2, 3, get out. We're trying to get rid of that because it doesn't really make sense. And the way that we perform a felony stop, let's say you come across a vehicle and it is like 1060, your radar picks it up.
Who's doing
you
that?
You have time. Sorry, Tony.
Thanks for all the great content.
Who's soft cuffing?
Less than 3.
I'd appreciate if any of the cadets are soft cuffing someone to stop or personally chuck you out.
Yeah,
thank you. I lost where my train of thought was. Someone remind me, cadets.
We're changing.
Oh yes, thank you. Yes, so we're changing the way we're doing family stops. We might hear old habits where we do 1, 2, 3, and we all leave the vehicle at the same time. It's redundant. It doesn't really make sense. And while you're in that duration of 1, 2, 3, you're sitting there in a dangerous position. So the way that we really want to go forward moving with felony stops is if you get a vehicle, for example, that comes across your radar and it's stolen, you don't have to light that vehicle up straight away. So you can just tail the vehicle, code 1, call for additionals. Once you have at least another unit, then you can perform the felony, and we expect you to get the car immediately with your gun aimed at that vehicle. So behind us, we have the primary, tertiary, and secondary vehicle. This vehicle here, the primary, no different to a traffic stop. Exactly the same positioning, slightly angled, albeit this isn't the line. I've moved it so you guys can hear me a little bit better.
I didn't realize he could hear the cuffing.
I'm not going to teach you how to do
otherwise I wouldn't have done that.
Vehicles or 4, because the principle's the same.
But I still think it's funny.
A fan arrangement. So you're either going to be slightly into the same angle, so enough space that the suspect can walk between the cars if necessary, and you can both open the doors fully wide. Exactly on the tertiary vehicle, that third vehicle doesn't need to be there. It can be on this side. It can be on the other side. It doesn't matter. It depends what the situation calls for. Some streets are narrow, some streets are tight, some you're going to have parked cars. It's whatever the situation calls for. Essentially, for video communications for a family stop, as said earlier, it would be something along the times of 402, got a family stop westbound occupation with a grey and colour Primo, flagged 1060, requesting an additional. At that point, your additionals would come, you'd light up the vehicle, again, you'd hop out. Once once you're all out and you have your guns pointed at them, primary is the leading officer. So they're going to be the only person shouting commands at the occupants in the vehicle, because if you all start shouting, it's going to start getting confusing. The commands that you're going to shout at the person in the vehicle is, first of all, driver, turn your engine off. With your right hand, take the keys out of the ignition and throw them out the window. Then place your hands in the air. With your left hand, you're going to open up the door and step out. Through the eyes, you're going to walk backwards. Let's say 4 steps. I tend to say 4, like a step or 2, and you can judge how, every person's perception of a step, where we are, is different, right? I don't like to say to my voice. Some people do, but then they either walk too far or to whatever. Depending on the situation, and depending on how you want to handle it, you can either call that person back to you, or you can get them to take a couple steps left and ask the person or left to take over communications, and they can cuff that person. In terms of cuffing that person, let's say there's multiple people in that vehicle, it is okay, and this only exception, to put that person in your car cuffed, not searched. That is for your safety and their safety while you're dealing with the other occupants in the vehicle. However, once that felony stop is completely done, you take them out the vehicle and then you do what you need to do. So they might have a firearm or whatever. You're just putting them in there so you can get the rest of the felony stop done, and then you're taking them back out. Is there any questions so far?
Sir, could you go through the protocol for shouting the commands again?
Sure. We're going to show you an example, and then we're going to do a breakdown example, and then I'll show you a fluid example, so you hear more of it in a bit.
10-4.
Don't worry about that. If there's any other occupants in the vehicle, it's the exact same procedure. You're just going to go through them one by one to get them out. And then from there, you rotate around the vehicle and search it. Or I say search, I mean make sure there's no other occupants in the vehicle, and open up the trunk, make sure there's nobody in the trunk. So I'm going to show you an example. We'll do a breakdown example of step by step, just so you can see it, and then we'll do a fluid one. Any other questions? Cool. Alrighty, Espinosa, would you mind helping me? I need one other FTO. Charlie, I volunteer you as tribute. Would you mind going on the third vehicle?
I'm gonna be honest, chat. This
just for this example,
like, this has been fun, but when somebody talks for a long time and I don't have like something to look at or grab, my brain just turns off.
We're just gonna imagine that all vehicles were lined up behind this vehicle and they pounced on it. Okay. Can I have an FTO just hop in the driver's seat? The Primo?
Like, it gets like kind of difficult for me. Like, just like how I learn. Like the The pullover stuff earlier was like really good and all that though. It's just like whenever we have to sit down and listen to something, my brain just shuts off.
The easiest that I find to do is I hold F.
But I think practicing the felony stop is gonna be good. Yeah, I have ADHD. And I don't have any medicine. I like the doctor won't give me more medicine until I go see him again, and I can't go for another month.
Black color Primo. Vehicle's flagged as 1060. Go. Driver! The stalker, I love a gun on me. Hold on. Pretend that part never happened. Driver! Engine off!
Please don't let Corn be competent.
Right hand, take the keys out of the ignition and throw them out the window.
I hope he shoots his ass. That'd be good.
I'm gonna use my left hand. That's fine. Put your hands in the air. With your left hand, open the door, step out. Hands in the air for me. Through your eyes, I'd like you to take 2 steps backwards.
No, it's good. Like you have. Here's the problem. This is why you have to do this stuff at Police Academy. The reason why you have to do this stuff at Police Academy, because every damn criminal on this server thinks they're some like freaking god tier lawyer every time you pull them over. So you have to do this, and also it makes for good RP, like good storylines come out of this stuff. Like if everybody just ran around guns blazing shooting everybody, it would be like that freaking YouTube Liddy Clout Fam server, right? Like it's not like that. Like it's actually fun, builds good storylines.
There's a firearm pointed at the vehicle again. Ready. Passenger, hands in the air. With your right hand, open the door and step out.
True, you also get to bond with people.
Same thing. Through your eyes, take 4 paces backwards.
So yeah, regular GG Online.
So it's easier to get to him. Take a pace to your
So
right.
it is really good.
And another 2 back. Stop there for me, don't move.
Yeah, it is a video call visit with a doctor, and he's booked until next month.
Put your head. Ooh. Okay. As far as we can tell, there's nobody else in there. So once we're all ready, I'm going to tell the units to move in a clockwards position that's round to our left. What we like to see.
They're close to opening PO box. I'll do PO box opening on Monday.
Fire. So the person already on the outer car is going to move first, and he's going to move up towards the driver. Espinal's is going to follow his line. I'm going to go to the trunk. Once Toretti says the front
later we're gonna do more TBC beta. Tomorrow will be more. Tomorrow will be more GtaRP at first, and then we're gonna do TBC beta at night.
Clear. Okay, pop the trunk.
And then Monday will be clip show on Miskiff's channel.
Trunk
then
clear.
I'm gonna record a video, and then we'll do PO box.
4-2 felony is going to be code 4, and at that point we'd get them out and we would do what we need to do. Question them, frisk them, officer safety, etc. Any questions about that?
No, sir.
No questions?
Negative. Does the dead zone apply to this situation?
This TV season worth. Dude.
Why would you be in the dead zone?
I mean, you approached the vehicle in the dead zone, sir.
Did you see them in the driver's seat?
It's with the trunk area.
The driver's seat.
Clear. It's clear. We can visibly see there's nobody in the car. We've moved around in an L-shaped fashion. He's cleared it as we went along. It's not possible for somebody to be in the driver's seat, so it wouldn't really apply here. No.
Well, just to add, I had a question. Sure. Wasn't the purpose of the dead zone that if somebody comes up from behind and smashes into your vehicle, it would then pincer you between the two vehicles?
And your legs go. Yeah, that's one of the purposes.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, but also when you're in a traffic stop, that person's still in the driver's seat, so they could, in theory, turn the engine on in reverse. Okay. Exactly, but now there's nobody in the driver's seat, so no, it's not really an active threat.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So the threat has already been reduced by so much that it's highly unlikely they'll get hit from behind. Okay.
Unless somebody's gonna wave Harry Potter wand and all of a sudden there's somebody in that driver's seat, yeah, it's not possible.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yep. Would you mind saying your name? Because I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Kennedy. Yeah.
Kennedy. Okay, what's your question?
So, one of the places I used to patrol, after they ordered everybody out of the vehicle that they saw, they would give the commands for anybody else in the vehicle?
Yeah, so because it's Police Academy today and tomorrow, that's Lore, by the way.
All right.
That's Lore over there, just talking. His character is like my new haircut.
I think you should, because if somebody's in the trunk, you can know that way.
Right. We typically ask the people that are in custody, is there anyone else in the car?
Gotcha.
Yeah, Josh
Any
Allen.
questions?
Devilore.
Cool. I think we'll do one more, just a fluid, and then we'll break off back into our small groups, and then we'll get you guys to do it for real.
Dead for it.
Pay close attention, because when we break apart, you're going to be conducting these felony stops yourselves.
Why don't people not pick the... Well, because my model is not supposed to be a police model. I just picked him, and then they asked if I actually wanted to join the force because it was funny, and then I got a custom clothes made for Cletus. But if you look, like most of the police models have like similar base models. Actually, all of them are the same base model, I think.
Keep an eye on how they position their vehicles.
So, Clark, if you want to drive around and
how far away they are from the vehicle.
Sure, so I've got a green coloured Primo, northbound runway run, flag 10.
Bill's QB, no, the other Josh Allen.
419.
Yeah, Josh Allen, the community manager.
Hey, it's Van. Hope you're well, Captain.
Copper and Bob are only one person.
Man, we got the 5-0.
Oh, I didn't realize. Apparently, Asmonhost didn't. Thank you, Asmon, for the host. Asmon probably left, but if you guys are here from Asmon's host, hello, welcome to my stream.
Engine off, no!
I'm S Van. We're doing Police Academy today, so.
Put your hands up from me. Hey, show me your hands. Don't move. Put your hands up now. All of you inside, put your hands up now. Do not get out unless I tell you. You understand? Are you trying to get shot?
All right, bro.
Driver, left hand.
I'm gonna stream anywhere between 10 to 12 hours usually.
And throw the keys out the window.
I'll talk to you guys a little bit more soon. It's a lot of training today. Today and tomorrow is a lot of training.
You're up another Cornwood stream. Let him know you're the best officer.
Shut up in the trunk. Shut your mouth, bitch. For your eyes, you're gonna take 3 paces backwards. Do not face us. Turn around. Don't face me.
I'm sorry.
Shoot him.
View your eyes. Back up to me. Stop right there. Stop right there. Put yourself. Passenger. Left hand, open the door, step out. Face away from us. Face away. You're gonna take 4 paces backwards. Backwards. Willis, can you take that, please?
Me, I got it.
Ready? Okay. I know you're ready.
Right.
Okay. Is there anyone else inside the vehicle?
No, man, it's empty. It was just us two.
Alright, let's sweep. Let's clip. I'm hearing some murmurs from the trunk. Can you pop it for me, please?
Cabin clear.
I think you're back on the trunk.
Opening now?
Yep. Show my hands! Show my hands! Holy shit! How'd you get? Come on, I'm pulling you out. Wow, 4-2, family subsequent for 295 to 1 kidnapped. Alrighty.
I'm free.
Ziggy, you're alright.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Brilliant, we'll stop that there. Any questions?
Told me it wasn't poaching if we didn't get...
No, sir.
No?
That was beautiful.
Brilliant. We're going to go back into the same small group, same FTOs, and we're going to do some examples.
Already knows all this, though. Best damn sheriff this side of the Mississippi River.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Just grab your own cars and we'll probably same radios. Probably be best. Easily, have your car. Wherever she is. Oh, there you go.
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, those of you guys who don't know me, I'm S Fan. I'm classic law guy.
Go back to your same radio channels and communicate where you need to go.
Where did I put the? Hey, where's my car? think I'm taking the wrong car.
You guys are on radio 4, right?
10-4.
10-4. Let's head to the...
Perfect.
Hey,
Right,
somebody took my car. I don't know.
Put your hands up.
Oh, by the way, I gotta amp my handguns all sorts of fucked right now. So
I just give you mine.
Oh, perfect. That works.
Yeah, it's been Police Academy all day today.
There you go.
Tomorrow's Police Academy, and then I'm doing some TBC beta tonight and continue to test stuff. I've been talking to people and writing up reports and stuff for things that they've been fixing. So the XP bug got fixed. That was good. There's a mana regen issue that I haven't gotten an update back on yet, but we did a mana regen test. And then we'll talk about more of that stuff later. But we got a lot of GtaRP stuff going on too.
Throw the keys, walk backwards, we cuff them. You gotta check the
GtaRP, a
car.
lot of TBC stuff.
Check the
It's
car,
a lot of fun, man.
And then we bring him out of the vehicle, search him.
Yeah.
I think we got it. How you feeling, Colewood?
I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest with you. I've done a few of these, but I ain't never taken charge. I just kind of follow along and just start shooting, to be honest.
Oh, I got you. Speak with the weapon first.
Yep,
How are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
It was a good demonstration. I think we can
It's like a
execute.
lot of information, right? You guys are getting a lot right now, so.
For sure.
If you have questions, just ask, okay?
Will do, brother.
Primal Nethers are bots
All right.
now.
But yeah, that demonstration was pretty good. So I think we're just going to go straight into felony stops now once everybody over there's ready. So I'm just going to go speak to them and see what the plan is, and we'll go from there, okay?
Sounds good.
Be right back.
Yo,
These guys place in real life, some of them are.
1038 is a traffic stop, but a felony stop.
We got a lot of people here. We got Lyric, we got Moon Moon. We got a solid crew.
Yeah, felony. You say like I have a felony traffic stop, or maybe like a felony 38 if they want us to do the 38s.
Oh, I see. I noticed he said felony stop specifically. So,
yeah, that might just do what he said.
And I guess on dispatch, the way we described where we were facing, we do the same thing.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be able to pull this off.
Yeah, I believe in us. We got this shit. Damn, boys, it's a pretty ass night.
All right, boys. So here's
really
what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna be in your vehicles. You're gonna be chasing this van. First person to take primary is gonna be Bavon. Then once we're done with that situation, Cornwood, you're next, and then Fitzpatrick, you're the last one to take primary of the situation. All right?
Okay.
Then by order of arrival, you guys put in secondary and tertiary unit, and we just form a normal felony for all these three situations. Okay?
Okay.
Anybody has any questions?
Will we, since this is going to be a felony stop, he's going to be chasing, we'll be chasing him all this stuff. Now, will we have to try to be doing a box on him or pit or any of that, or no?
Nothing of that. No.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
They're gonna stop. So all you have to do is just normal felony that we just showed.
Okay, just making sure. All right, good.
Yep. All right. All right, Bavon, you're first. You're first.
How
All right.
much information are we giving to dispatch? Are we trying to
So,
run the license plate, etc.? Or no, we're trying to get right to it.
Can I say
Get
one
right
thing,
to-
Anita?
Yeah, sure.
Let's
All right. I got you.
We could switch up the order of it if you want.
Oh, okay.
If I don't know, it's up to you. We have Cornwood go first. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. We'll have Cornwood go first.
Okay. So driving and
the
doing
informa-
comms.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna be the
Crap.
primary person on the situation.
Okay.
So from what we saw there, it's the normal felony. The normal felony stops. Dispatch. 500. 1038. Or actually, if you're driving, you're gonna be like I have a flagged vehicle, eastbound, airport, whatever. Then just normal comms that you were given there.
Okay. Wait, I just for confirmation, this is not a 1080. It's just a 1038.
Yes.
Okay.
1038, but it's a felony, so you
Okay.
need backup.
Okay. Perfect.
So yeah, it's a 1038, but then once you do the plate read, dispatch will come back and say that this is a flag plate. So at
Do
that
we
point,
want them
that's
to
when
do
you
the
initiate
dispatch
felony.
call or just radar
Yeah,
its
yeah.
flag? Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
we definitely want to hit the dispatch.
Okay.
we'll do the
All right,
call, okay.
then. All right. Yep. Dispatch. Read the plate to dispatch, and do all of that.
Okay.
All right.
Got this shit, Colewood.
Okay.
All right,
brother.
All right.
We got
Drive
this
around,
shit.
boys, and start chasing the truck whenever you feel ready.
Let's roll, boys. Let's roll.
I'll bring it back to where you guys are stood right now, Anita.
Stay firm.
Okay. Stop the car, son. Stop the car. All right, hey, turn off the car. Turn off the car. Turn off the vehicle, and come out with your hands up. Why is it not working?
I put my hands up. Jesus.
Yeah, come out with your hands up.
All right. Let's just put pause.
Why the hell is this not working? Something's wrong here.
So, Cornwood, don't forget about the radio comms.
Hold on, what's the matter? Is your gun not, are you having problems with your gun?
Yeah, it was actually. It's confusing the hell out of me.
Is it broken? It's not broken, is it?
No, I think it's fine. Cause I was supposed to call dispatch and say that we got him stopped here behind the thing, and
It's all right. Let's start that again. This time,
Okay.
let's not have everyone behind Cornwood. So, Bavon and Fitzpatrick, you guys can just be on standard patrol. Cornwood, you initiate the stop.
Okay.
You'll call into dispatch. Dispatch will say it's a flag plate, and that's where we initiate the felony from there. So you call for backup, they arrive on scene, and we'll go from there. So we're trying to simplify this a little bit, just so we get a clear.
yeah, I
run
had a
of things.
damn issue here. Okay,
It's
so
all right. It happens. Don't worry about it. It's okay. That's,
Do you want to make them practice once to come out with their gun out? Because I think that's.
Yeah,
I mean, I ain't never had a problem with it before. That's why I was a little confused.
It can be weird sometimes, so don't worry about it. I'll just go for it whenever you guys are ready.
There you go. 'Cause
I
I understand it can throw you off as well if it's not working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hold your F, guys, and keep pointing, and you'll be fine. Yeah, like that. Cornwood, good job.
You can tap it, it closes it. Yeah. So practice one more time. Oh. Sure, when you come out, get your gun out, obviously. Oh. Now, you have your gun in your hand, right? So hold F all the way. To
Yeah, it was like kind of annoying, but it's okay.
It's ready. I'll destroy you.
Should we just take it from here, or you guys want to take it from the top?
No, from the top.
Hold 1 second. Yeah, we'll go from the top. So, Fitzpatrick and Bavon, you guys just go on patrol, and then Cornwood, you'll be able to flag me in just a second.
All right. Damiark, thank you for the value of the subs. Thank you, Damiark.
Do you need something?
Yeah. As you get out,
Nice.
You can go for it, Cornwood.
Dispatch, dispatch 511. We got a 1038 situation here. Behind the airport,
success.
runway 1. It's a white van, windows in the back.
About 1076 to the latest. Calling it stop.
Copy that 511. Marking you holding traffic 2135, and then marking 555 in spin route.
This is, I need the plates on this. They are 8-9 burrito, nachos, hot dog, 863.
511. Let's go ahead. Let's pause it there. Okay. So.
All right, Bavon, he's still on the plate read and so on. He's not. He hasn't even called that it was a felony.
Yeah, let's run through the order of this.
Okay.
So, Cornwood, make sure you're getting all that information on the radio. At the first, this is just a standard 1038. So you did correctly call in 1038. You didn't call your location. So let's run it again. Let's just go one more time.
Did I not? Maybe I wasn't pressing the button. I said it was behind me.
It might have been the radio.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured it.
I said behind the airport on runway 1. Would that have been the right thing to say, or?
I'd say more? You need to get some cardinal directions in there. So we're on the east side of the airport. So behind the main hangar on the east side of the airport, you could say that. That would be absolutely fine.
Also, drop the whole like situation thing, right? Just dispatch whatever your call sign is. Show me on a 1038.
Okay.
Keep it simple, right?
511 1038 white van.
Yes.
No, only windows in the back. I'll just
Just
say
white
white van. Okay.
Yeah.
Just white van.
White van and then location and cardinal
You can
direction.
say that you're westbound runway 1 also. That's fine.
Do I need to say the weather?
Not for this.
Alright, so just to be clear, other units are coming once Cornwood requests backup, okay? So just wait for that backup call, and that's when you guys turn up. Understood. 10-4. Alright, let's do this.
And don't get discouraged, by the way, guys. This is all the reason we have Academy. It's all practice.
$511 1038. We got a white minivan here behind the airport, runway 1, going westward.
Copy that. 511 mark you holding traffic 2159.
Jesus, what's happening?
I need. Something's wrong here with the damn.
10-9.
I need a plate read. It's 8-9 burrito, nacho, hot dog, 863. Hey, y'all sit tight right quick. Just go ahead and turn the engine off. Put the windows down.
All right. Yes, sir.
Are you okay, Cornwood?
Mm-hmm. I'm just making sure. I'm supposed to wait until we get a.
No, you need to read the plate.
Oh, I did. Okay, I thought it went through. I guess it didn't go through. Sorry, but I already read that. Okay.
Dispatch is ready for that plate.
Okay, plate read. 8-9 burrito, nacho, hot dog, 863.
You're not reading the plate, by the way.
Hell, why the hell ain't going off? Okay, 8-9 burrito, nacho, hot dog, 863.
511 dispatch is coming back to a Brian McDowell. Plate is flagged.
Okay. Just go ahead and sit tight right quick. We're gonna need some backup here. There's probably gonna be a felony stop.
Dispatch 555. 1076 to the latest felony stop.
517 also responding. And 1023. Copy all marking all units en route.
555. 1076 to the latest felony stop.
Okay, wait. I think we all need to come out at the same time, right? You gotta count it down.
Yep, you're right, Cornwood.
Okay, so go ahead and get back in.
We're ready.
All right, on my signal, when I say go, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, go ahead and come out with your hands up. Go ahead and come on out with your hands up.
Okay, my hands are up.
Here's what we're gonna do. Everybody stay in the car. We're gonna have one person. We're gonna have one person out at a time. Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this first. Driver, go ahead and come on out.
All right. the fuck out of here, sir. This is a
Okay,
car
driver,
wreck.
you're gonna face away from me, okay? You're gonna face away from me, and I want you to step backwards. Look right straight through your eyes, and you're gonna step backwards towards me, okay? You're gonna keep stepping back, keep stepping back. Stop right now. Now, take steps to your right. You're gonna keep going right now.
Okay. Oh, God.
Okay, now stop right there. And don't you dare turn around. Bavon, you go ahead and get the next one. Speak up, Bavon. We can't hear you.
Yeah, speak up, but I heard you. Where do you want me? Where do you want me, sir?
You're going away for a long time, you piece of shit. You know that, right?
God. Hello?
You're lucky I ain't alone.
Son of
Okay.
guns, I can't hear nobody. Oh, okay. All right. What? How many steps?
4 steps backwards.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Is everything okay? Oh, okay. I'm saying right. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I don't know. Listen. Okay, it was a fucking rental. Okay.
Hey, I don't care if it was a rental. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna need a rental.
Listen, just uncuff me, man. Just uncuff me.
I ain't cuffing anyone. Okay. Your ass is going to jail for a long time, and you're lucky as hell I ain't alone.
God damn
Okay.
it. Fuck.
Hey, I've been dealing with pieces of shit like you for years. Okay.
Cornwood, this is your scene. They're still they still have a vehicle to clear.
Oh, that was misfire.
Oh my
Misfire.
God.
Misfire. Misfire.
Oh, God.
Misfire. Misfire.
Alright, no need to call it again. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and check the vehicle. I'm gonna go in and check the vehicle. Cover me. And we're gonna need to come back and we're gonna need to clear the trunk as well.
Crossfire, guys.
Looks like the front is clear. The front is clear. Nobody's in there. Is there anyone in the back now?
I can't see one.
Okay, here. I'm gonna enter the vehicle. Ready?
We're ready. If there's anyone in the vehicle, make yourself known now.
How the hell do I open this thing?
Other one, Colin. Oh.
Vehicle's clear.
Clear.
Okay, clear. Good.
Right now.
Okay, I'm checking the glove box. Go ahead and check the trunk.
Trunk seems to be clear.
The glove box is clear. Okay. Let's go ahead and we can get to talking to these guys.
Are you forgetting something? Code for the felony?
Right. Currently have the currently have the 1038 situation as code 4. The vehicle's code 4, and we have the suspects detained and in cuffs.
Copy that 511, marking the situation code 4, 2253.
Sorry, I was in the middle of the stop doing a little
That's
bit trick.
okay.
I was trying to guide him.
No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna be very honest. That was not good. Okay.
Yeah, I should've shot.
No. Well, okay. It wasn't just that. So
I'm sorry, I was trying to shout and my voice shit. Sometimes you press it multiple times and it just keeps cycling.
I know. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That kind of thing can happen. That's not really the issue. Okay. So going through this. Yeah. Okay, some of the calls. Okay, first of all, the communications. We'll start with that.
Okay.
That was not clear and concise. So we need to get the initial part was, but from there, that's when things started to get a little ropey. Once I think it was pretty much when the call came back from dispatch that it was flagged as stolen. You called for backup, but you said, "I need backup over here." There wasn't really, again, it's good to reiterate where you actually are just to make sure units are 100% aware.
Right, okay.
Otherwise, you can run into a situation where everyone's like, well, 10-9, where are you? What's your 20? What's your 20? Hello?
Okay.
And then everyone gets confused and it clogs up the radio, etc.
Sure.
So try and clear up the comms on that next time.
Okay, so...
Carl, do you know... Sorry.
Well, I was gonna... Go ahead, because I'm trying to... I was just trying to...
Do you know what the code is for backup?
78 for an emergency.
Right, and what's for a non-emergency?
77.
Right,
Yes.
right.
Okay.
So that's what you would do, right?
So I should have called requesting 78 at... well, I should have said...
77.
Oh, would this
77.
Think of 78 as like, oh my God, this officer got his head blown off. I'm getting shot at. People need to come here right now. I'm gonna die. 78.
Yeah,
right?
78 is all officers respond. So you got to be sure that, otherwise, getting all officers down there might not be 100% necessary. So you got to be very, very careful when you call that.
Okay.
77 is 77s for a felony is more than adequate. And then from there, if something escalates, you guys can call 78s if there's shots fired or something crazy like that.
Okay.
The part where you ordered me out of the vehicle, that was good. I didn't have any issues with that. That was clear. You were...
Just an observation on that part, if I may. Sorry. So,
okay.
You didn't requested him to take the keys out of the ignition and throw them out of the window. And that's also something important because if once they do that, you know that they won't be able to start the vehicle after. You just ask them like, put their hands up and, step away from the vehicle, which is still good, but don't forget about the little part. The little things sometimes that count.
Yeah, and the keys throwing out the window is an RP thing. There's no mechanic for it, right?
Yeah.
Just trust them. So usually I'll be like, let me know when you've done that, and then like they'll be like, I did it, right? So that lets me know that in RP they actually did it.
Okay.
So it was good when you ordered me out of the vehicle. You were instructing me exactly where you wanted me to go. You sounded confident. You were forceful. It was good. The part that's where it started to go a little wrong was when you asked me, or you asked Bavon to take over. In that situation, with you cuffing me and placing me behind the vehicle or to the side somewhere safe, that's fine. But it would have been better if you'd gone back and controlled the scene again, because you're the lead unit, right?
Oh, okay.
It would have been okay for you to hand off
the whole time.
That's right. So in that situation, when you have someone coming out of the passenger side or out of the rear, and it's easier for you to direct them to one of your colleagues that's on the left of you in this situation, then that's absolutely okay too. So you can say, you can direct them to the right spot, and then you could say, Bavon, take over that suspect, but you still have your gun trained on the vehicle in front of you.
Right. Okay.
So that would have been okay there if you'd done that. Now, the next bit that went wrong was when you guys tried to clear the vehicle. There was a very dangerous amount of crossfire there. That was if shots had been fired, you guys would have been shooting each other in the back of the head. And nowadays, a shot to the head is pretty savage. So be super careful there, because that's key. So you got to use that clockwise motion. Kareem and I will show you that right now. Let's do that, Kareem.
I have an assault rifle, but
Anita actually as well. If you can come over, so I'll be on this vehicle here, then you guys are both on my left, okay?
Smile.
All right, so at this point, we've got everyone out of the vehicle, and they're all detained in a safe spot, okay? So I'm just gonna raise my gun. You guys ready on my left?
Yep.
All right. Okay, Anita, Kareem, I want you guys to do clockwise motion around the vehicle and clear the cabin or whole trunk.
Copy.
Move when you're ready.
Vehicle seems clear in the front.
I'm holding trunk ready for you to open.
A-firm, approaching for cabin. Ready for trunk. 3, 2, 1. What's the freaking...
I had the same problem.
Yeah.
I had the same damn problem.
So you can say trunk's clear, vehicle clear, felony stop is a code 4. So it's as simple as that. You want the units on your left to be moving. So you were the unit on the far right here.
Right. So I walked right straight through.
Around.
Yeah.
You did. Yeah. So you've got to stay at your vehicle. This place here, especially when your door is open here, Cornwood, this is the best place for you to be. This is where you have the most cover. And honestly, you really didn't need to move from this point at any point during the stop, apart from when you needed to cuff me. Okay. So remember to use use this vehicle as much as you can, because as well, if there's another person in that vehicle, you don't know it yet, and you're all going forward like this to clear the trunk, and they just hop in the driver's seat, they'll just drive off. You guys aren't ready to go. So at least if that does actually happen, you'll be right next to your vehicle and at the driver's seat, and you can just hop in and chase them. You know?
Okay. So good rule of thumb is to have whoever's in the lead go ahead and stand here by their vehicle, make all the calls, and then I would say, Bavon, go cuff that guy. Fitz, go cut that guy.
Yep. Yeah. You got to make sure that they're directed to the officers, and make sure that these basically you don't want officers going out into an unsafe area. So this I would say
walk them
is an unsafe area. So make sure you're always having the suspects come to you guys. Okay. Your lives are the most important in this situation. If they get hit by a car, well, maybe they shouldn't have been driving a stolen fucking vehicle. It's not their fault at that point. All right.
So I should have had him walk out here probably, and have Fitz cuff the first one, and then I would have had Bavon cuff the second one. Okay.
Exactly. So you could have done that. I mean, you were fine cuffing me, but because you pretty much got me to come to you, so that was fine. Just try and avoid coming into this area where this dead zone is. All right. But try and avoid that at all costs. So, and as well, it's, as I said, it's okay for you to hand over that direction to another officer. So if you say, Bavon on my left, take control of this suspect, and then Bavon will direct the suspect to him. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay, I understand. So after that, we would have done that. Then clockwise motion, we would have gone here. Fitz probably would have gone in and checked the glove box.
That's right.
And then Bavon and I would have had been holding the trunk.
That's right. Perfect.
Okay.
That's exactly what you want. So you always have a gun on the dangerous part of the vehicle where there could be somebody hiding with a gun or something stupid like that.
Right.
You never know.
Okay.
Right.
I understand.
Yeah,
vehicle positioning.
Go on, Kareem, sorry. Vehicle positioning is good, actually. But sorry, Kareem, you go.
I was gonna say, basically, another big hit on this is trust, right? You trust in your other officers, okay? Assume that they know exactly what they're doing, okay? Don't feel like you need to like micromanage. I mean, you can, and it's your scene. Just like Snow said, if you want to have Bavon take over while you have a suspect, go ahead and let him know to do that. But if you trust all your other officers to do the right thing, then everything should fall into place. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have time to try this again one more time? Or
of course.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Absolutely, we're gonna do it again.
So.
Yeah, Bavon's gonna go next, and then say again. Sorry, Anita, do you have no plan?
Yeah, no, I was going to say Bavon is next.
Yep. Because we've got to make sure everyone gets at least one try. And then if we have time afterwards, we'll go through it again, because practice here with this is key. You guys doing this over and over again is what's going to help you succeed when you're out in the field.
Yeah.
Honestly, when you guys are in the field, you're going to be doing this a lot anyway, so it's okay.
Positive thing I want to say, Cornwood, is I really appreciate you slowing down, taking a breather, being like, hey guys, listen, we all got out at different times. Let's take it back a step. All right, on my mark, like you took control of that. That's good.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
So yeah. So don't be afraid to be like, hey guys, like listen to me. Okay, we're gonna do this on 3, 3, 2, 1. Now we go. I like that. That was very good of you. So good shit on that.
Right,
yeah, that's true. You taking control of that was really good. Yeah, that's really good.
Clean.
Yep. All right, boys, let's start over.
Let's do this.
Before because of time.
All right.
Okay. So Bavon's up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we got this.
I mean, that was okay. That was it wasn't too terrible.
Radio check. 10-2. And go.
They just said it was bad. Yeah, I said it wasn't too terrible.
Dispatch 555 1038.
Dispatch 511.
South LSIA.
1038. Here at the airport. No.
Copy that.
1038.
5s mark you.
Runway 1 at the airport.
0032.
Need a license read on an 89 Benny Nancy Hell 863.
555's coming back to a Brian McDowell. The plate is flat for a stolen vehicle.
This is gonna be a felony stop requesting 1077 at my location.
511 is 76.
517, 76, and 1023. Copy that. Marking all units arriving on scene and.
Alright, boys, here we go. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my God. Please.
Sir, can you hear me?
You need to speak up a little. Yeah, speak up and you're talking kind of quiet,
Whoops.
good? Can you guys hear him like this? Oh.
You're very quiet. You're very quiet, sir. I can barely hear you.
Sir, can you hear me now?
That's perfect. Yeah.
Sir,
Oh my God.
take your right hand and toss your keys out your window right now.
I threw him. Oh my God. I threw him.
Sir, in the driver's seat now, please keep your hands up and exit the vehicle.
Okay. What do I do?
Sure,
What do I do?
turn around, make sure you are perfect. Now approach me, come 4 steps backward. Cornwood, I'm gonna need you to take him.
10-4.
4 more steps and a little more to your left. Keep moving, boy. Keep moving.
Oh God.
All right, passenger.
Yes, sir.
Step out of the vehicle with your hands up now, boy.
All right. All right. Hands up. My hands up. Oh my God. My hands are up.
Now take 4 steps.
Come with me, son.
Oh God.
You're going to jail for a long time, let me tell you.
Oh Jesus. Don't shoot me. What do I do now?
Uncuffed him?
Dispatch, we have 2 1095s approaching vehicle. Cornwood, Fitz, when you're situated.
I'm ready.
Go ahead and approach the cabin. Let's clear this.
Show me your hands. Anyone in the vehicle, show me your hams.
Please make yourself known if you're in the vehicle. Please come out with your hands up.
Cornwood, I'm gonna check the cabin. Just don't shoot me.
Okay. Are you sure? Okay, hold on. That's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Fitz, if it's clear, go ahead and pop the trunk. We're ready. Trunk seems to be clear right now. Approaching the trunk. Trunk is clear.
Okay.
Dispatch 555, code 4.
295. All right. If I might say something, can you guys uncuff everyone?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go and.
How'd you get out of the damn cuffs earlier?
You uncuffed me.
Did I? I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, I think something weird happened.
Overall, that was good.
Still good. Don't worry about
I
it.
want you to be sure, Kareem, if you want to go ahead and just get in the other car on the left.
My bad. My
Okay,
fucking, my
Anita,
key
can you
bind's all
go
fucked.
into
okay,
the driver's seat? Let's say.
Oh, which car?
Yeah,
Sorry.
let's go in the passenger seat in the van. Guys, what I want you to know is if you want a person on your left or another car to take over someone, do as I do right now, okay? So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna direct that person to step out of the vehicle facing away with their hands up. Ma'am, step out of the vehicle with your hands up, face away from me.
Okay.
You're gonna do 5 steps backwards, do it now.
Okay.
Stop. Kareem on the left. Kareem, I want you to take over now.
Keep coming to your left, man.
Anybody else inside the
Keep
vehicle,
going,
stand
keep
up
going.
now.
Stop. Walk backwards. 2 more steps. Do it now.
Okay.
Don't move.
Inside the
Don't
vehicle,
move.
sound off now. Let me know when you're done. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Kareem to tell me that he's back and set in place. All right.
4, 3,
Oh, right. Okay. So you don't ever have 2 people doing something at the same time.
Exactly.
Okay.
Other thing, okay? If you have the driver, you want the driver to come out and you have somebody, your primary here, where I am, you want, let's say, the driver to go to the vehicle to the complete opposite on the left side. So you're going to direct them and you can tell the other person, take over. So they're going to take over. You're going to be able to talk to the other people in the vehicle. And then you're going to wait for them to tell you they're ready to sit back into place and give direction to the other person.
I see.
Afterwards, okay? You do not want the officer right next to you to go behind and take him on the right here. You would have direct that person in the driver's seat like I did. Okay, Bayvon? That's the only thing. Other thing, if you guys don't mind, let me know, guys. We have time to show something else, or is it Snow? Are we good? Snow, we good?
We need to get the third one going.
Okay, it's gonna be 1 second. I'm just there's.
What?
Sorry. So basically, Cornwood, you would have been the one checking. You're the one on the left completely.
Right.
It would be easier for you to check the cabin and get in and open the doors.
Yeah,
right?
we talked about that. Fitz said he wanted to go ahead and go in. I think the reason for that was because I checked the last one just for the sake of his experience and learning. I think it would have been good for him to practice. But yeah, we mentioned that because it would have been.
It's for you to not get into a crossfire or anything. The smartest things to do is the person completely on the left be the one that checked the cabin and go inside and open the trunk. So the primary on the right and the one in the middle stay in place and hold the trunk. Right?
All right. Okay.
So you will avoid crossfire, and you need to direct, and you need to, guys, use the radio. You have priority on the radio. It's your time to shine. You talk to each other, you communicate. Nobody's going to break traffic, okay? You're in a felony stop, right?
Okay.
Radio's your bitch. Use it. All right, that's it. I don't know if anybody else have other things. That was good.
Yeah, no,
just like
good. That's it.
Yeah, that was good.
That's everything.
I got you.
the
primary guy has to move the chess pieces to the others.
Exactly. It's your scene. You control that bitch. Tell people where to go. Tell people what to do.
Yeah, you need to tell them take over. Like, you know who you're with.
Really love the GTA
you tell
streams.
like Fitz, take over. Like, I direct this person to you. Take over now. You can direct the rest.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And one quick thing before we get going, guys. This may seem like a small little semantics thing. Don't be asking people to do stuff, especially in a felony stop, because this may be academy and yada yada yada. We're just training, but on the live server, I'm telling you, they're gonna fucking chew you apart. Okay, they're gonna make fun of you. They're gonna do dumb shit. Don't be asking. Tell people. Don't say please get out the car. Say get out the car now. You know, you're a fucking officer. You know what I mean?
Let them know.
Let them know.
I was gonna let them know. That's right.
Let them fucking know. No cap.
All right, guys, let's go. One more. Fitzpatrick, take primary on this one.
Okay, so Bayvon, you I'll get in the center. Bayvon, you get on the right side this, or on the left side this time. Excuse me.
All right, let's do it, Fitzpatrick.
You're.
So this Fitzpatrick guy is an actual IRL police officer. He's brand new, but he's so he doesn't know like all the controls to GtaRP. Like, the controls are hard, dude. By the way, the controls are way difficult for this. There's so many different keybinds.
17-1038, LSIA behind hangar 1. I have a white collar van, unknown occupants.
Well, there's a lot of them, yeah.
Copy that 5-7 team, having you holding traffic 0205.
I don't know what his Twitch is. No.
Do a registration check when ready.
Normally with I run with Trooper Andrews, who's a real police officer. He's like basically like he's like basically the top guy here. It's like him and Soze and that's 5-0 Antho, 5-0 Antho. But I don't know what this new guy's thing is. Yeah, that's why Andrews is so good. He's a real police officer.
Dispatch 555, 1076 to the latest felony stop.
511, 1076.
Copy that, marking all units set en route.
Alright, gentlemen, we have a felony stop here. We'll jump out at 3, alright? 1, 2, and 3. Jump out. Driver, I need you to turn the vehicle off using your right hand and toss the keys out the window.
I'm throwing them.
Driver, I need you to step out of the vehicle with your hands up facing away from me. Do it now.
Okay. We're fucking disbanded.
Look through your eyes. I need you to walk backwards towards the sound of my voice. Take 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take 1 step to your left.
Okay.
1 more step backward. I'm detaining you at this time.
Okay. Why?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, of course. He plays wild.
Okay, I'm not worrying. I am worried though.
Folks, come to the car. I'm gonna detain this guy.
Fuck, man.
Passenger, with your hands up. I need you to exit the vehicle. Walk back. Whoa, put that gun away.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a toy.
Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice.
Yes, sir.
4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I got kids.
2 more steps.
I got kids. All right.
Stand there.
He doesn't have kids. He's lying. He hasn't got kids. I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you everything.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, God damn it, motherfucker. Shit. You almost broke my goddamn wrist.
man.
We're done.
Fuck.
We're done. This is it.
Gentlemen, all right, wheel around and clear the vehicle for me. I'll hold the back.
I'll be,
Oh, Jesus.
Disregard.
Bayvon, go ahead.
I thought I saw movement in there.
Approaching cabin. Make yourself known if anyone's in the vehicle. Cabin seems to be clear. Approaching driver's seat. Clear in the cabin. Going in to pop the trunk.
Dispatch, vehicle is clear. We're code 4 out here. Felony stop.
You guys were good. Good.
Yeah, a little bit of crossfire now in the end, but that was good.
I like the
did you guys saw
clearing,
the out
too.
of character? He said put pause if needed. Oh wow.
Hello.
Well, I mean, that's good timing, right? Because we're about done.
Yes, that is right. That was very good. From Bayvon and Cornwood, that was great from you guys. There wasn't really much of a. I didn't see a crossfire issue. Did anyone see a crossfire issue there?
On the end when they were going for trunk.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
Aside from that, the movement was good.
Yeah, everything other than that was good. Yeah.
Here's my question: how do we prevent that? Because if I'm standing here, I don't got damn sidelines to the trunk. So
There's nothing that stops you from going around and just covering him or just going here.
Just go around.
Did you guys see how Fitzpatrick was moving during that stop? So just watch out a second, guys. So I'm going to pretend to be Fitzpatrick. So he got me out of the vehicle. He got me cuffed and placed into his vehicle, and then the blind side here is on the driver's side. So he moved backwards around the trunk of his vehicle and got a good position using the base at the back of his vehicle as cover. Because if that guy gets out, I mean, he did have a gun, but if he got out and started shooting, he'd be straight down like this, and immediately he's in a better position than the guy that's getting out of the car.
Okay. So at what point?
Does that make sense?
At what point should I leave my door? Because I felt like I shouldn't leave my door until at least until Bayvon were to go up to check.
Yep. I mean, so
as Bayvon goes up to check, I go and make sure I got sight lines on if they open the door and there's somebody there.
Yeah, you could have held your position there, or once you'd cleared it or moved around a little bit, once he was going to open the trunk, you're good to come back to your vehicle and use it as cover again, because if someone pops out of there with a machine gun, you got cover.
So before he takes the trunk, I could go back here and I could use the back of the car as.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
You can change positions like that, just so if you're an advantage in safety, there's no problem with that at all.
Yeah,
Using cover to your advantage is always something you should do through. You got to keep that in mind. So we're basically just trying to keep you prepared for the worst. If someone does pop out of a gun, you're always going to be in that advantage where you have that cover or that opportunity to protect yourself better than they do, because they're probably in the open. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Keep officer safety in mind, right? Don't focus too much on they told me to do this specific thing, so I should. This is weird because the car is parked. Don't worry about that, really, right? Because this is the base example. You're rarely gonna have a perfectly spaced area to be able to have 3 cars aligned perfectly like this, right? So if you just have in mind, like Snow said, officer safety and using engaging your brain, I think it'd be fine, right?
Right.
It's a good quote. Engage brain is a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
But that was very good. Kareem's right. It's never going to be perfect on the live server. You're going to have things where locals do dumb shit. where they, you know, ram the back of your car. They might hit you. They might do kind of something like that airport guy did, you know, in one of the first felony stops. There could be all kinds of things that go wrong, but you know, you guys can only do what you can do. It's okay for things to look kind of weird in the field just because there's other shit going on. Okay.
I actually have one comment. I have actually one comment. You pulled them over initially and you stepped out of the car to read the plate. You're exposing yourself a lot. And then you realized while you asked dispatch to read the plate and tell you who it belongs to, daddy was a 99, so you ran back in your car, which can leave people to be nervous, and they will 100% flee the scene whenever you do things like that. So I would suggest to read off the plates inside the vehicle before stepping out. Take your time.
Okay, so go from the plate reader instead of just like walking up and reading it.
Go from the plate reader or go through your eyes. You can go through your eyes and see better for the plate. But I wouldn't go out, stand there, read it, and it's kind of awkward too. So I would just stay in the car and go through the motion there.
Sure.
There wouldn't be much of an issue if you're doing that at a traffic stop. I think it's probably just better practice for safety, especially, I guess, something for this city in particular. It's better to just be in the vehicle when you do that part. They might just take off. As soon as they see you hesitating instead of getting out of the vehicle, they know you're gonna have. They know it's gonna be a felony stop. Criminals in the city know what's up, and as soon as they see other vehicles approaching, they know what's gonna go on. Especially
it is so annoying and cringy whenever anytime a girl talks, you losers who've never ever like communicated with a female before, or like, oh, she's being a Karen. It's like, no, she's literally a training officer. Like, how old can you possibly be?
If he wants
it blows my mind.
And he feels confident that he's able to handle them. Your job is to protect him if there's anything.
Never touched a girl. Well, I mean, hey, I've never. I mean, hell.
You could do this too.
Then that's not the issue. Hell, you're not even allowed to watch the stream if you're not a virgin.
Felony, by the way.
That's not the point. But talking is different.
Only on felonies is the only situation that you put someone in a vehicle without searching them.
Understood.
Yes, and the reason for that is because you're when you're done and the scene is code 4 and you give the information on the radio, you're gonna have everybody else parked properly, and then you're gonna take everybody out, separate them, control your scene. So you're gonna have other officer questioning the other individual, and you're gonna do your full investigation there. And then afterwards, you decide if you arrest them or not, and then you pat them down if you go to an arrest. If you have PC, right? Do you understand that?
Yes, yes.
Okay, all right. If you have any questions, it's the time.
So I just want to make sure to keep the door open. So you have to have you hold F and then you have your gun pointed at the same time.
So the
correct?
best trick, it's you're in the car, okay? You sit in the driver's seat. You just point your gun from inside, then you step out holding half.
Okay.
It doesn't always work, by the way. It might not always work. Sometimes it can be a little bit awkward and it'll look like you're squaring up to a truck that's in front of you. Obviously, you're just trying to pull your gun out. It can happen. It's okay. It's one of those things, you know?
Okay. I didn't want to like go back in after we all got out and open the door again, so I just went with it.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
It still happens to me daily, and I don't make a big case of it. I just open it back and get back behind it. Don't sweat it.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, overall good. I just think I wish we had more time to practice because I'd love to keep going, doing different examples of this with you guys. But let's go back to the main hangar for now. They're calling us all back there. I don't know if we're doing anything else today. If not,
I don't think so.
It was great working with you guys. We will see you tomorrow for for pursuits and then tactical operations.
All right, let's go back to the hangar. Yeah, let's go. They already asked for us.
All right. Yeah, good shit, guys. Hope you all enjoyed it. I know it's a lot of information, but you guys did good, so.
Appreciate it, brother.
Let's go. Give me a ride. Let's go.
That was good, Conwood. You know, we just need experience and shit. You know, we can't make mistakes.
Yeah, listen, I think I told you this before. I spent 20 damn years. I wrote all the damn laws. Hey, watch where the hell you're driving. Good job, Bayvon. You're doing fine.
No, I thought you were Cornwood, you left your cop car over there.
Left their cop car back there.
No, that was because of
It's Cornwood.
No, listen, it's I can explain.
10-3.
Here's your ride, brother.
I don't want to though.
Okay.
I'm in the cave? What about this? Hello? You're not my dad.
It might be rough tomorrow, bro.
No, it'll be fine.
I don't know. I'm not the best driver. I've got everything else.
I'm amazing.
I would like to do that, or I would like to tell the game.
You never know. A little golf cart. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, well, I'm off. I gotta get breakfast and...
Where is everybody?
Hello, Cornwood.
Howdy.
Divine, I need to apologize.
For?
I shot Silas.
Why the fuck did you shoot Silas?
What are we waiting on?
First thing we did was like, let's dump these guns. Because like that was what they shot people down in the pit. And then didn't get rid of the gun. And like we immediately went straight to the dogs, tossed the guns in the ocean. We're like, fuck this. Washed our hands of like the fucking GSR.
Wait, is there no like group debrief?
Amelia will be back.
Are you
back?
staying
If not,
to go
I'll be
over
leaving
shit?
this and the rest of the FTRs, alright?
Wait, what else are we going over?
I think they're gonna re-go over some stuff. What Spencer told me was that if he felt that we needed to, he would tell us to do it, but he doesn't feel we need to, so.
Oh.
I'm staying for more PCRS stuff.
Are we done for the day, or are we gonna do a group debrief, or?
I think we're pretty much wrapped. It seems like the FTOs were going to their individual groups and telling them what they were done.
Oh, okay.
So maybe just ask one of your FTOs, maybe.
Okay, sounds good.
Harder out there. More characters.
Line up,
You know,
guys. All the cadets, line up, please.
gotta remember the fundamentals.
Oh, just FYI.
Honestly, that's the hottest part for me.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Jesus, were they shit?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. That's
I want them to be here tomorrow.
That works. Go with that.
All right, is everybody here? Yes. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. That concludes the actual second day of Academy. Congratulations, you made it through, maybe. I know it's been a long day. There's been a lot of information. You've had to do a lot of overwhelming things today, I understand. But you made it through, okay? So tomorrow, we're starting same time. You guys got your uniforms ready. So everything should be all set starting tomorrow, where we're gonna start doing pursuits and things like that. Okay, so be here. It's gonna be same start time. You're not gonna have to be here a half hour early. We will let you know in that channel when you're gonna come back here, okay? Do not join until we tell you. Okay?
I missed all that.
God damn it.
It's already.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, sir. I missed all of it.
Oh, he had to use the bathroom. Oh, well, you know. Anyway, what I was saying is, I want to, again, thank you guys all for being here. Congratulations on passing your... Well, you didn't pass it. Sorry, you did not. Thank you for getting through your second day. And we're going to be back here tomorrow. Now, one quick note. As I've been luckily told, we will be able to do some more reps if you need it in a couple more scenarios, such as RS, PC, and felony stops we're going to be doing. So if you want to stick around, you can group up and we'll get a couple more reps in. But I will warn you, this is not goofing off time just because it's overtime, okay? It's going to be the same intensity. I want you guys to focus and work hard if you're going to stay here and use the server that we were so graciously given, okay? So no fucking around if you're gonna stay. If you do, if I see any type of stupid shit, I'm sending you home immediately, okay?
Where did Moon go?
Good fucking luck coming back. So please don't fuck around, please. So if you want to stick around, please do. You think you need more reps? If an FTO says you should stick around and you have time to stick around, please do.
I don't have
But
Lenny.
again, thank you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cornwood is sad. He doesn't have Lenny.
Thank you all.
No Lenny's sad.
You gotta put your foot down.
All right.
Jose, thank you for the prime.
Gunners.
No, I am very tired. I'm gonna head out.
He did to make dinner with his
You're gonna
family.
bring these cars back.
Moon doesn't have a family. What is he talking
Cass Neville, what'd you say?
I said Silas, Gunners, and Hardcastle with me.
Yeah, put some cars back if you can.
What's up? Okay.
Have a good
Hey, if you
Delusional
guys want to
streamers,
put the cars
dude,
back in the
I'm telling you.
garage so we don't have all of
All
these
right,
here.
you can get your
For sure.
MRPD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab one.
If you're not sticking around.
using extra time or no? What? Is your group assisting extra time?
Vaughn, my man.
Hey,
Hey,
Bass.
hey, I got a question.
I feel good. You know, I just need a little more repetition, but for the most part, you know, I was feeling what was happening with the felony stop.
Hell
And,
yeah. Did you feel like anything we
35.
talked about in the past and all that like ride-alongs kind of paid off or no?
Oh, hell yeah. I felt like
Good,
I was
good,
remembering everything you taught me, man. It was actually great.
That's good to hear.
I just got a pre-roll. It's because we haven't had a
Ford?
chance. I think it went pretty good overall today. I still, there's some terminology and some of this other stuff that I got to work on, but overall, I think it went okay.
Do you need to head out or do you want to stick around? Because I think
You want me to
you
show
could
you where we're
really
meeting, or you know where we're meeting?
use some more reps.
I'm down. I mean, if there's a group going, I mean, I'm down.
Yes, I'm sticking around. A bunch of people are. I think Kareem is sticking around too.
Yeah, I'll stick around too as well, help out.
Yeah.
Well,
you
here,
guys-
What's going on?
I was wondering, can we come over here on our own accord?
No.
Oh, we can't. Okay.
No.
To-
That's
to
why
prep-
I'll stick around. I got nothing else to do tonight, so I'm gonna stick around for a while. So if
Okay.
you need to like take a break for a little bit and come back, I
Well,
think that will be okay.
I was trying to think. What do y'all think is the best way to get out on the road and practice driving without?
Oh, that's tomorrow. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
We'll be doing that tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
We'll probably
What
have
I
some more
did in
time.
the past though is I went to a different county and just used their roads and practice and pretend I was in a chase with the locals.
See now the other counties, do they have the same type of vehicles that we got here? Because
No, it's about the
that's
map
one thing I'm
knowledge.
concerned. Oh yeah, map knowledge. Okay, that makes sense. That's a good thing to work on as well. Okay, well,
we might be able to get some extra time tomorrow because we'll have
I'll ask.
this county for a long time too. So
Yeah.
right.
we might be
okay.
able to do some extended practice with driving
Yeah,
because
for
I really
people who
do think
need it.
that would be beneficial for all you guys.
Oh yeah, I spent 2 extra. I'll ask because like in last academy, I spent 2 extra days. I spent like 2 8-hour days on a Saturday with a bunch of the
Oh,
new
that's
cadets.
so true. We did
I
so
was
many
out too.
extra sessions during the
Yeah, we
week.
did.
Like, we didn't even know if we were hired or not. We were just going
Yeah.
into these sessions, like, God knows at what time, just doing
Also,
6 to
just
8
so you
hours
know,
of driving.
Yeah, and I just want to make this clear, Cletus. You know, if it's stressing you out and it's making it a little more difficult to like stay in character all the time to learn all this stuff, you don't need to worry about it. Okay, it's light RP.
You're gonna ruin his fucking
Same
RP
with
points, man.
same with you, Bayvon.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about being a character. Worry about retaining the knowledge.
Yeah.
What do you
So if
mean?
you
What
just
do you mean
Oh, sorry.
character? Are you talking about that
Okay.
damn video game Andrew's just
There
playing all the
you
time,
go.
talking about
Good
shit.
paladins and
Good.
bubbles?
Good shit, Cornwood.
That was
don't follow
good
this.
shit.
This is
you
my
guys
actual
played past
voice.
it. Oh,
Jesus.
shit.
Yeah, I
Wow.
don't know what the hell you're talking about.
All right.
confused.
Well, I'm
Laura,
just
thank you
letting
for the
know
host.
this
Thank
is
you,
more
Laura.
About, and your chief.
Appreciate that, man.
Not me.
Who?
Not me. Chief
Who's
Alex?
Oh, he's your
Alex.
twin
Give him
brother.
the-
Chief
Chief
Toretti
Bob.
is the best. Please listen to
Don't
him,
say
guys,
Chief
please.
Toretti.
I mean,
But anyway, you know, he said this is all about procedure, not about, you know, we all know how great you guys are at what you do, all right? So you guys are fantastic role players. So it's just trying to give you the tools that you can do to be comfortable role playing. So
Right.
I know when I first started, the most nerve-wracking thing, and it took me forever to get all the procedure and the
Casper Man's
mechanics and all
asking for
that
you
stuff.
on radio. Ready?
Okay, 1 second. All that
feel
stuff
you.
under.
We appreciate your time.
Yeah, and then once you get that stuff under your belt, you're gonna be fantastic. So you know, if you need to drop it and just relax for a little bit to help you figure things out, that's fine. Nobody's gonna fault you for it. That's what Academy's for, right?
Right, I understand.
If you want to stick around, please stick around, get some more reps. It'll make you feel more confident, better at things, and you know, you got lots of help.
Yeah, sure thing. All right, I appreciate it.
Yep. What's Customer's radio station? What's
If
he on
life was
for?
like World of Warcraft, stop being a rep paladin and become a holy paladin.
Don't be
You're talking like that damn. Andrew's just talking about these damn video games all day, every day, and I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that is.
It's what?
Okay.
So you guys think
I'm a
damn
damn police officer. Okay.
No.
Oh, we said a
no, he's
damn.
not.
Okay.
Oh no, I gotta. I got something I gotta do.
Okay, all good.
Yeah, TBC beta came out, so yeah, I gotta
enjoy
do that.
TBC.
Yeah.
Enjoy it, brother.
I'll see y'all later. You guys have a good night. Your car? We'll feed it the Kraken. It's fine. So I'm gonna go get the car. Hold on. Thank you again for the host, Lord. Thank you, man. What?
All right, let's get. Should we get set up again then?
Got my car.
We should get the group
yo,
together.
good shit,
We should get
Cletus.
everyone together.
All right. We'll be seeing you later,
brother.
Yeah.
Good work today, Bayvon. Good work, Bayvon.
Have a good one, brother.
You too. It's super fun getting to play with all these guys. It is super fun. There's so many good, like, I feel like there's so many good RPers in the police force. It's just good, dude. It's just good. They want any more reps? I mean, it's fun. I'm gonna stay extra tomorrow. I actually will stay extra tomorrow. There's just like some things on my mind for like I want to test some stuff out. I want to test some stuff out on the beta, and I just don't want to forget. And honestly, my brain is like fried, because I feel like I'm in school again. Like, this has been really fun, but it feels a lot like I'm in school again. But I'm gonna talk about this more like whenever we're playing WoW, because like that's just how it is, right? I play WoW and then talk about like other games and other things, but just chatting with buttons. It's like, hey, let's play WoW, and then the whole time I'm talking about something else. So WoW is just chatting, yeah. Watch the video Maya sent you, yeah. Reddit maybe, yeah. We can look at Reddit because I didn't do Reddit recap today. We'll do Reddit recap while I'm doing WoW stuff, and we'll talk about we'll talk about this. We'll talk about more things. But it's so good, and there's like good RPers that have been joining in, like Lore, for example, right? Because Lore didn't really play on this server that much, but he's played with a lot of these people on other servers. So that's one, and there's guys who are like a lot of the like monster massive streamers like Lyric and Moonwood and stuff. Howdy.
Oh, hello. You know what? Who's on this radio?
Cornwood.
Avon.
This is Group 5's radio.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Are you guys sticking around, Cornwood and Avon?
No, but I probably will stay a little bit extra tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
But yeah, I really like doing stuff with those guys too, because of it's just fun. Kind of like as my stream has kind of gone more like the variety route recently and all that, you know. I feel like I talk about this like every day now, but it's true. Like it's just fun. Like I'm like, it's like a cool, fun like opportunity and something different. Like as my stream has changed, you know. You really good RP. Thank you, dude.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna dip out of here.
Yeah, but you have to stay here and do extra credit work.
Same with the Cadet Cop IRL you with? Wait, what do you mean? Cornwood's my favorite RP character. Thanks, dude. Variety helps having a healthy audience too. Yeah, I mean, well, also like it just keeps my like. I think doing variety keeps everything fresh, man. And like, People have been telling me this for years, right? Even whenever I streamed mostly WoW, it was like
Debating it. I'm actually debating it.
you're watching your WoW streams feels like a variety streamer playing WoW. Like even though like I'll go into the nitty gritty and I'll like explain stuff, like it's very whatever. I will say for the last few months it wasn't really that way because I was doing short like WoW parts of my stream or like one day of WoW, so like I do all the gameplay stuff. But whenever I'm streaming WoW more, there's a lot more like Reddit, watching videos, talking about stuff. As opposed to recently, it's been GTRP. Oh, it's raid time. Let me go do raid. Okay, raid's over. Let me go do Mario. You know. But yeah, this is a really, really fun group to play with, and it's been fun. Like I said, doing the RP and the variety and everything. The game I've said this before. The most excited I've been for a game is Burning Crusade Classic. That is the most excited I've been. And I am gonna do that. And so far, so good. I was really, really worried at one point that they were just going to blow it with Burning Crusade Classic. And then BlizzCon, it didn't 100% like 180 like flip me, and I'm like, okay, everything's going to be great. But pretty close. Pretty close. Did you rest XC? Have you doing it? Yeah, we've rested XC before. I'm still for I don't think the drums change is going to stick. I think the drums change is going to change again. Yeah, maybe Volt. We'll see what happens. Maybe. Yeah, finish Majora's, all that stuff. I love all the content you put out. Thank you, man. Yeah, we'll transition over here because I want to try some more things. My brain is like scrambled.
I actually switched from armor.
Why don't you just storm out? Like, when it comes to business practice and stuff, there's things that, like, I don't like, but I'm going to be 100% honest, and I do think most people feel like this. You can be annoyed at stuff, you can be pissy about stuff, whatever, as far as business practices go. What's going to make me stop playing a game is if the gameplay is bad. So, like, if they're doing something like introducing storm mounts and stuff like that, I certainly don't. Like, to me, it's kind of like antithetical to what Classic is. But at the end of the day, like, is that going to make me quit? Probably not. You know what is going to make me quit? If, like, the game is buggy and they purposely, like, make bad design decisions and stuff that, like, do things that are bad for the game. That's the kind of stuff that's actually going to make me quit. Madden 22 streams when it comes out? Yes. And I will do at least one more Madden franchise. It's just there's a million other things going on. So, that's why you should play TBC beta. You know what? What a great idea. What a great idea. Yeah, we're going to do some TBC beta right now. We're going to do some TBC beta right now. With no beard, you look so young. Yeah. Hey, so, give me a second. We're going to jam out. We're going to do some TBC beta. Really, really good RP session. I'll talk a little bit more about the RP stuff today. I'll talk a little bit more about it. I just, I actually need a little AFK break because my brain is just fried. My brain is absolutely fried right now. So I gotta go get me some water, and we had some groceries come in. So give me a few minutes. You guys want rock solid? What do you guys want? What the rock solid? We haven't done rock solid in a while. You guys can jam out. Rock Solid was my nickname in college. Cool. Chat, jam out. Oh, don't mess with Texas. Be right back.
Bye.